news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
and then send you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away, trying to find the words to say. You're everything too tired. I'll rise up like the ash from fire. Oh, my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared of trying.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. Oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling, oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. Oh, feeling, feeling. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling, oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling, oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling. On parade, on parade.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Dream League Season 25 Close Qualifiers with myself, Epidamnos. And joining me is Danog. We've got some Southeast Asian action coming to you now. Dota 2, we're starting the day off. Danog, how are you feeling, man?
Feeling good. I mean, C is where I cut my teeth in casting. Well, back, God, how many years ago? Like 6, 7 years ago now. And glad to be back doing a little bit more of it. Helps for me having it at a regular-ish time as well. But I know you don't have that same luxury, Epi. But now you know how it feels, and now you know how the entire C region feels with all these freaking European and NA events going on. So glad the shoe's on the other foot for a change.
Yeah, no, I remember, especially doing Southeast Asia for DPC a long while ago when we used to do Division 2 with Winter, and boy oh boy, that was around about. I think that was a little bit generous, around about 5 a.m. start because of the British summertime. But now, since the clocks go back, it's kind of a little bit more daunting for me. But still, nonetheless, I get to cast some Dota, so it evens itself out.
Yeah.
But we've
talking about a blast from the past, Epi. This is Dream League season 25 that we're getting qualifiers for. I remember back when Dream League was starting, and you had people like Slacks who were still really new to the scene. You had Shiva who was still pretty new, just still doing a lot of interviewing and then going into the hosting gigs, and it was all being run out of DreamHack whenever it was being run in Sweden. So I still remember watching Alliance dominate back in those days, RIP Alliance. But it's all these sorts of things that it's so crazy that this lasted for this long and it's become such a staple of the Dota scene, right?
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy that we're now on season 25. If I can recall, how many years has it been now? Maybe since 20.
I want to say 13.
13? So yeah, somewhere around there. So we've had around about 13 years of Dream League, which is quite insane. And to all those haters that said, eventually it would die, no, Dota still lives and it heartbeats strong. And especially with us casting some C Dota, we're going to see that within these games with our first series, guys, being Yagon Galacticos versus Boom Esports. So we've got a juicy one to cover for this first game.
We do. I mean, every series in C is juicy. Let's be honest, because there is. I mean, just in this last qualifiers for, I want to say it was ESL1 Bangkok. Boom got to the grand finals, and it was Bangkok. It was another event where Boom got to the very end, and they fought in the longest game in all of 2024, which was 117 minutes. I want to say the game lasted. So it's just like you never know what's going to happen, and I feel like no team personifies that better than Yangon Galacticos. I have seen them look like absolute world beaters, could beat the best teams in the world, and I've seen them look like, to be honest, absolute garbage. So it's just interesting to see which one of those teams is going to turn up today.
Well, let's hope they've drinking their secret juice and going to perform the best Dota that they possibly can and not be the total garbage and actually be an absolute superstar. So let's see how that goes out. But between both teams, Boom Esports and Yagon Galacticos, how are you feeling about this matchup? Is there any particular favorite? How do you think they're going to perform? Does it all depend whether Yagon Galacticos is either possibly a little bit down there, or could they be superstars? How's it looking?
I mean, I'm always going to favor Boom just because of the longevity of a lot of these players, the greater level of experience that they've had across a variety of different teams. Plus the fact that Yangon went through Open Qualifier 2 to get here, right? They didn't even qualify through the first one. So it's not like they had a very easy run into things. And Boom, they're qualifying for events. They're taking games off top teams in the world. They might not be getting through to, those later stages, but still, you got to be good enough to get there. And I like the fact that this is, let's call it the nucleus, or at least 3 out of the 5 of that, Dream C roster that they had, where you're winning. I think it was Gamers Galaxy Dubai event, going up against. I want to say it was Gaming Gladiators, maybe in the grand finals. I might be wrong, but they were able to beat this with Jackie, Yopaj, FBZ, Tims, and Skem. Obviously, Skem and Yopaj are still in NA jail right now, but Mac and Zhao, they're pretty good players as well.
Oh boy, so the game is going to be coming quite soon for you folks, so hopefully you won't have to wait long enough for us to ramble on at around about this time, because that's usually the case when we always start these series on day one, where we have to find ourselves our grasps and start up the lobby and acquire the Dota 2 players. They may still be sleeping, like myself, I should have been.
What about a favorite of the whole qualifiers, Epi? Do you have someone that you're kind of leaning towards a little bit more?
Hmm. Um, who am I leaning towards?
I can give you
I'm
mine if you want me to start.
Go on, go on, go on. Tell me yours, and then
I think Talon. I think Talon are
Talon.
just really solid across the board. Makoto, I still think he's the best mid in all of C. I think WS is the best offlaner in all of C, and I think Cuckoo's got that experience again at the very high level to be able to bring it all together. So Talon, I think, both through qualifiers as well as when they make it to events, I think they're the ones most likely to make a deepish run.
Hmm. I'm quite intrigued with the Mongols. Actually, I
Mhm.
mean, especially with Wonder Boy on position 2. I do remember him. His name does ring a bell. I remember him pulling off some good stuff on the mid lane. So I'll be looking in best interest if we ever do watch the Mongols and seeing how Wonder Boy performs on that mid lane.
We will see indeed. And, you mentioned the Mongols as well. I mean, they've only got one Mongolian player in Kishka, but he was always kind of the one that I can't actually say that. Back when Lilgun was a thing, the full Mongolian stack, now you've got 423 and Seh playing in Europe. I think they actually qualified for the Western European region's closed qualifiers as well, so I'm keen to see if they're able to do it, but hosted by TGov as well. But yeah, Kishka was always really that big difference maker, that point of difference. Is a great Rubik player as well, and Castaway, the South African playing in the Southeast Asian region. A lot of people would have seen him play most of his games for Neon Esports when they were still a thing within the Dota scene. So he's always been very impressive and very, very positive guy.
But we've already got ourselves some bans come through between both teams, and tiny first pick here from Yagon Galacticos. Well, taking a look at the bans, it seems pretty familiar how the rest of Dota is going on at the moment. You ban yourself the Beastmaster, Dragon Knight, Doom, Magnus, Enchantress. These are all pretty strong. Here's a Nyx Assassin first pick from Boom Esports as well.
It's not a bad pick for sure, right? Like, it's one of those heroes that just provides so much information, and it kind of forces a team like Yangon Galacticos to group up, because that's the area where Nyx has weaknesses, right? Like, you can't have sentries everywhere on the map. You can't have a gem at the early stages of the game just because it's too expensive for the supports. And Nyx really is weak when it comes to team fights, right? So as long as you're able to find a roster that's able to, collapse together at around that like 20-ish minute mark, where Nyx might just have a fresh Dagon at that point, or not too many items beyond that, then he's really not going to feel that scary. But it's when you start having to split up the map and do all these other sorts of weird things that it can really try and punish you. So what I want to see from Yangon is, again, more of that, but we're seeing Enchantress banned, we're seeing Dragon Knight banned, we're seeing Chen banned, we're seeing Beastmaster banned, Enigma, and Alchemist. These are all pretty heavy pushing heroes, and this is one of the best heroes at stopping that group up and push in the Gyrocopter with his flat cannon. Oof, Io.
Io and Marcy. Oh,
this is just a buff up one hero strat.
Oh, I love this. I've played this all too much before. I'm not sure whether they would put Marcy as a carry or an off lane, though. It can work both. But we'll see where Yangon Galacticos decide to put both of these heroes. I mean, works well even with Tiny, too, if it is a core. It could possibly be a core.
I mean, Marcy
we're
could
not sure
be
yet.
2, 3, 4. Even 5, technically.
Yeah.
Right? Like, basically the only thing that it can't be is mid at this point. So I like the Dawnbreaker. I mean, you've already protected it with a Nyx. You have that relocate save. Again, if it's all just one person being this giga carry, you're going to be able to save them off the back of it. Like, you might still go... it's still not confirmed, actually, if this is going to be... Well, there we go. I was about to say a 5 or an off-lane Dawnbreaker, so it's going to be off-lane now. But even this, right? Let's say the Tiny's the carry. You just toss a Frost Shield onto someone, and who cares, Like, you could be hitting like an absolute truck, but that is really going to be nullified by the Frost Shield.
Yeah, they've got some quite nice saves, and as you said here, the the Guardian ultimate here from Dawnbreak. I mean, especially if you pick up an Agnims against Marcy. Marcy does
Yep.
not like to build anything like an MKB. So if you get that evasion with the Agnims, then it's not going to be fun.
No, definitely not. And you could still you don't need to go the facet that makes your Celestial Hammer kind of have that pulsing Solar Guardian heal / evasion aura. You could still go the more damagey oriented Dawnbreaker, but you just need to be going into the Aghanim Scepter to be able to force a few of those unlikely items, like you're saying. This Clockwork is basically just find the backline is the goal for him there, right? Try and disrupt the Lich a little bit so that he's not able to cast a Frost Shield onto anyone that you want in these team fights. It does kind of reveal that this is going to be a core Marcy, though. Really not seeing core IOs or Clockworks anymore, which I'm fine with. And you might be pairing it together with the IO. The question is it going to be a tiny mid? Is it going to be a tiny in the position 1 role? I'm probably leaning more towards mid just because tiny is one of those heroes that really does benefit so heavily from levels, and you're going to get the most of that in the mid lane. The downside, of course, is that Boom doesn't have the last overall pick of the draft. So, Yangon doesn't have the last overall pick of the draft. So they're not going to be the ones to be able to decide the laning situation for themselves. So I'm keen to see what is this other hero that they're trying to buff up in a big way. I mean, they need more jump in my eyes, and it's kind of surprising to say when you've got Tiny, IO, and Clockwork, but I think whatever they're picking for a position, I'm assuming 1, maybe they could Tiny 1 and Invoker mid. I think that could work. More buff up in the form of Alacrity and offensive.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Called it. Invoker comes out.
Makes sense.
That'll leave the final pit now for Boom. I just wanted to touch a little bit on Nyx Assassin and wonder your thoughts on his Mind Flare, about how he can one-shot creeps with mana. How do you feel about that? Do you think that's okay?
I think it's okay. I think there's just people that take it a little bit too far and are literally jungling the entire game and don't ever connect with their team. It's like, bro, you're leaving your offlaner just completely exposed, and I think offlaners are just as important as ever, right? They're the ones that are going to be opening up the map by taking towers, and they can't do that in a 1v2 situation where they're just not getting any farm because you've got a greedy freaking Nyx trying to, be a jungler in 2025.
Yeah. I mean, I like it. I remember I do remember that he's not particularly the greatest farmer, and it does help for him to recover with the Mind Flare, so I do like that, but still taking quite
It's a good
long
downtime
while.
thing. It's a downtime thing. What else do they need? I mean, they really don't have their own sort of frontliner, but not too many of those are good against the Invoker as well. Pango. Okay, now this is a good one, right? Like the cogs can kind of disrupt you a little bit, but you can get a lot of these saves. I mean, even if your positioning is perfect, you can stop the relocate save from coming through as well. So that could be a little bit of a difference maker there. So it is going to be the 1 Tiny, Young PH playing the Invoker in the mid lane. Some Wukong, Marcy, huh?
And Gyrocopter on the carry. I don't really particularly see Gyrocopter all that much. Have you seen Gyrocopter carry all that much?
Yeah, it's busted. I think just because you have so much you can solo a lane when it gets to some point because of the afterburner facet. Like, if you're against a weak offlaner, you just chase them down with your Q, and you get an incredible amount of movement speed. They can't do anything about it. You can fight early. You can contribute to team fights in both physical and magic damage, and you're also one of those heroes with that big attack range, when the flak cannon is going, where let's say you're going up against a Medusa. Medusa can't just hit you just because you're out of range for it a lot of the time, right? So you can find this spacing very effectively. So I really like it as a hero. I think this is going to be quite a difficult lane for Yangon Galacticos to lane into. A Gyro and a Lich is incredibly strong.
So I'm looking forward to see how this Marcy IO offlane will particularly perform against that lineup here too. So let's see how this turns out. Game 1 out of this best of 3, folks. Boom Esports versus Yangon Galacticos. Let's get it started. The first game of the C-Close qualifiers. See how it turns out between both teams. So what draft are you feeling at the moment? You highlighted that there's Gyrocopter. He's pretty strong. I mean, I haven't seen him play carry, or I haven't seen him as a carry position all that long. I mean, nerf-wise, he hasn't really been touched in like the most recent updates. Let's see.
I think it's incredibly strong as the gyro, and I hope for their sake that just with a lot of the items that the supports build, they're not really drums builders. But the thing with Gyrocopter is you get drums, and then you can just disassemble it, and you can reassemble it again with his innate ability, the Chop Chop, and it just gives you another free 8 charges of the drums. So you build it really early on, and you are this big contributor to a lot of these team fights, which you know that Yangon Galacticos are going to be going for a lot of these team fights, right? Like we mentioned it as soon as the Nyx was picked up. This is all about trying to avoid this pick-off sort of situation. So not only have they got a Gyrocopter that's going to enable them to do that, look at some of these other heroes that are great in big ball-up team fights as well. Dawn, Pango, Lich, they're all amazing in that sort of situation. I'm preferring the Boom Draft.
You're preferring the Boom Draft? I mean...
I liked the Invoker last pick, but I think the Boom Draft is just overall more well-rounded. Plus,
I think Nyx Assassin has some great targets though too. I mean, IO and Invoker, they really, really hate Nyx Assassin. Has he gone the Scuttle as well? He has gone the Scuttle.
And also with the Dawn, you just have a way to be able to gank people from anywhere on the map, right? It's not just a Nyx with Dagon that you need to worry about. It's the Solar Guardian coming in on top of that. So yes, you can use it defensively, but you could also use it to full effect on the offensive front as well.
I mean, what are the odds that the first game of Season 25 brings us a pause? I mean,
100%.
It is...
In the C region, 100%.
I mean, it's practically law at the moment.
I'm very happy that 3 minute... what would you even call it? Like that 3 minute grace window of no pausing being allowed in pubs. I'm so happy for that. So many people just queue into a game and they're like, all right, smoke break. It's like, no. This is not just your time. This is 10 people's time. You have to play. If you queue up to play, this is game time.
Absolutely spamming the pings right now. Wait, is that Boomer spamming the pings?
I think so.
There's 3 of them. Oh my god. This is not what you want to hear at around about 4 a.m. All these spam pingings. Alright, we're gonna have to live through this until the game is unpaused. I mean, who are we waiting for here? I mean, everyone's connected.
I think it was a Discord mic situation for Yangon.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah.
I mean, they're in Myanmar and notorious for internet kind of cutting out at some times. So maybe they're just having an issue needing to jump around servers that the Discord call is being hosted on. Never know. I mean, ours. Let's pull back the veil a little bit, Epi. So I'm casting in Australia, you're casting in the UK, and our producer is in Peru. So we were like, what is that central location that's going to be able to give us all reasonable ping? And we finished on West Coast USA. So it's like, not near anyone, but it's the closest we could get.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a while away, just over the pond, 150 milliseconds of ping, no big deal. I mean, if this was Dota 2, it would be absolutely horrendous. You would feel that.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Australia used to have to play on US West. Like, this was the original...
my god.
Yeah, this was... We didn't have a server. C didn't have a server. We had to play on US West on 160 ping. Now, I don't play on Oz. I play on C, and it's like 90 or 85 ping, and that's bearable. As a support player, that's fine. But I'm no stranger to playing on US West, I'll say that much.
How long have you had to, like, take that ping for?
Forever.
How long? Forever?
I mean, it's just like, even you look at some of these digital products being sold in Australia, there just seems to be an Australia tax smacked onto it. Like, yes, our dollar is slightly weaker, but like you do the conversions and they just like add an extra $10 on the end of it. I'm like, why? It's digital. There's literally no difference. Oh.
Have you actually ever played on ping less than 60? Ever?
Yeah, on Oz servers there are. We do have Oz servers for some stuff. Like Oz has a Dota server. Oz for like, you know, WoW and a bunch of other things as well. But it's did you see all of those pings just explode after the pause?
No, I didn't.
It was like 500 pings just over the Radiant Fountain.
Thanks, Boom. Thanks for perhaps giving someone a little bit of a fit. for those flashes.
Just a little bit. Do you like
But
the
yeah,
Santa
good-
hats, by the way?
Say again, sorry?
Do you like the Santa hats? I laugh whenever I see Io with a Santa hat on.
Yeah, it looks a bit weird. I remember playing Monkey King as well with the Santa hat, but then when you turn into a tree, it positions it in a very suspicious area.
Oh.
Mm.
On low
So-
druid, it's like on the side of his head. I know that. But
Does
now,
the bear get one?
yeah, that's what I'm talking about on the bear.
Oh.
But this kind of feels like pay to lose now because even though he's got 0 turn rate, you know which way Io is facing. So
Oh, that's a good point, actually. I do actually find it funny, his little hat pointing in the opposite direction.
yeah, just sliding around. Oh no, the pings. Not again.
The hat is inside himself, though, if you have a look closely.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? It's not like on the top of the ball. It's like on the
I mean, it's
nucleus.
just light, right? So, like, what is the top?
Philosopher's going to answer these questions for eons. No one actually really knows.
I haven't seen too many teams do it, but just seeing that Dawnbreak innate ability, what is it called? Break of Dawn, there we go. Giving map hacks for a couple of seconds for Boom. I've only seen one team actually do the Nature's Prophet, Wrath of Nature combination together with it, just to get literally everything across the map exploded with that
Oh.
damage.
Okay, that sounds pretty cool, actually.
You'll notice as well, Mac went the Thunderbolt facet instead of the double shield jumpy boy, just because Invoker has so many ways to be able to A, get rid of your shield with a tornado, or B, just cold snap you midair. So Thunderbolt going to be really great at being able to find those backlines and control them, notably the IO. Like, that is the one that they're going to be focusing pretty much every single time.
Do you think it's definitely worth it for the reduced reduction on the Rolling Thunder?
The reduced
On the
reduction.
Thunderbolt. Sorry, I mean the reduced
Duration.
time, because the duration, yeah. I wasn't
I
clear.
love the
Sorry.
reduced reduction. I think it's worth it, just because you do need to be controlling that IO. Like, this is what their entire draft on Yangon is revolved around, right? It's an IO draft, so you just need to address the IO, basically.
I mean, I remember you speaking about this gyrocopter bottom lane, about how this would turn in, and I really do like the save mechanism that you spoke about the Lich having the Frost Shield, because of course Marcy, main damage is going to be this Unleash when she gets herself level 6, and if you got yourself the Frost Shield, then already level 1, you're reducing around about 45% of that damage.
Kind of nuts how much you're able to reduce just with 1 point, and that's why the Invoker was so important as well, right? Like, you needed a way to be able to get this Frost Shield off a lot of the time.
Yeah. I mean, 8 seconds is a long time when it's level 4. Doesn't sound like it, but it definitely is. I mean, Black Hole lasts, what, around about 4 or 5 seconds, and that feels like an eternity sometimes.
Yep. So, I mean, this is going to need to be like a nullifier game for Sun Wukong as well on his Marcy. Like, you just need a way to be able to stop Force Staffs, Glimmer Capes, Frost Shield, anything of that nature just needs to be removed instantly in a lot of these engagements. I do like how they've actually manipulated this lane, though. Like, Gyrocopter isn't getting a ton of farm, and that's just because of how they've not allowed them to make a few of these pulls happen. Feels really good.
Starting to harass nicely, though, a little bit with the flat cannon. Meanwhile, top lane, though, getting some cog action here. KSH, FBZ getting quite a bit low here. I mean, especially for the position 3 Dawnbreaker. Still okay, though. Not really anything that the Tiny can do yet. Actually saving a skill point here. Still only got himself the tree thrown. Is about to get level 3. And a contest here for the... Ooh, just about gets the Lotus. Even with that battery assault there.
That's down by Tim's. It's all rain gun. I mean, he's just got the wind lace. I was wondering, like, how is he actually looking to try and keep up with the Nyx Assassin a lot of the time? He's got a 25 movement speed disadvantage right now, so yeah, really expecting him to try and rush into that boots of speed as quickly as possible.
Finally spending that skill point now, actually putting it into Toss and Avalanche. You would max Avalanche here, or would you go would you max Tree Grab, being as your Tiny carry?
Good question. I mean, I think you can kind of think of it in two ways, right? Do you want him to be the one getting a lot of farms, sitting back, letting the rest of the team do the work, or do you need his damage? And I kind of feel like you need his damage in these early stages. So, you know, you might look to still go into this Avalanche sort of build and then get your farm off of winning team fights as opposed to just purely right-clicking camps.
Well, they're going on Mac. They've dropped a blood grenade. The cogs are there. No mana to actually get out of those cogs. And that's going to be a kill there. Unfortunately, trying to leave it for the Invoker, but the uphill miss will not allow him to get the kill, and it will go to the Clockwork.
Still a nice hero to get it, though. Like, he's got the Boots of Speed queued up. He's going to have a wand coming, Magic Stick coming through soon. And now it becomes a whole lot more difficult for Nyx Assassin to play this game, at least in the lane, right? FBZ isn't going to have quite as easy of a time being able to secure a lot of this, and he might be in a bit of trouble here, actually.
Oh yeah, the Avalanche there, the cogs too. Cogs doing a lot of work here, and now this is going to allow them to get themselves a second kill. So Rain, moving around with these rotations, the Clockwork 5 really paying off here right now.
It's a great hero, right? Like, you do fall off in a big way in the later stages, but you still do have that BKB piercing stun. You do still have the cogs to be able to kind of force BKBs in the middle of a lot of fights, and that's not something that a lot of position 5s can do. Tim's there just being punished for his a little bit of greed. I mean, it's an Nyx Assassin, right? You're going to be a bit greedy, but with the death onto Mac, hold on, up top, KSH dodges out the stun, and I think he should be fine as well.
Yeah, he's pretty tight. 1,500 HP with those power treads at 5 minutes. I mean, that's the benefit of playing tiny carry. You're just, you know, so tanky.
Mm-hmm.
I like the Soul Ring that he's going for, though. He has a lot of mana issues. That should help, the Soul Ring.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I don't think I recall a single Tiny that's gone the insurmountable facet. He's gone Crash Landing just because of how broken it is right now. And
yeah,
instead of maxing out the Avalanche, you max out the Toss just to be able to get the most out of that that spell at this stage.
Quite a lot of rotations on the mid lane here, though, too. And attempting to go for the Nyx Assassin here. More cogs. The Impale there. It does land onto 3, but it won't be enough to save Tim's life. He will fall to the Clockwork.
Doing a great job. Now he's got the treads as well. I mean, maybe he's going to be the one building into... We talked about the drums potential. Hold on. He might even be scouting out this Observer Ward. No. Just off the mark there. But yeah, drums for a Clockwork feels pretty great, especially with the Boots of Bearing to be able to stop a lot of the slows that they've got on Boom's side as well. Feels really good. My eyes are still on what item build Jack is going to go for, as down bottom, actually, there's a little bit of action here.
There is indeed. Activating that level 2 Rocket Barrage. It's doing quite a bit of damage there to the Marcy. Running into the creeps.
Well,
yeah, they won't be able to get a kill there. Sec. Uh-oh. Crashed PC. It must be all the pigs.
Good thing he... Yeah, right? Good thing he got away, though. So not giving up a single kill yet at this stage from Yangon Galacticos. And again, this is what we were talking about. They have the potential to take it up against the best teams of A, the region, and B, the world if they ever get the chance. But they got to have the draft to be able to make it happen. I'm just having a quick look at Zorain as well. Moving around the map, 5 seconds until those Wisdom Runes are about to come up. And he is eyeing off that one to the south of him. But Tim's, FBZ, they've both got eyes on him.
They have, yeah. I think it most definitely will go to Boom. This Wisdom Rune. They're definitely able to secure it there with Impale. It's on his own, too. I mean, speaking of PC crashes, though, you mentioned the Break of Dawn innate ability. Have you ever had it where you like dropped like severe FPS when that's come up before?
Surprisingly not. I actually got a new CPU recently, so that might have helped. Only like Mass Illusions / Wukong's Command has done that for me.
Oh, okay. Oh, and this most definitely may be a kill.
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh, still able to get away. Very nice.
And again, like he pops the healing cell, but he's got tranquils as well, so he doesn't even need to be in this sort of area. Oh, he's so close to being able to scout out that Observer Ward as well, placed by Tim's. maybe during the daytime he'll be able to see it when he's walking around on that cliff. So actually a clever time for Tims to have positioned that one right before the nighttime, so that solo kill, by the way, from KSH. Crash landing.
Oh, he put it into toss. He didn't put it into the avalanche.
Yep. So in the space of 2 seconds, he dealt 800 damage to this 1100 HP Dawnbreaker
Wow.
at nearly 8 minutes. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fair?
That's a bit crazy.
Now the rune skirmish a little bit here.
Oh, it spawns top.
Yeah.
And the cogs are there. Oh, the rolling thunder coming out, stunning up the clock. They may be actually turn it around. They will do indeed. Actually taking down the clock this time in his own cogs, but Lich will most likely fall.
Oh,
the
what a toss!
There. They get both Nyx and the Lich. So in return for losing just the clock, they get both of the supports here on Yangon Galacticos.
Man, that is a really solid rotation coming through from KSH. He's been an amazing game so far, topping the net worth. 103 gets the haste, denying it away from Mac, who probably could have got it with the Thunderbolt after getting the kill onto the clockwork there. And then he secures another kill off the back of his rotation and then is able to get back to the lane before the haste wears off. Like, that is pinnacle of really good carry play coming through.
And this is what you like, right? I mean, I remember when the... I can't remember which update it was, but with the metas ever changing, it's always been more beneficial to have this type of carry that you can always help out the team instead of, you know, like, farming forever.
Just say not anti-mage. That's what you're saying. The amount of times that I see an anti-mage and I'm like, oh, we're in for a long one, boys. This is not looking good. But yeah, Tiny, Monkey King, Gyrocopter, these are the sorts of... good Terrorblades as well can really provide you that extra benefit that you're talking about.
To get that solo kill there on Marcy 2 on this bottom lane. I'm going for a Crystallis second item. Already got a Falcon Blade here on Gyrocopter. Trap Boys has a blink for the Tiny. So really going all in here to try and help his team and benefit with the early damage that we were speaking about, the toss and the crash landing. Already trying to actually find a kill here. They're going to go for FBZ, who's trying to farm these ancient creeps. Slowed down here by that Cold Snap EMP. The cogs are there. Here we come. There's the toss. Gets the kill onto FBZ.
And that's prior to Blink Dagger, which it is 10 minutes, and KSH has it coming out to him on the career right now. So you talk about, like, what is the strategy that they're going to go for on Yangon Galacticos. This is it, right? They're wanting to just go all in. Screw your team fight. We've got much stronger pickoff.
I'm watching now where KSH is just going to be able to one-shot one of the supports now with this Avalanche and Toss. That's what he's going. Tree Throw. Still at level 1, putting all the points now into Avalanche. Here we go. Echo Saber, next item.
Yep, makes a lot of sense. I mean, it just gets you through that early game, gives you some map control, and then gives you ways to be able to play around that global presence that you've got with the Io, right? With the Invoker, who's had a pretty good game too, just ghost walking around the map.
They found that ward that you're on about too. Oh, Avalanche and Toss too onto FBZ. They're going to get the kill once again onto the Dawnbreaker. Falling, taken out, killing spree for KSH, and they'll find themselves the top tier 1 tower.
This is what I was talking about though with the Nyx, right? Even though Tims hasn't necessarily gone the greediest build, he's only got the 1 point in the Mind Flare, so it's more of a, like, when I'm on the move, I'll use it when it's off cooldown sort of deal. But it still means that he's left FBZ on his own. And Dawnbreaker is a strong laner, but you just have a look at the net worth difference. He's like more than 2.5k behind the Tiny.
Yeah, that hurts.
He's about to step forward into that Sentry Ward range as well. I
Yeah.
actually do see him.
They have a cheeky second sentry within the trees.
Yep.
Tiny ready, KSH got the blink. They're actually going to place it.
Lich needs to be so careful with his positioning as well. He cannot get blown up by this Tiny.
Thing is, though, he's not farming KSH. Trying to really find an opportunity here. Just hasn't found one yet, so wasting a little bit of time not farming. He's gonna
I don't mind it,
blink
though.
away now.
Like, if it's going to open up the map, it's worth that attempt, especially when you've got Blink Dagger. I mean, Blink Dagger is not a farming item, so if you want to be able to make the most of your item choices. You've got to play around what's most beneficial, right?
Yeah. Just roaming around, throwing creeps.
Just tossing, blowing up an entire creep wave. Isn't that nice? There we go again. Very fair, very easy, very simple.
Still yet to see the power of Io and Marcy, though, yet, with Skill 8 just lying in the trees.
I feel like we're getting very close to that point, though, right? Skill 8 has the mech built up. He's got his level 6. He's tethered together now with Marcy, so I'm wondering if they might go for that sort of play soon, or are they just going to wait for this armlet to be up on the Marcy because it's a big damage boost? Not even actually relocate. They're going through the twin gate. Just really, again, open up the map. That is the strategy that they're going for right now. Reduce the places that this gyro can play. Make it a little bit more obvious when Nyx is making a lot of these movements. I still think FBZ on his Dawnbreaker, he is the main priority for them. Like, you can just find him consistently and take that Solar Guardian out of the equation. That is such a big benefit to your team.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
He's just resigned himself to the fact that he's going to get gone on. He's gone Blade Mail, first item, just saying, look, if you're going for me, you're going to at least, like, pay with a little bit of your life for it.
You get a feel
Maybe this team can come. Yeah.
Well, Tim's is scouting out, though. What's our rain, though?
Yep.
Yeah.
Gonna need to TP to protect.
Oh, they're going for the wisdom. Tim's is not going to get it. Nice TP there from him.
Oh, Skill 8. He relocated. Yeah, needed to pop the Chain Frost, otherwise he would have relocated back. So, yeah, nice rotation coming through from Jackie, who's, okay, going for the Aghanims, not going that Drums Rush that I was talking about. To be fair, they haven't really grouped up that much as... Hold on.
Yeah, Tim's just got hooked by the clockwork. Caught in the cogs. Nowhere to run in that part. So now maybe perhaps they'll try and focus down this tier 1 tower. And tanking the tower, PH is with the Alacrity here, really trying to take it down. KSH here too. He's got himself a blink. Here comes Io to help with the overcharge. Crits Creek giving that extra attack speed. And there we go. Tower falls. FBZ. He's got himself the Blade Mail now. They still want to jump him. Look at it, hanging around in the tree line here. Deciding not to go for it.
Again, though, this is where it feels like they're at their strongest. Nighttime on Yango and Galacticos, right? They've taken out all tier 1 towers. They have pretty good vision on the Boom Esports side of the map, and you're not going to have that extra vision for the Flak Cannon to be influencing a lot of these fights as well, just because it's nighttime, right? You don't have that additional source of vision. So right now, they're just going to try and split up the map as much as possible, right? Don't lose a team fight at this stage. Just try and cheat a little bit of extra experience wherever you can.
It's really difficult for Tim's right now to actually land a Vendetta. I've just seen him trying to roam around the map. He's been using this more to actually snatch wisdom runes than he has to actually jump onto it. Oh, he'll finally use it. There we go. They'll get themselves the clock. These sentry wards have been really pushing him away and stopping him from actually using his ult and avalanche and toss. Oh, it's not enough to actually take down Tim's, and he's healing back up there with the Solar Guardians. Now they attempt to turn it around here onto KSH. He's got no one to protect him. It looks like he's going to fall. There we go. The rest of Boom Esports rotating together. They find themselves 3 kills there and a double kill for the Gyrocopter.
I mean, realistically, that should have just been a kill onto the Clockwork, right? It also just gives you a bunch of information with the Nyx Assassin revealing his position. You know the Vendetta isn't available, but Tiny just jumps in there 1v4. They had vision at the start of that fight. Yes, it got dewarded at the towards the middle stage of it, but that is a valuable kill that you've given up now. A killing spree going the way of Jackie. Gets a double kill actually off the back of the Io going down as well. He didn't even bring in the Marcy, so it's the first big fumble that Yangon have made so far, and it's resulted in a 3k net worth deficit.
Oh, Tim's just getting out there with that Vendetta scuttle. 550 movement speed straight up.
And now Gyro's got Ags as well, so this is a timing that should have probably been coming maybe a minute or two later, but instead, you've just got so much more potential now to survive a lot of these fights. deal that consistent damage, pick up your farm at a much faster pace. And you got to remember again, KSH has gone for this ganking style build. He's not gone a really farm intensive build. He's trying to now, but has the time passed because of just that one big poor decision in trying to take a fight and feeling a little bit stronger than he actually was.
I mean, he's still pretty similar net worth to the Gyro.
Similar, but I feel like Gyro is going to accelerate so much faster. And, by the way, they smoked underneath a ward right there.
Yeah, they just broke on Tim's there. They've just attempted to try and get a hookshot too. Will not capture the Lich. Lich is still okay, caught by the Avalanche. There's the jump from the Marcy, finding the kill. Solar Guardian coming down now, trying to focus on Wukong. They found the IO. It's going to be a 1-for-1. The Rolling Thunder there too, catching the Marcy. Marcy will fall. Rolling Thunder connecting now onto the Invoker. Where's the follow-up? Do they have it? Attempted to chase him now. KSH coming in with a toss. Get away from my Invoker, he says. As now he's attempting to flee here within the river, but in comes Tims with the Vendetta and the Impale. Turning it around now with the Meteor there. They find the kill. KSH, though, he's got 3 heroes upon him. He's getting lower and lower. They find themselves the Invoker and the Tiny there too. Gyro just surviving on around about 300 HP, but they will come out on top here. Boom Esports. Clockwork will TP away, but they find themselves 4 kills on Boom Esports.
And you just see the difference there with the amount that the Gyro is able to do in that fight, right? 5k damage being done by him. He gets off, I think, just 2 uses of the flat cannon, but it's with the vision that they're able to make that advantage happen, right? Placing it down towards the very start. I'm a little surprised that they didn't take away that Watcher as well from Yangon Galacticos. They've got Marcy, so they only take it in 1 second. And it just feels like it just gave them way too much information throughout that entire team fight. And again, another big difference is that FBZ was able to Solar Guardian in rather than being the one initiated.
Place in net worth.
It really just takes like one bad team fight was it. Like there was, this is kind of what I'm talking about with Yangon, right? Like they looked incredibly impressive in the first, let's say 12 minutes of this game. Taking away all the towers, finding pickoffs, really ruining one core's game. But beyond that, it feels like they lose a little bit of direction once it breaks into this this sort of stage of the game. And a big kill to be giving up on your Tiny, who had a pretty much flawless game up until that point, has now resulted in all your tier 1 towers going away. The Gyrocopter finishing up the Ags, the Dawnbreaker finishing up the Ags, and I mean now, how do you come back into this? It's going to need to rely on the pickoff, but the thing is, Boom now are at the stage where they kind of are fine with grouping up and going themselves. I think maybe all they're waiting for is just this Ags to come out for Max Pango, and it's on the courier right now.
Yeah, on the way. Meanwhile, Sun Wukong, he's close to a BKB here on Marcy. I really think this is going to change the pace in the team fight somewhat, because just hasn't been able to get off any damage with the Unleash here. But then once you have yourself that BKB to stop, you know, any disablements, I mean, especially from Impale, from Nyx, and, you know, the Rolling Thunder here too, then hopefully you should be able to get it on board. You've still got that problem of the Aghanims from the Dawnbreaker like we spoke about, and they're taking growth right now here too on Boom Esports. So having themselves the Aegis on the Gyrocopter quite early on. I mean, he's almost finished the BKB here too, only around about 1,000 gold away.
Nearly got the snipe there with the rocket flare, just about half a second late from Zorain. It was only a level 1 though, so probably not going to get the kill, and I think that's what the old chat laughter is about. I do like that Yangon didn't just sit back and let them do whatever they wanted throughout all of that, though. They went, they stole the Wisdom Rune, they got their own Wisdom Rune, they kept mid and top both pushed in. Like, yeah, sure, FBZ was able to deal with the mid lane, but they didn't just sit back and do nothing in this state. You know, they're not playing afraid. I don't think that's something that Yangon can ever be accused of doing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tormentor stolen. Boom Esports. And that went to Tim's there, so he's got himself the Vendetta applies break on attack. Very nice.
Yeah, this game is kind of meh.
Yeah, not that much. I remember when they used to do a lot more, like it used to decrease like the amount of magical resistance that they have. Oh, Solar Guardian coming down. No mana here on Tiny. And being impaled and stood up so many times here with the Rolling Thunder. The impale there too. There is clearly no escape there for that poor Tiny. And will fall. But that's quite a precarious place to farm, right? On a Tiny.
Especially considering, remember that previous team fight I was talking about, the vision that they had on Boom. And, you know, they didn't deward and decided to let Tiny farm on the other side of the map, completely away from the rest of his team. So it's just a very big blunder coming through there from KSH.
Yeah, not the greatest. BKB finished now on Marcy, ready to pounce. They just need their Tiny to come back, and you were bang on right, Danog. I mean, Tiny was matching the Gyrocopter in terms of farm, but now starting to fall behind. 2k ahead, this Gyrocopter is right now. BKB recipe is just about to land into Gyrocopter's hands, and then that'll be a BKB, 3 minutes Aegis. I think we could most likely see a tier 3 tower push.
I think you could. You know, like most of the time it's second Aegis that you're trying to do this sort of thing, but maybe they're just going to play...
Oh, smoke break, sorry. Sorry,
No,
Tarnog.
right. No,
They're
no,
going to
no.
go on to... No, missed the Impale there onto Io. Now Tim's attempting to flee, but they're pulling back. There's the suplex, the dispose. They take down Tim's. Do they want to try and hunt for more? As Young PH coming forward, he's got himself the EMP there and the Ice Wall onto Jackboy, slowing him down. They find Lich all on his own. The toss forward there too. They're going to attempt to try and take down the Gyro. They will do so indeed, taking down that Aegis.
Rolling Thunder's
Doesn't
up.
feel all that powerful right now, but that BKB's ready. They've got the Sunstrike, the Solar Guardian coming out along with the Rolling Thunder there too. Gyro able to survive through it all. They take down the Clockwork, but Yangon Galacticos, they're still okay. Do they want to go more on the hunt? Homing missile coming in. It affects the Tiny there. They've got themselves the Tornado, though, and the Pounce right onto the Gyro with them. Oh, the meaty meatball. There we go. Taking down the Gyro. KSH is still fine. Getting impaled there, but healed up by the Io. They will lose the Marcy there with the clock, but they still do take down this Gyrocopter with this Aegis. Take him down. There's still team fights going on here with an Avalanche of Toss taking down the Pangolier, but Tiny slow close to death is going to fall. The Chain Frost there too, bouncing back and forth. They will find FBZ.
Taken up in one.
What a manic team fight here. It's now Lich 1 kill away, but Tim's with the Mind Flare and the Dagon. They won't be able to find the Io, but they will find the Invoker. That turnaround with an insane nuke damage coming out from the Nyx Assassin, finally paying off. You gotta respect him when you're this big intelligence hero.
The 5v5 coming through for sure is, you know, a big impact there, but I gotta say, like, it did feel like there was a bit of a lack of communication coming through from both sides during all of that. Like, more importantly, Boom. Like, what was Tim's doing completely away from the rest of his team in the mid lane to start that fight? They had a great ward behind the tower, they had the Aegis, they had Gyro pressuring tier 2 tower, and he's just completely away from the rest of the team, not allowing them to just secure the objectives that might give them that high ground push. And then in the middle of that fight, we saw the Rolling Thunder inside of the cogs. I think I saw 5 different cogs get hit once, so Mac wasn't actually able to move out of them. He was just stuck inside of it. That's why they still had so much mana to be using all of their spells towards the end of the fight, because you weren't able to make the most out of this Aghanim Scepter on the Pango. And then, at the end of the fight, when Io's trying to TP away, Lich had the mana boots off cooldown, and the only thing stopping the Impale was Tim's didn't have enough mana. So, you know, just lots of little things coming through that could have made a really good situation for Boom into one that they just kind of break even, but it just goes to show, like, what a good position they're in this game, that they're still able to make something out of a bunch of different mistakes.
Yeah, that team fight went on for quite a long while. I mean more than a minute, but I did feel it was quite sparse in terms of everyone was kind of like positioned away from each other. They were all quite scattered. There was like small team fight after small team fight until eventually we did see them all group up in the end there, and then everyone just got absolutely devastated. But not grouping up during that Aegis on Gyrocopter did kind of cost them a little bit here on Boom Esports.
Yeah, and I know I did mention previously that, like, the Nyx Assassin, he doesn't necessarily want to be grouping. When you've got Aegis and a deep ward like this one that Zhao placed behind the tier 2 tower, that's the exception, right? Like, you have the strength at that stage. You have the information. You are the ones that are going to be able to respond. And you want to be the ones kind of dictating the pace of the game, let's say, by taking towers and doing things of that nature. So because of that, tower stays alive for a whole lot longer. It's still got 50 HP, and I'm a little surprised that, here we go, Jackie's now just going to walk forward and hit it once, and it'll die.
Dyer's top tower is under attack. Dyer's top tower has fallen.
Starting to climb back though in terms of net worth. I mean, win probability still in the favor of Boom here. 62% did go down quite a bit by around about 10%. ever since that team fight.
I mean, yeah, we were mentioning how Tims didn't necessarily give FBZ the easiest time in the early game, but ever since then, like his impact in that last team fight was enormous. I think I saw 2, maybe 3 different combos, which is kind of surprising, right? Because he was the one that initially got picked off to start everything all happening, right? And just rejoins the team fight to Vendetta, into the Impale, into the Dagon, into the Mind Flare, and it gets that quick pick-off that they were needing.
Yangon Galacticos feeling a little bit defensive here right now. Not actually spreading out on the map, actually staying around the tier 2 towers currently at the moment. I mean, they do have themselves some aggressive vision, though.
They do. Maybe they just feel like this is the stage where they need to be getting into that next item for themselves. Like we were expecting, it is going to be that nullifier for Marcy coming through next, but still about 4,000 gold away from it. No, actually 3.5.
Yeah.
You've nearly got the Holy Locket for Skille, which would be pretty enormous in a lot of these team fights. Clockwork, Solar Crest, I mean, for anything that's a really slow hitter, like a Tiny or a Wraith King, attack speed just means so much more. So that's going to be really impactful too. Like, there's a lot of stuff coming through very shortly for Yangon, so I don't begrudge them for just being a bit more passive.
Satanic finally finished now for the Gyro, so a lot more sustain within these team fights coming up. I mean, especially when you have yourself the Solar Guardian 2 from FBZ.
Not beholden to his BKB either. He could still fight as long as he's got one of the 2.
I say Tims was about to scout out the Clockwork then, but feeling a little bit of an itch as if eyes were glazed upon him. Zorain pops the Dust of Appearance there, pushing away the Nyx.
Now you've even got an extra 3 attacks coming through from Jackie, now that he's level 20 from the Flak Cannon.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
Still able to push out their comfort zone a little bit here. Yangon Galacticos actually taking out this tier 2. There's no one here to meet them yet. There's Chat Boys. He's also pushing an aggressive here on a tier 2 tower right in the middle lane. They will force out a glyph there to protect that tier 2. Are they going for tier 3? Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Look at this KSH jumping on this tier 3 tower top here. I mean, rotation coming out from Tims. Tims is on his own. The alacrity there, but KSH does not feel that he should. Oh no, he's going back in. He's going back in. I mean, there's the Impale 2. Here comes the Solar Guardian. They're attempting to try and take down KSH. He has not been able to activate himself.
got stunned.
BKB, all because of those chain stuns there. So he will fall, along with maybe perhaps the IO here too. Yep, IO will fall. And that is 2 dead on Yangon Galacticos is now trying to find the Clockwork here. 2 able to cancel the TP there with that Rolling Thunder and the Shield Crash. There we go, getting the kill onto the clock 2. And that is going to be 3-0 here, down under. They will punish that severely here on Boom Esports.
I mean, I was about to say, like, where's the Sentry Ward down? You know, you're pushing up against a Nyx Assassin who was just allowed to walk forward and get a stun off, which is really surprising to me that they had that. They had one on the IO as well. Want to call out FBZ, though, for a great Solar Guardian usage. Just to be able to, you know, be that extra defense coming through, but he made sure to hold it with the Aghanims and drop right as the relocate was about to go off onto the Tiny and bring him back to safety. That's what I was talking about when I said hold the stun. It wasn't just the fact that he wasn't able to get off his BKB, it's the fact that the extra saving mechanism that they've got was taken away completely. So really well done by FBZ.
Able to chip a little bit at the tier 3 tower. Daedalus now for the Gyrocopter with that Satanic, so looking pretty beefy now at 31 minutes in. Still plenty of items to go for here. You can eat up that Aghanims, you can sell that Falcon Blade. I mean, going for a Butterfly next now on the Gyrocopter, something, you know, Tiny really not wanting to buy a Monkey King bar, is he?
No, definitely not. I mean, he's just more about let everyone else burst him down. Sorry, I'm just having a look at this smoke coming through. Who are they going to be able to find? FBZ seems like the one that they're targeting, and especially when the Roshan Roar happens, you have to imagine, like, where is the Dawnbreaker going to be farming? And they guess right.
Oh, are they able to get anything? Oh, the hook shot just before the gate. Are you able to get through the gate? Here comes the Meteor. They will find that pick off there. The TPs did come in from Boom Esports, but they will not be able to avenge FBZ there. They will get a pick-off kill, but they do have themselves the Aegis of Immortality once again on this Gyrocopter.
So really good move there by Yangon, right? One, anticipating what Boom are going to be doing at that stage. Two, anticipating where FBZ is going to be. Three, press Simone to move fast enough so that they catch him just before the Twin Gate. And also, that move buys them a bit of extra time, right? Again, when you've got the Aegis, what do you want to be doing? You want to be pushing forward, you want to be taking high ground, you want to be taking objectives, but they force 3 TPs back in the process of doing that. So that's going to give them some time to A, wait out this Aegis, but more importantly, get into these big items that we've been talking about. Marcy's nearly level 18. She's nearly got enough for the Sacred Relic. Then she just needs about 1,000 gold for the Helm of Iron Will. You've got the Holy Locket now. You're working towards a Scythe of Vice. Like, a lot of things are coming together for Yangon Galacticos. So this 12k net worth lead, it doesn't feel like the absolute worst.
Honestly, it doesn't feel that bad. Not at all. Aegis, you've still got a little bit of time on it.
Oh,
3
plenty,
minutes.
yeah. But you want to be just going straight up into that lane push, right? You even just have a look on the bottom side of the map. They've got a fairly decent high ground ward covering the ancient camp area to the right-hand side, so I mean, their ideal situation would have just been, all right, push up this bot lane, force them to TP back, force them to try and fight inside of their base. And as long as we get that right sort of jump, or hell, probably don't even need the jump. You could do something like place down the Roshan's banner and use the Gyrocopter to hit into it with his Aegis, BKB, Satanic, Frost Shield on him, because they still don't have that offensive dispel outside of the Tornado. You know, it's all little things of that nature.
Mm-hmm. I really have to commend FBZ, though, I mean, especially for his comeback in terms of actually having impact, because he in the early stages of the game, he felt like he was quite targeted, right? I mean, I think you picked up upon about the fact that he did not have himself a lot of net worth, but now all of a sudden, he does feel like he is a very important position 3 here within this game right now. Is actually being able to help out quite substantially. I mean, even picking up an Assault Cuirass as well after the Aghanim's, it really has benefited his team.
I'm not sure how the interaction is actually with the Solar Guardian, right? Like, once you're in the air, do you provide the AC aura to your team? Is something that I'm going to be looking at, I guess. For
I would,
yeah,
I'd say no.
I would say no as well, but you never know.
Dota things, yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Nicely done. They get a glyph out of Boom. They put a little bit more pressure on. They even got a TP force there from, I want to say, Max Pango. But Boom, they're not worried about defending. I think Jackie is laying down the law saying, guys, we're pushing. And Tim's, where the hell are you? Basically, it's the other thing. He's still mind flaring creeps in the jungle. You're pushing high ground, my guy. Get to your team.
I mean, I was good. I was saying, Invoker trying to deal damage to the Gyro, but I actually saw this Witchblade here with the Alacrity on young PH actually did quite a substantial amount there on the Gyro, because he has been healing back here. I mean, even without activating the Satanic with the 30% lifesteal, it's still quite something. But I'm wondering what other item young PH is going to go here. He's got him set. He's going for a Scythe of Vice, which I think is really going to be quite nice in terms of stopping things like Gyro, getting the very good what?
Rhyming.
What did I say? I didn't even hear myself.
Oh, hold on.
Rolling Thunder.
Mackie grabs the Whisper as well.
Worth?
Ooh, is he gonna miss everyone?
Ooh, the tree! He's okay. Relocated out. Okay, I mean, they did use a relocate for that. They just pinged it.
Okay. I mean, as long as they keep the lanes shoved, it's fine, right? And you just see KSH down here. He's just going to whack a few creeps. He's going to do the same thing to the next wave.
Poor IO.
Yeah.
Or KSH. Uh-oh. I mean, you got to beat KD. Yeah.
Although, do they have Basher on anyone?
Oh.
I don't think Pango has it.
BKB TP. BKB TP. That's going to be fine. No, it won't! Oh, the Solar Guardian! Oh, through the BKB! I did not expect that coming! Oh, and I'm sure KSH didn't even! Oh, the Solar Guardian. Stunning on impact there. That was pretty good for FBZ.
Hold on.
I didn't
He's a
even
little
think of that, to be
isolated.
honest. He is a bit isolated. They might be able to find the kill. That was a very easy kill And still got the Unleash remaining. The BKB ready as well. The Meteor coming in. Oh my god, look at that damage there onto the Gyro. Gyro, you're on your own. You're not as beefy as you thought. You've got to respect Yangon Galacticos, and indeed he didn't. And with that, they get themselves the solo kill there onto the carry. So both carries dead. Tut, tut,
Yep.
tut.
Tut, tut, tut. That's the big thing, right? Like, yes, he is beefy, but he needs someone to back him up. Even if it's just one person, you know, just to provide him that little bit of extra attention away from himself, or that little bit of extra survivability, or that bit of extra damage going back the other way. So both cores really putting themselves out on a silver platter, and, well, it was a big death to give up, especially with no buyback for the Tiny, but Gyro going down as well. Going to give them a little bit of a lifeline. Scythe of Ice now up to Young PH. Nullifier up for Song Wukong. 15k net worth lead. I still think they can do it, Epi.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Both of these carries having a god complex here, thinking they can take anything, but both of them dying solo.
They know what's going on, though, right? It's a bit of a mistake by Yangon Galacticos, excuse me, not pushing out both mid and bot lanes, so they just completely back towards the left-hand side of the fights. And I'm sure Jackie is...
Smoke break.
That's a pretty decent pick-off.
PH.
Didn't pop the Scythe, though.
Oh, what Skull Basher? Skull Basher, Solar Guardian coming in. Oh, God. That made me choke a little bit there. There's the head. And the suplex. They will find the kill there onto
Suplex City.
That was pretty... I mean, they got vengeance of their own, you know, the through BKB cancel there with a Solar Guardian and turning it back around with a Skull Basher from Sun Wukong.
And now they're going to try pushing down. The one without buyback is FBZ. 70 seconds on the deck. They will not have a high ground fortification for 45 seconds. And I mean, when you've got a level 22 Tiny with AC, with an IO backing you up, this is the time for you to try and, you know, take away that that tier 3 tower on the high ground for sure.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there in terms of that cuff
Sorry.
there. You know when it takes your breath away, and then
Yep.
obviously, of course, you didn't actually breathe in, so you just...
Just forgetting to breathe, you know, normal things. But look at this
This
Tiny. Look how quickly he's taken this.
Oh, Rolling Thunder though. They've got themselves the Impale there too. He hasn't been able to activate that BKB, getting lower and lower, but the mechanism is there. And the relocate. Oh, back to full HP, but they will be able to take down the Gyro. But with that, Yangon Galacticos.
Is IO saying, give me something to tether to, please?
He's going to try and tether away. Oh,
tried.
no. Yeah, there's the Sinister Gaze stopping him from doing so. I thought maybe perhaps they could have turned it back around, but I feel like, you know, with FBZ spawning in just a couple of seconds.
Oh, dude, IO's going BKB so that won't happen in the future.
Dire are
I
scanning.
mean, fair enough.
Mhm.
I mean, what other item do you think you could go here on the IO?
Aeon Disc wouldn't be the worst. Don't have too many offensive dispels on the boom side. And you talk about not wanting to go MKB as a Marcy. Well, Song Wukong's going to BKB on the Marcy.
I just kicked my extension lead by accident and my entire game just froze for a few seconds. I did not know what the hell happened there. Oh my god, I had a little bit of a scare. I was like, I do not want to miss this action. I do not want to be cut off by
Oh,
stupid mistakes.
good
Oh,
ball.
Rolling Thunder there onto 2. It's caught 2. Lovely BKB usage there to stop the further stuns. But they will back themselves off here in esports.
I
They're
feel like that's
actually
all
just
they were
gonna
really
take
wanting, though.
Yeah.
We'll be able to see if they were going for any sort of smoke outside of the base, though, with the daytime just coming through. I want to see, what's the win prop? 73%. Okay, seems about right.
It's up and
I would
down
probably
though.
give
Look
it
at
as well. Yeah. Good use of the rockets as well, just to reveal where the team is at this point in time. They smoked underneath that expiring rocket flare as well. So another little bit of a mistake coming through from Boom, so they're not going to know exactly what's happening. Young PH, he can't be hanging around here when they just saw that smoke. Especially holding on to the gem, don't want to give that one up for free. They see Tim's.
Oh, they see the Nyx. Oh, the hook shot does not connect. Oh, meanwhile, though, Avalanche. Well, you've got yourself the Aeon Disc. Rolling Thunder coming in now. They've caught the IO with that Chain Frost. And maybe perhaps the Tiny there, too, does have himself the BKB. Not able to TP out. Is he able to TP? Oh, no, the Solar Guardian coming in again. They've got themselves the BKB. TP cancel. And there we go. They find themselves 2 on Boom Esports, just picked off once again here. Down for 80 seconds. Most likely going to siege high ground now. Will the Tiny buyback?
At least he's got it this time. That's the difference there. And they didn't even need the Solar Guardian at that point. Now Max got the Basher as well. So you've got another way to be able to stop any sort of TP engagements. And this is, again, the IO draft is all about killing the IO. You know, you gotta make sure he dies, and then suddenly you feel so much weaker after that point.
Yeah. Well, the Hex actually not going to last that long because of that Aesthetics cap. Yeah, I like that. Oh, meanwhile, though, Marcy, with the unleash and the hook shot there too. I mean, Invoker did die there. Both buybacks coming out from Tiny and Invoker. Jackboy's getting low and just able to avoid that tornado there, but they're coming in for the pursuit. They've got themselves the cold snap there, along with that dispose. There we go, able to find the kill there onto the gyro. They want to try and go for more, but that Chain Frost slowing down the rest of the team, and look at that, Tim's with the Mind Flare, getting the kill there, and the Zorain on the clock, now attempting to try and hide into the trees and TP away, but that Avalanche has caught him, and they're going to find the kill onto the Nyx Assassin. There we go. It will be, however, a 2 for 2, with a buyback there from Invoker, also killing him beyond the tier 4 tower, which was quite surprising to say the least.
Buyback on the Tiny as well. I don't know if IO bought back as well. It was pretty low duration left on the death. I don't think Skill 8 did, so at least you've still got that. He's going to have his BKB in not too much time. More importantly, this is the reason for the buyback being used, right? You know you've got Roshan available for yourselves. You can go and claim that one as well. This is the kind of point where I want to see young PH being the one grabbing this refresher. You know, you've got a lot of potential for that. Multiple uses out of the Scythe device, multiple uses out of the tornado. And
yeah, he's going to grab that. I mean, what do you do now on Yangon Galacticos? Now, I mean, 2 buybacks already committed on 2 of your most important heroes here. Do you just sit high ground here right now? I mean, even with this Aegis, and just wait for the buybacks to come back online? Or do you feel like they should risk it all and try and find themselves a pick-off here, utilizing
normal
the
people,
Aegis?
Yes. Yangon, they only know one gear, and it's 5th gear. Like, they're just going to be all systems go, trying to keep on moving forward, get the most out of this little timing, because I'm sure in their minds they're thinking, hey, they think we're going to be, you know, turtling a little bit with this Aegis. Let's go make something happen. You know, like, we're going to be able to find someone. We're going to find a quick pickup. We've got a freaking nearly level 25 Tiny. Maybe that's what they'll wait for. You know, just something to give the additional toss charge to kind of use against the gyrocopter to prolong, or sorry, reduce the effect of the satanic timing. I mean, he's even got a shield rune on Tiny as well, so he's got 6,000 HP to be able to play around with. But maybe he just wants to wait for that Swift Blink at level 25 as well.
He's going to risk farming here.
He's got the team behind him though, and again, 6,000 HP, so I think he'll be okay. Haste rune. Yeah, I'm sure he's saying, get the hell away from me. Give me my level 25. He's not going to get it just yet.
Swift Blink now. 2 toss charges or avalanche cooldown?
I go toss.
You go toss.
With Crash Landing being as busted as it is, you have to.
Toss charges it is. I do remember when Tiny Carry was he was quite prevalent quite a year or 2 back, and I remember always being so annoyed here by the double toss which Tiny can get, because it just affects you to the point where you're not able to activate BKB if you're able to get it off a second time.
Mm-hmm.
You're just able to kill someone still within the air. It's really annoying.
It's not going to require... He didn't get the toss requires no target, though, at level 20. Obviously, as a POS 1 Tiny, more important to have the tree grab base damage to enable the siege a little bit more. But it does mean that if they are needing to defend themselves, they're not going to be able to get that, you know, toss back into tier 4 tower or potentially fountain sort of play happening. TP's now just starting to come through.
Oh, here we go. Alacrity, look at that. Oh my god, look at that Rex fall. They do commit the glyph. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. KSH, he's okay. He blinks away with that Swift Blink. Look at him go.
No Rolling Thunder being available is a pretty big deal. I mean, he is level 26, so it's only going to be 35 seconds away, but yeah, that mid lane is just far too pushed in with a 45-minute siege creeps. It's the double wave as well, so they're going to have to back off for now.
The fastest stone I've ever seen.
And the
That was
net worth
young.
lead is growing, but I feel like the win
Yeah.
probability for Yangon is also increasing at this time, even though they're getting relatively poorer and poorer. Hold on, relocate. They're going to try
relocate.
and get through the back lines.
Oh no! Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it.
so
Oh, here we
easy.
come.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle
Oh, the jester plays. Come out here now.
I love it. I love it. This is why I watch. I love Yangon. You were talking about it like, are we going to see anything interesting in these qualifiers? And I'm like, Yangon. They're going to be the ones.
I mean, they were kind of applying pressure on the others. Oh, Tim's.
Hold on.
They have vision of him. Oh, yeah, there's the avalanche, but the Aeon Disc is ready, and they're going to go on to Young PH here. He does activate that BKB there in time, so he will not die. Io, though, in some trouble, is protected by that Glimmer, does not use the cheese, will fall. The Aegis down here, too, on the Tiny. The Cogs is there, though, catching in Tim's. He doesn't have himself that Aeon Disc anymore. It's going to expire very soon, jumping on top of him. The Chain Frost there, still bouncing around, though. They will find the Nyx Assassin. The cheese still available here. They find themselves the clockwork too. It's going to be a
Doesn't
1-for-1.
matter.
That BKB activated on both the cores here on Marzi and Tiny as now they jump forward. They want to try and find this gyro, but he's still living through it all. They're not able to damage this gyrocopter here with that frost shield. It's now Tiny having to retreat away. The Invoker's down with no buyback down for 2 minutes. KSH is going to fall
That's
to
game.
that heat-seeking missile. The homing missile takes him out, and only Marcy remains. And that is definitely GG now. Yep, there it is, folks. Game 1 will be going to Boom Esports here, who win that fight miraculously. They're not even able to deal one glimpse of damage there to the gyrocopter through this frost shield. And with that, they get themselves the victory.
Through the frost shield, through the heal, through the Solar Guardian. I think Mac was the MVP of that last fight as well. He did more damage than anyone else in the entire game. So really well done with him on his Pango, providing a lot of that control, forcing out the BKBs, reducing the effectiveness of the BKBs as well with the Basher coming through. It was just a really, I don't want to, it was a really solid performance in the team fights by Mac. I think he pretty much like solo carried a lot of them, but certainly a little shaky from both teams. You know, they were really in winnable situations across the board about 4 or 5 times each, and it still got to this 48-minute stage where you know, it felt like anything could happen, and then one team fight without buybacks and it's over.
Yeah, I felt like there was quite a bit of blunders as well from KSH. I mean, especially when he was farming on their side of the jungle here too. I think if we went a little bit less on the blunders, then I think Yangon Galacticos would be in a much better position here to try and take it against Boom Esports, and maybe perhaps we would have seen a much more favorable game for them, and possibly even the victory. But it was difficult for them, especially with Gyrocopter just getting like ever so farmed, and I think we pointed on it like quite a lot within that team fight. It's like, oh, the frost shield. It just didn't die on the gyro.
Didn't die, had the butterfly as well, had Satanic, had BKB, had all of these little different saving mechanisms for yourself. And I think the big difference here is, like, again, it's just grouping up, right? Like, that's what's going to be very effective for them with all of their team fight ultis. And if you're the ones kind of on the front foot making things happen, it means that the enemy team doesn't have the luxury of being able to find that Lich, take him out before he launches off the Chain Frost or gets the Frost Shield off. So I like the fact that Boom realized, hey, you know, we've got buybacks, worst case, and we know they don't. And we're clearly a lot stronger than they are. So let's just try and fight into them when they're out of position. They know that relocate wasn't available, so I like the fact that they went for that sort of play. A little bit of luck involved, sure, but you know, you gotta play on the front foot if you're trying to make that sort of luck happen.
I do feel with all these Aegises though that have happened, it's always the carrier that has died, you know, quite far away rest from the team. So maybe perhaps both teams need to change that with their upcoming games. Maybe perhaps that will benefit them a lot more in terms of their carries actually staying with the team instead of being away with this Aegis and being like, I'm invincible now, no one can kill me, and then, you know, coming up and then all those shenanigans happens. But folks, we are going to go for a break. So stay tuned, because we'll be back with Game 2 of Yangon Galacticos versus Boom Esports in just a couple of moments. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you for Game 2.
into my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back with myself and Danog for Season 25 of DreamLeague for the Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers. We've just had ourselves Game 1 out of best of 3 between Yangon Galacticos versus Boom Esports, and it was Boom Esports that took themselves Game 1. It was a little bit back and forth, around about a 40-plus minute game. It could have potentially been anyone's game here. Do you agree, Danog, or do you feel like, Boom, it was theirs?
I mean, it went so many different stages, right? Like
Yeah.
Yangon had a pretty significant lead at the start of the game, then they gave up a few kills unnecessarily, then Boom had a 7k net worth lead, and then they split away from Jackie for no reason. They lost a team fight, Yangon came back into the game, got the next times. It was just back and forth constantly. I think Boom probably could have won that in like 26 minutes if they really, not if they wanted to, but if they were a little bit more, measured with some of their gameplay. So let's call it first game of the day itis, where you're a little bit rusty at the start of things, and you do things that maybe you look back at them and say, why the hell did we do that? And we're gonna onwards and upwards from here, basically.
Yeah, well, we'll see how they're able to turn it around here. Maybe perhaps we'll see, as you said, a lot less blunders. I mean, I'm thinking of one for Boom Esports where Jackie felt like he was pretty confident in himself at around about 25 minutes, and he tried to solo the middle set of rags when they took out Tiny at the bottom.
He had
of their
ages,
game.
but his entire
Yeah.
team had TP'd to the other side of the map, so yeah, it's just one of those things that, again, I'm sure that's what the coach is going to be focusing on. They're going to be saying, guys, come on, and like lay down the law and just say, you know what, you're better than this. I think you're better than this as well. So let's just let's keep it moving and keep it positive. I mean, there's still Mushi's still the coach, so like he is going to be telling him what's what.
With this being quite a kind of close game between both teams, like it could have been possible for both of them to, Yangon Galacticos actually able to win the victory here. I don't think that maybe perhaps we'll see some focused bans here from previous picks. Would you agree, or just see the same bans throughout? Or was there a particular hero that you thought in game 1, I think we do definitely need to ban that one of
Maybe
the
just
keys.
IO. I think if you get rid of the IO, then the entire strat kind of breaks down from Boom. So they're just like, look, let's not have to worry about an IO draft. Let's just go into it and play some regular Dota because we're confident that our regular Dota is better than Yangon's. And yeah, sure enough, it's gone.
Yeah.
Something that I did notice as well, Yangon, they had the pick ban priority, or sorry, pick side priority leading into this one, and they chose second pick. A lot of the times in the European regions, for example, they prefer first pick just because it allows you to get that one hero that you feel is gigabusted that you're going to be able to revolve your entire draft around. 2, you get 2 bans to be able to protect it in the second phase, and 3, you get that last pick of the second phase where there's still like a couple of heroes left in the pool that could potentially counter you, but then those are the ones that get banned out in the last phase to really protect, and that's like your game-winning hero. So it's a little surprising to me that Yangon are going to be giving that one up. I've personally been a second pick enjoyer for a lot of my Dota life, but I don't know, it just feels like in this meta in particular, where there are so many heroes that are just at the very top, first pick is the priority that I would be going for. Not Magnus, though. I really haven't been impressed with Magnus. Even though it does everything right, it feels like not too many people are able to put together all those pieces in the right sort of way.
Did make me laugh when you said you were a second pick enjoyer, though, because the word enjoyer kind of has a negative stigma for me. Because anytime like I'm in a pub, I see like, oh, cursed pool enjoyer or position 1 enjoyer or something. Like that. Does remind Bristleback first pick though for Yangon Galacticos. That's
I'm okay with it. I would, if I'm them, I'm banning out the Lich though, because again, it felt like Januel was able to do so much with it previously. Like we saw Gyro just felt unkillable when he was able to pick it up. And Bristleback, it kind of feels a similar sort of way, right? You are only physical damage that you're dealing. And what does Lich prevent you from taking? Physical damage through the Frost Shield. So it feels good in that way. You've got the Sinister Gaze as well, just to force him to face you, to, you know, provide that like pseudo break. Incredibly strong in lane, incredibly strong at being able to impact these team fights, even if you only get like 1.5 seconds, right? Drop the Chain Frost, drop the Frost Shield, start Sinister Gazing. You've done your job as a Lich in a lot of these fights, right? So if I'm them, that's gotta go.
I mean, speaking of break, Nyx Assassin, Agnim Shard might be good here this time.
True.
Oh,
Okay,
but they
that's the
do
other
go the
option.
Lich.
They pick it themselves. Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine too. Bit of a block pick here. Because I think this is the best POS 5 in Dota right now. Is the Lich.
I agree. 100%. He's so good. I feel, I mean, able to trade really well on lane with his Frost Blast. And then, you know, do I even need to speak about the Frost Shield from what we saw in game 1? I don't think I do. It already explains. I don't need to explain it again.
Even just as a delay tool for towers as well, right? It just stops them in their tracks for so long. You're kind of standing around thinking, well, what am I really doing here? And you can't nullify a tower either. So, you know, it's in that sort of mentality.
Speaking of that, actually, if you ever went late game as Lich, would you go the HP regen on the shield so that you could heal your towers, or would you rather have unlimited Chain Frost bounces?
I'd rather have unlimited Chain Frost bounces. I think once you get later on, you know, yes, the BKBs are getting lower and all that sort of stuff, but it's more to me about you're going to have more HP, right? And they're going to be bouncing around a lot, and you're going to have Ice Spire as well, so it's never... Or it's pretty rare that it's going to be like off on its own. You might even have a refresher by that point, you know, and there's just going to be bouncing. So I like the unlimited Chain Frost preferably.
So you're more of a chaotic guy than a defensive guy.
I'm actually a pretty defensive sort of guy, but I know it feels like at that late stage, 50 HP regen isn't that much in the grand scheme of things, right? People are getting blown up in a few seconds.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, Earth Spirit coming out now for third pick for Yangon Galacticos. Is that is that young PH going to be?
Yeah,
playing?
he's a good player on it. It could be played in the off lane. Well, no, never mind. I'm wondering, what do you pick now? Like, do you go? It's really not meta at all. but I wouldn't hate a Viper pick. Just against the Bristleback.
Viper?
Yeah, against the Bristleback, providing
10
that break
seconds remaining.
off of the ultimate because you don't have any break right now. Shannon Eamon's already gone, and you picked your supports. You would crush the Earth Spirit in lane. You've still got some magic damage to be able to, you know, not worry about the Lich Chain Frost all that much. And you've got a lot of magic damage on the rest of your heroes.
Oh, Earthshaker.
This is okay too. I mean, it's. I really feel like that's what Boom is going for. They're not going to fall into the same trap that Yangon did of just being unable to deal with Frost Shield being a thing. And, you know, if you've got Earthshaker, plenty of physical and magic damage. Pugna, magic. Lion, magic. Magnus, good mixture as well. What I really want to see from Magnus is, which I don't see anywhere near enough, is the reason I think that it's good is Shockwave and the Aghanim Shard. Like, you can still farm and contribute to team fights in a big way, and of course have RP and just like 1 point in skewer and all that sort of stuff. That's good too. But like, if you're not getting Aghanim Shard at pretty much 15 minutes bang on the dot, I'm not sure what you're doing, because I think that is the real ability and item that makes this hero as strong as it is. Like, you get through the early stages of the game still contributing and still farming.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm just highlighting on the Viper though. I was
5
thinking
seconds
about
remaining.
how he would apply the break. I remember when he's been thrown around quite a bit in terms of updates. You know, like how
Nether
how
Toxin
it used to be the Never Toxin, and then now it's the Viper Strike. But then they've changed Never Toxin again, so it works differently. So it deals more damage the longer you're in it instead of static. I'm just a little bit confused by the hero, honestly, myself.
It
But
is a
you-
little
something's okay.
narrow as well, the hero. So like,
Yeah.
you don't do a ton outside of like
Ban.
your key role, if that makes sense. So I can understand them not wanting to go for it. If it's an Earthshaker, it's got to be a mid-shaker though. Like, miss me with these position 4 Earthshakers. It's not going to be, because you're going to line in a Pugna, but good God, the amount of pos 4 Shakers I see that just
10
don't do anything
seconds remaining.
is far too much.
I feel sorry for you. You even have to put up with the position for Earthshakers. I feel that because it, you know, if they're not able to actually do anything at all within the early stage of the game, and then, you know, it's like, oh guys, I've got a 22-minute blink with brown boots. I'm like,
Yep.
oh, God.
I'm waiting for that 5-man group up. It's like, they're not going to. They're not Herald. They're going to be good enough. Is this a Sand King? Oh, I do so. Okay.
No,
So I
okay.
wonder, is this Earth Spirit now going to be young PH, or is it going to be played as a position 4 with Zorain playing it, is my real question now. Because going up against a Dusa Pugna, they have no stuns. So you're not going to be able to stop an Earth Spirit, even if you just went boots first item and some tangos, of just pulling the wave and enabling either Bristleback, or if he's a 3, or whatever position 3 that you end up going for just being able to farm safely.
Yeah,
It's a lot of beef up for Dusi though, isn't it?
I don't know if you feel like this too, just looking at the draft right now already, with Yangon and Galacticos not even choosing a hero yet. I still feel, even with this 5th hero coming through, I still favor Boom Esports' draft, because I'm looking at Yangon and Galacticos heroes at the moment. I mean, Bristleback and Earth Spirit, who are the most damage-dealing heroes here within their draft at the moment. It's more kind of like tickle damage for Medusa than it is burst damage to take down that the mana shield. So I'm kind of that they do need to choose themselves a burst. They pick Sniper.
Okay, I like it. I like it. Like, where
you
is
like the Sniper?
Sure. I mean, you're going to absolutely crush the mid lane, right? Like, Shaker, he could still do something with the Slugger facet, but you're just going to be able to outrange everything. So, and you also outrange the Medusa, which is the way that you counter her a lot of the time. So, I like this aspect of it. You've also got the Lich, of course, for the Frost Shield if they do end up being able to go in on you, although I think it's probably more likely that it's going to be the Earth Spirit, you know, diving in and probably needing it a bit more. My concern is once these Blink Daggers become available, right? Lion, Magnus, Earthshaker, you're really going to need to be in a super defensive spot on young PH here.
I think one of the things they'll have to look out for too is, I don't know whether they'll do something sneaky like this on Boom Esports, but where they don't actually show themselves until Sniper shows himself within the fights, then they'll jump in. Because I remember seeing that happen a few times where the enemy team has a Magnus and he doesn't show himself until Sniper eventually comes in there, and basically he just RPs the Sniper on his own because he knows that he's the damage dealer.
Yeah, and you've even got, like, with the Medusa, right? Like, just look at the supports that they've got backing him up. Lion can mana drain the Medusa to regen the mana. Hugner can life drain the Medusa to get, whatever little HP they're missing, and then give the mana back. So this Medusa is going to be able to just stand in the middle of these team fights and, blast away, basically. And if you have a look at the heroes that they've got, Dawnbreaker needs to get in there to do stuff, Earth Spirit needs to get in there to do stuff, Bristleback needs to get in there to do stuff. So these are all 3 heroes that, like, are going to be trying to take out this Medusa, but I feel like Jackie has the supports and the control from his other cores to be able to just really feel unkillable this game. He just needs to stick with his team this time, or rather, the team needs to stick with him.
So we'll see how this game goes, folks. Game 2 out of the best of 3. Sniper last pick here for Yangon Galacticos, and I was that excited I just smacked my face on my own microphone to realize it was that close. But yeah, I'm quite intrigued by the sniper. I mean, especially on the mid lane here too, facing up here against the Earth Shaker. I'm quite curious as to what young PH is going to level. He's gone the ghillie suit, which is the take aim, so he hasn't gone the other facet, which is the
The thing I was about to mention, have a look at the old chat. Max says, good luck, Topson, because, in other regions, like, when you're going up against Topson mid, you literally first phase ban the sniper because of how often he's going to be picking it. Like, Samael as well, it's a first phase ban hero because that's how good this hero can be in the mid lane. And there are very few counters to it as well for the mid lane, right? Like, you can Lina and kind of break even. You can also go... even Puck, right, where you're able to, deal a little bit of that harass through to him, doesn't feel amazing. A lot of these other heroes, you just straight up lose, even though you might win the matchup once the team fights start to break out. In the lane, there's just no hope. So I feel like that's really what Mac is all chatting about. And I like the ghillie suit as well because of what you were saying before, right? If he reveals himself, then you get blink skewer RP'd, whatever. With a ghillie suit, if he just stays in the trees with the take aim, you're not going to be able to do that.
Do you remember like these sniper picks within the other games? Do you remember what facet they're going for? Is it the same or is it for shrapnel?
It's really personal player choice, I think. Like, shrapnel really crushes the lane, but it also means that once the team fights break out, it doesn't feel quite as good, right? And I feel like just because of what we were mentioning with the RP and the blink Echo Slam, like, he needs that. He needs that extra layer of protection for himself.
I mean, they both have the benefits to themselves, right? I mean, you literally just said like that it really helps during the early stage, but then after that, it kind of just feels meh. It helped in the early stage. Now I just have shrapnel. I don't want to use it. Whereas when you have the long duration of shrapnel, it actually helps to try and lock it down with the slow. Maybe. Already. Nice snake bounce there. Oh. Double boulder smash along with the celestial hammer too, and the lion will be found by the hands of Zorain on the Lich and getting the first blood there with the physical attack.
I think it was his blood grenade ticking, actually. Like, just that little, whatever it was, 2-3 health that it was taking, doing enough to be able to take him out. So even though young PH would have loved to be able to have that extra little bit of lane dominance, never too bad for a Lich to get it either. Means that he could just buy out a full stock of mangoes, I think. Just one. He already had a few for that team fight.
Did we mention the swapping of the lanes?
No, we did not. I'm just looking at it now. I see, hold on, Dawnbreaker, safe lane. What's going on here? Maybe just feeling like he's not going to be able to do too much against Jackie? I'm not quite sure about that, though. I feel like the Bristleback into the Magnus, you would have felt totally fine to have that sort of matchup.
So I was looking at it. Originally, we thought it was going to be the Earth Spirit on the mid for young PH until the sniper came out. And I'm thinking, okay, well, what about the side lanes? What's going on with that then? If we don't have Earth Spirit in mid, I was like, saying, oh, Bristleback bottom.
Hold on, Chow might be in a bit of trouble.
Only level 1 Quill Spray. Doing that damage. Still doesn't have a Wando online.
So even though it's not the Dawnbreaker, you still see the thing I was talking about, right? Like, you just buy a little bit of extra movement speed with the Windlace, and a Lion A isn't able to keep up with you, and B, only has one stun to be able to stop you from pulling. That's what Skille was doing the entire time. So don't hate this. Also, maybe just wanting the Bristleback to be down here because you're a lot closer to a lot of these stacks that will be built up for you.
Yeah.
Earth Spirit's not exactly
Wow.
the greatest stacker, though.
Mid. Young PH. Mag's getting super low here. Look at this harass. I mean, level 1 headshot. Phew.
Mag's doing a decent job, though, of getting his own net worth, right? He's 11-5 in terms of the last hits, so ahead of the 8-2 on the sniper,
Yeah,
so doing a decent enough job there. And that's, again, it comes with the territory, where you're just going to get punished a lot of the time as this sniper. So you take the farm where you can get it, you have to play on a knife's edge, and I'd say Mac's done a pretty decent job so far.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Got to try and win this lane as best as he possibly can here on the mid.
Oh, if
Try and
he
punish the
breaks
switch.
even, he'll be ecstatic, I think.
Yeah, because I'm feeling once this game goes ahead and he gets himself, what, like a Blink and an Agnims, then Sniper's in for some trouble. Meanwhile, Tim's went into TP. Unfortunately, the Celestial Hammer will not reach the range, but it wanted to, unfortunately. Only 700 cast range at level 1, so not able to jump underneath the Pugna to take him out before that TP completes.
I always have to look at Magnus's just to see if anyone's crazy enough to go the reverse polarity. Just to see, you know, maybe this is the game for it, but no. Even in the C region, just boring old RP.
Who is it that goes? Is it Ari? Do you remember who goes the reverse?
I don't know.
I'm
the
trying to
things that
think.
your crazy countrymen do, I don't want to be a part of it.
don't even. I can't. UK Dota is the pinnacle. I don't know what you mean.
So Ray might be in a bit of trouble.
You were, yeah, a few more physical attacks. Slowed the Celestial Hammer though. Oh, that's quite nice. And he's on 40 HP, but will not survive the Shockwave level 2. FBZ getting the kill there.
Even just doubling up this farm here, taking the small camp as well. Why not? Prevents any sort of pulls up on the top side of the map. Mid lane still doing pretty decently as Mac, to be honest, going up against young PH. Of course, that's one of the side effects of not going for the scatter shot facet.
The power treads. Oh, Tim's getting lower and lower. Physical attack from Zorain. Finding the Pugnet. I get the kill.
Ciao.
Action happening bottom. Yeah, 2. Taking down the Lion.
I feel like regardless of if it's in the upper bracket or the lower bracket, this is going to be a story that we're seeing a lot coming out from Yangon Galacticos. Winning the lanes and then maybe feeling a little less organized once the later stages start to kick in, you know? And, you know, once again, they're coming out in a really good spot in the laning situation. The only one really having a good game so far is FBZ, off the back of that kill that he was able to get onto the Lich. And again, another one of those reasons why I'm a little surprised that they went for the Bristleback swap into the off lane. I don't see any stacks built up for him just yet. And it's allowing FBZ to just have too good of a game, especially considering he is the main cause of concern for the sniper. I don't think you can let him have a good start.
Still pretty even in terms of last hit, so I do have to commend Mac for that. For the amount of harass he's met from young PH here.
Yep. And it's actually Tim's that's going to be the ones making the first stacks. So because of how good that lane has been going, makes a few stacks, able to rotate towards the power rune. It's going to be bottom. It's actually going to be Skille scouting that one out first. He's able to claim that one, and maybe now they go for an attempt onto the Shaker, but he's got enough for the Echo Slam if he really needs it.
$1,200 HP here with the power treads. Really help him.
Nice ward set up by Skille with his previous move in to the right-hand side of the tier 1 tower. Just scouting out that there is a bunch of stacks that I assume Sniper might be looking to try and take. Honestly, all
Gonna
their
go for
cores
a kill
love
here
it.
top.
Got a big
FBZ.
magic wand.
Does have
Ooh,
himself
didn't pop
skew it. Oh, he gets found there. Taken out. Not a lot of mana remaining, though, on the Dawnbreaker. Still okay, though.
Yeah, he was really trying to play and bait them in closer to the tower, get off that full 20 charges of the magic wand, and try and make that turnaround happen. But it was a good Sinister Gaze coming through from Zorain, preventing that from happening. So a kill that probably shouldn't have happened, but you understand the justification for why they he waited that long. He just ultied it. Sure, why not?
Fair enough. I mean, that's an efficient way to clear the camp.
He's not going to have Blink Dagger for another few minutes, so may as well use it while you can. Will that encourage them to go for a bit of a roll in onto them, though, with Skillate walking underneath a Watcher and their own Observer Ward, so he's completely scouted out. That's why Zhao is just hanging behind the tower.
Okay on the net worth as well. Oh, rolling in.
Still
There we
going
go. And they've got the Solar Guardian here too, hopping down on top of the Earthshaker. Still okay. Lovely Decrepify there from Tims, but in comes the Assassinate from the Sniper. And will secure the kill there onto the Earthshaker. So even with some of that save there from Tims, it will not be enough. Young PH gets the kill.
And all the information in the world as well. Oh, it's a regen rune on the bottom side of the map.
Ooh.
Sung Wukong will say thank you very much. Be able to claim that one up. Does he have the time to be able to walk all the way back up towards top, though? I guess he does. He's got decent movement speed.
Actually, bullet. Oh, KSH, he's still okay. I say he was right on top of the Medusa there. He's going to do it again. He's going to do it again. They're rolling in. Easy kill down to Medusa with a rotation from Skillate on the Earth Spirit. Now they're trying to find Lion in the trees. One more Quill Spray should do it. And there we go. Double kill for the Bristleback.
All right. Another decent start. That was a life drain, sorry, a mana drain attempted onto the Bristle just to prevent him from being able to keep spamming out those quills, but it's just level 1 right now, so not going to be all that impactful for providing that source. I wonder how many points you actually can afford to put into the Earth Spike, right? Like, is that what you're looking to try and play for, or is it really just get that mana drain in as much as possible?
Yeah. Oh, RP on Sniper within the river, going to be skewered back, and they actually might find the kill onto the Sniper. They will do so indeed. Nice pick off there by FBZ.
And it's Mac that gets it as well, so I wonder if he just Echo Slams this Ancient Camp as well. Yes, he will. Nicely done. Brings it nice and low for himself, and again, he's 700 gold away, at least before these Ancients go down from that Blink Dagger, so may as well make use out of it while you can.
He's almost got it. This is really helping him. I mean, even though he's doing okay-ish, he's still a little bit lower than net worth. Compared to Bristle, actually, he's matching that of Sniper. He's doing better than just okay, actually. Ignore me. Oh, the double drain. Oh, okay. Do you see that then? Giving him the mana and the light. Oh.
Yep. Feels good.
That looked stupid, to be honest. Oh, they're going for the Medusa, though, near the tier 2. Not able to... Oh, doesn't actually have Stone Gaze leveled here at all.
Yep.
So not able to push them away. Will just die.
Good timing for this movement as well. Again, using their Observer Ward to their full advantage. They've got the Siege Creep as well, so this is a much better move coming through from Yangon Galacticos. Using their spells off cooldown, using the Siege Creep to its fullest potential. Not losing too much. I mean, they've still got a Chain Frost up top here, so might be able to defend the tower or even just use the Lich to be able to blast the wave.
I like what KSH has gone here, because usually on a Bristleback, even if it's carry, sometimes we just see Mana Boots along with like an Agnims, like straight out. He actually went like a Null Talisman and a Bracer along with Power Treads too. Just get himself like more extra stats and make himself actually a lot stronger compared to just, you know, naked Arcane Boots. You know what I mean? Because you don't have yourself the stats, so it really doesn't really add anything other than mana regen.
Yeah, I don't even know what we can call this this Bristleback, right? Like, is he the carry? Is he the offlaner? Because he played in the offlane, but he is the carry. So he's gone the Seeing Red facet instead of the, I don't even know what the other one's called, Snotty one.
Snot Rocket.
Sure. Then it's like one of those things where it's like, if you're the carry anyway, what is Arcane Boots realistically going to do, right? If you've got the Seeing Red, you want to be hitting for as much as possible.
Yeah.
are scanning.
I think you have 3 facets to choose from, actually, if I recall.
Does anyone ever choose the third?
Wait, sometimes?
Berserk.
Yeah, if someone doesn't know how to use Seeing Red or just doesn't like it because of the vision reduction, then I think they might go for it. Blink ready though now for the Earthshaker, ready to jump, but there's no one on the mid, so they could look to try and pressure this tier 1 tower, which they are going to do so indeed. Tim's here, just spamming the Nether Blast. They will force out a glyph. It's
Nice
there,
timing.
Maelstrom for young PH.
On that Blink Dagger though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still with that shield rune as well. Mac going to be soaking up a lot of that. A lot of those tower hits.
Dire's middle
They're not going to defend that, are they? No. Mac will get it.
has fallen.
Enchant Totem.
Already well on his way towards the Aghanim Scepter for himself. Thing is, like, we still haven't seen that combination that I'm talking about. Hold on, smoke coming through. Gonna walk underneath this observer ward. They see.
Oh, does not connect with that rolling boulder, but they'll still get the kill onto Lion. Yeah, there we go. Going to go beyond the high ground now. They found themselves Tim's here too, who's on his own. They've got the Sinister Gaze, Assassinate coming out there. Does decrepify himself, but in comes the Chain Frost and the Boulder Smite. I mean, Chain Frost only connecting once. It's a funny use there, but still, both the supports taken out by Galacticos.
Is it worth it though? I mean, you used Magnetize and Chain Frost for that, and they were going to be up in about 15-20 seconds. So you almost wonder, does Boom just go for an immediate play after this? I mean, Mac might be able to get one more of these Ancient stacks. You'll be able to get the 14-minute Wisdom Rune. But if I'm them, I just shove the lanes out and go for another smoke off the back of the Echo Slam. They've still got that great ward to be able to play around with, and that's where young PH is farming. Maybe they're a little scared of the amp damage. But, hold on. Oh, okay.
Oh, Echo Slam. Oh, and the finger as well will be enough to take down Sniper before that Solar Guardian comes down. But in return, they're going to try and get some vengeance for their fallen comrade. Will they be able to take down the Earthshaker? He's still surviving through it as the RP comes out there and saves the Earthshaker. He's still living through it. Will it be able to escape as KSH on his trail will find the kill? It's a 2-for-1 at the moment. Now trying to go for FBZ here within the river. He's attempting to flee. Does not have himself the skewer. Blink Dagger coming off cool. He's actually going to go for the TP here. Instead, he will not die to the hands of the Bristleback. And now he wants to try and go for more here. KSH, will he be aggressive? No, he's going to pull himself back. And they will only find 1 kill here for Yangon Galacticos.
A big one for sure, but again, you got to get that Echo Slam off cooldown, right? Especially if you were able to get really early into this Blink Dagger. Can't just be sitting back and letting a Sniper and a Bristleback, for that matter, continue to farm. Also considering, like, who's the one actually buying a break on this team? To me, Bristleback, it's scary, but it's not like there's no answers at all to it, you know? I've seen it get absolutely monstered when you play it up against a Shadow Demon with Break, or a Bristleback, a Nyx Assassin with Break. Just anything that provides you that way to quickly burst through it, because they're not lacking in damage.
Silver Edge
Look at these
Medusa.
TPs. Look at these TPs up top.
Oh yeah, they're going for KSH, and he is dead. Wow, really bullying him. 5v1, along with taking out the Earth Spirit there too. Some easy pickoffs there for Boom Esports. Oh, they want the sniper.
Yep.
They want the sniper. They've just pinged him out. They won't find him though. They want to
Takes a
keep
long
this
time
momentum
there for the Bristol.
Yeah.
Bit of a trend with KSH, right? Just running into a team fight, maybe overestimating his strength, but you can do it against maybe 2 heroes, not against the entire enemy team.
No.
Because of that, Mac, with the couple of assists that he was able to get, plus a kill, only 800 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter, so I'm sure young PH is saying, bro, can you just not give the Shaker all of this free net worth?
They've caught a Lich. Lich is dead. through the Solar Guardian, the finger claiming the life again, but it'll be a support for a support there. They take down Tims. Tims is gone.
Again, I feel like that's much better for, I mean, no, they didn't RP, right? So you use Magnetize, you use Solar Guardian. Both off cooldown for 80 seconds now. You've still got RP. You've got an Earthshaker who's 500 gold away from being able to get into the Aghanims, and he might be able to do that off the back of this bottom wave. This is, again, time for Boom to be able to move forward and make something happen.
Yeah, this is going to be nice when he gets that Ags. Don't have to rely on that Blink Dagger anymore. He's going to be quite troublesome to catch. He's going to be jumping around.
Just connecting together with Zhao. They actually see young PH here. He's going to walk into the Dawn.
Oh, he is. And is he going to get away? He's being caught there by Skill Lay. The Spirit Vessel is upon him, though they do find young PH there. The Echo Slam comes out. Mac's still living through it all. The RP's there. The Life Drain healing up Mac. Mac is still alive. Going to be able to fall from the hands of some Wukong with that Celestial Hammer. But in return, Tim's able to try and find the kill. But look at these Bristlebacks in the back here. It's going to be a 4 for 3. What a bloodbath here. As it's 5 on the side of Yagon Galacticos, but missing the Medusa there. Jack Boys, he's farming the top here and pressuring this tier 2.
Sure, why not? And, well, they're going to get a D-ward off the back of this one as well. So, like the fact that they went for that move. Again, though, it's all about the timing. It was without the Shaker with the Aghanim Scepter. It was 100 gold away. You could have afforded to just farm one more creep camp to be able to make that happen. Instead, got a little bit antsy with the good positioning coming through from Zhao and the Vision. But it just means that they were forced to commit into the middle of that team fight as opposed to getting an easy escape off the back of just leaping away with that Enchant Totem.
I am wondering what Mac was doing there, heading solo up near that secret shop.
He had the, I forget if it was Pugner or Lion, but one of them was there in the trees to the slight north of the secret shop.
Ah.
Oh, they're going to be taking Roche as well.
Oh, they are. I mean, I guess they can with Bristle.
I even see Jackie starting to move up towards top. This
No, they can't.
finished up.
They can't take this. They're taking it too fast, surely. Surely not.
They know exactly how fast they're going to be able to get there as well. A nice ward placed down by Zorain.
Oh. Yeah, they're going to get it in time. There we go, but are they still going to commit FBZ?
They don't have ults.
Nope.
They need to wait 10 seconds. Maybe trying to catch them on the retreat out. That's why they're positioning themselves towards the right. But again, look at the vision by Zorain. It spouts out everything.
Yeah, no, it's great. This
It means they're
vision
going to
right
get
now.
the backstab. Might need to bail on it though. Not wanting to go too far into not even enemy territory. It's their territory, but into the unknown, let's call it.
Yeah, indeed they shall. Back off for now. Both carries about the same net worth here. KSH wanting to go for a BKB here. Meanwhile, Medusa. Ah, there you go. Silver Edge incoming now, Danog. He's almost got it.
Necessary. I'm a little worried about his survivability, because doesn't have much off the back of that, but I suppose, again, you've got the decrypt, you've got the stun, you've got the multiple drains to be able to keep yourself healthy, and I feel like he's going to be relying on those a lot from his Pugner and Lion. Level 4 now on the mana drain as well, so Zhao is going to be able to fulfill that role.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wanting to try and get the Tormentor here?
Are fortified.
Seems so.
KSH.
Bristle, so doesn't...
Oh, he
take
can
too
take
much.
it solo.
Yeah.
Money changes hands.
Sorain's got himself a free Ice Spire. It's always
That
nice.
feels amazing as a Lich, let me tell you. He's almost level 2 as well, and I think there's not too much in the game in terms of power spikes from level 1 to level 2 ultimate that rivals Chain Frost. Like, you're nearly doubling the damage per bounce around.
It's going to be pretty tasty in the upcoming team fight. And Kaya Yasha finished now for the Magnus FBZ.
Okay, just wanting to be a little bit more maneuverable, I guess, going up against the sniper. Even Bristleback feels pretty good against him too. Who's going to be able to get this freebie? You probably want Zhao to be getting this one, and he does. It's not a great Aghanim Shard game for a Pugner, just because, again, you're going to be using that Life Drain defensively as opposed to offensively, so it's not like you're going to be placing that down on the Nether Ward. Whereas you could still use Mana Drain offensively if you're in a good team fight, right? It means you're not going to get silenced or all that other stuff.
I'm just quite intrigued with the Kaya. I just haven't seen Kaya before on Magnus. Am I missing something here? Is this something that's picked up quite a bit on Magnus, or is this just an FBZ thing?
I think it's something that's picked up, or an FBZ thing. I think it's a smart way to play it, you know? Like I was saying before, I'm a big Shockwave enjoyer coming through for the Magnus. So if you can do everything to maximize its impact, why not? He did get a really early Aghanim Shard, so he's contributing into a lot of these team fights. He's found some good pickoffs. He's hit some good RPs as well. He's doing pretty much everything right. He's even scouted out this this Observer Ward here, so FBZ's playing a great game.
Oh, he didn't go to the BKB KSH. He's picked up a Bloodstone instead.
They committed so many heroes to be able to take that that top tower as well. Hold on, Mac.
Oh yeah,
Should
they
be able to leap
fought.
away, maybe. Maybe
Solar
not.
Guardian. I mean, he has himself the Echo. The Sinister Gaze is there. The Chain Frost coming out. They will find a lovely solo pick off there on the Earthshaker.
I feel like he had time to leap away, but you know, maybe a little lag.
I mean, he had the BKB there. Actually, I don't know if he had that BKB or
just
not. I
finished
can't confirm. He just finished. Did he finish that as he died?
Yeah. After the fight.
Okay. I was gonna say, because if he got that off early, then maybe he could have gone. I had a look at his inventory. It was like, oh, okay, he has 106 gold. I'm presuming he just picked up the recipe as he died, maybe.
Yeah. Be a little careful here, Jackie. He's using the Silver Edge to be able to move out, get a bunch of illusions for himself. And that's going to be useful. I mean, keeps mid lane shoved, will keep bottom lane shoved. Top lane is getting pushed in a little bit, but with that Aegis just expiring in 10 seconds, I'm not sure if they actually want to commit all that heavily for this, especially considering you're going into a Magnus, again, with that Blink skewer capabilities, and yeah, they're going to back off entirely. Not under vision, though.
Oh.
Look at this backline jump. They're going for a big wraparound here on Boom. Jackie just trying to break a smoke, it feels, at this stage, but the team has to stay close-ish to him. Oh, he can't reveal this far away from his team.
Oh, this is a
He's
lot of
already used
dangerous.
Manta
He's
as
used
well.
the Manta, yeah. Heading to the high ground. They want to try and catch him. Here comes the rolling boulder. They're going to try and catch him now with his team not in there. Here comes Mac with an Echo Slam onto 3. Oh, but will they be able to turn it around? No, they will not. They lose themselves 4 instantaneously here from Boom Esports. Getting themselves 4 kill on Yagon Galacticos, but the buybacks are here. Solar Guardian coming in from Sun Wukong here, trying to save the sniper. They don't have themselves this Aegis, as they are going to take down the Lion, though. I mean, 2 buybacks committed there, but the sniper may still fall here. Sniper in trouble. Oh, is the skewer able to find the kill? FBZ, though, in some trouble. Actually saved there by the Decrepify and being healed up here by Tims, and Mac able to get the kill onto the Lich. That is a dieback, and Tim's going to fall, however. So Wukong now does have himself the Celestial Hammer, going to try and maybe perhaps get away. Actually trying to fight into the Medusa, maybe perhaps get a kill onto the Medusa, maybe no! Close, but not enough to take down this big snake. Well, what a fight that was there.
There's been so much baiting going on throughout this game that I'm sure once Jackie revealed on that lane, they were like, surely he's not alone. And it was just that like 3-4 seconds of indecision that allowed him to walk up to that high ground, get a little bit closer to the rest of his team. If they instantly just pounced at him when he was right next to the tier 2 tower, he's dead. You don't get there in time to be able to save with that Echo RP combination. So I understand why they didn't instantly go for it, because you're like, surely not. But yeah, ended up costing them pretty hard in the end there on Yangon.
Yeah, if only they went for it much earlier, but it's a difficult game, Dota, where you have to make these these how would you
Split-second
call it?
decisions.
Yeah, but maybe not even 10-second decisions.
Hmm.
You always have to make the gamble, don't you?
2-3 seconds is an eternity in Dota at the very high level. Like, you could just find someone completely out of position, lack of TPs, lack of ultimates. Like, it is a long, long time. Except he doesn't need a tier 3 token. All right. Just lying on the ground there.
Caddy for the Medusa now, too.
Oof. Feels pretty good against some of this healing coming through from the Bristleback in particular. Without that BKB, it's going to be super impactful. And yeah, Max just pinging out the tier 3 token on the ground as well. Still no one wants to go pick it up. Tibbs eventually, but I think he's getting pretty good value out of the Gossamer Cape, to be honest. There's one item that I am happy to hold on to for the entire game as a support.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And they're just pushing into this bottom lane. It's only one flag bearer creep here, but it's rid of that backdoor protection. Tims might be able to hang around and yoink away the Wisdom rune. So double Wisdoms, I believe,
Radiant's top tower
go in the way
is under
of Boom.
Oh,
As
Zorain.
Zorain.
Yeah. He's been caught. He's on his own. Oh,
Way
no,
too deep. No one was revealed on the map. That is a crazy little invasion attempted there.
He really wanted that Wisdom rune.
You can want it all you want, but you gotta pay the consequences.
He didn't even get it. Arcane rune on the river though for KSH. He's going to take that.
So
BKB is
level
almost
20
gone.
and BKB. That's Bristleback's timing, basically. Looking to go for that. Should have it by the time that Roshan is up. It'll be up top for 40 seconds. So if Yangon will looking to try and claim it, they've got to plant their flag up there, get a little bit more control, but they don't have it. You know, it's actually going the way of Boom. So kind of securing the fact that whether it's on our side of the map, we're happy, or if it's on their side of the map, we've got the vision advantage, so we're happy. So I feel like Boom have set themselves up to be able to secure this the second Aegis, which of course has historically been that high ground sieging Aegis for themselves. And even Zhao looks like he'll be
Radiant's middle
about to
tower is
reach the
under
Roche
attack.
pit right at about the time that it respawns. I wonder if he's going to hang around in it. 3 seconds left.
Oh, I thought he was going to walk out then.
There we go.
There it is.
So I think they're just saying, let's go bot, maybe? Do they have a scan? They've got one scan available. Maybe just wanting to all TP in at once. Dangerous game they're playing.
Well, actually, I wouldn't really call this early, actually. 29-minute Diffusal Blade picked up here for Sniper, young PH, wanting to try and burst
Or against the
this
Drusilla.
mana. Yeah.
I mean, he's going... I don't know if I like that choice. Like, yes, it's important, but so is a BKB, and so is a Monkey King bar now at this stage, where Deuce's almost into that
Yeah.
butterfly.
I was going to say, I mean, can't melt the mana if you've got all that well, if you've got yourself a butterfly.
They just saw that only an Earthshaker was revealed on the map as well, by the way. So they know exactly where they are. They saw them just pop into the smoke as well, off the back of the Dawnbreaker ulti.
Are scanning.
Not ulti. Innate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, young PH. Oh, that's such bad positioning. They've caught him easy peasy lemon squeezy. That is not the positioning you want here on the Sniper. And with that, you will pay the price. You will be taken out. They could just siege tier 3s now.
No, definitely not. It was difficult positioning coming through in that situation. I mean, yeah, like you said, they can siege that high ground. They're not even needing to wait for the banner to come through. They don't want the second life from the Aegis. They do still have the glyph available, though. And, again, this freaking frustrating Lich Frost Shield.
Oh no, the skewer there. They have themselves the break too. Will they take down the Brittle? Yes, they will. Easy. Look at that. Another easy peasy situation. That's a second core down. 70 seconds. Death timer. No buyback available. Definitely a bottom set of racks now.
They overlapped, though, the Frost Shield and the glyph, right? So you didn't get benefit out of either. And I just feel like it was, I don't know, what you can call it. Is it arrogance? Is it whatever? Just not respecting the Silver Edge from the Medusa, just walking into them with a Magnus, expecting not to get killed off pretty damn easily.
Exactly that. Silver Edge, such a good item here against the Bristlebackers.
You just feel like nothing.
Yeah.
And the Skadi as well on top of that as well. So not only do you not have the Bristleback passive, you also don't have your lifesteal being anywhere near as effective.
And you've got a Butterfly now too.
Yep.
Very
and
soon.
you'll have an Aegis very soon as well. And
Are scanning.
this
I mean,
feels a
that
lot
would-
more like the boom that I was expecting to see. You know, like
Yeah.
they are the more coordinated of the two. Jackie's positioning still a couple of times I've been like, you sure about that? But FBZ and Mac for sure have been completely on point for me.
And there we go. Aegis for Jackie.
Tower is under attack.
So actually attempting to rotate by this tier 2. FBZ wanting to go for the Earth Spirit. Actually blinks himself up on one of the cliffs. Cliffs himself.
Just wanting to play quickly, team in two minds a little bit. Zhao was still mana draining a creep just because he's been constantly using it onto the rest of his team, just giving them that full mana battery to be able to play around with. Means that he's not instantly there to be able to connect with the rest of his team.
Oh, we've got a refresher now, FBZ. He's finished it. Some lovely RP plays. Double RP. I could see a situation where they just RP like Bristleback twice with the Silver Edge, and
Dire's
easy
middle
does it. They have enough damage, lots of damage. I mean, 233
Dire's middle tower
plus.
has fallen.
I just saw their 200 damage. I don't know what increased the Medusa damage there. Then.
Good question.
What was that?
Empower?
Ah. How stupid of me. Oh, yes. we did have to question that then a little bit. I'll go high ground, though.
Can't cleave off of arrows, thankfully. Good God, imagine if you could.
Oh, imagine. Oh, RP. Oh,
you
there
later.
it goes. There we see. And the break and the finger. Goodbye, Bristle. Not even a hero. Down for 70 seconds. No buyback. Some Wukong attempting to flee on 400 HP. They will lose their Bristleback instantaneously there. Just picked off there by
Found
FBZ.
another.
But another RP catching
almost one.
the sniper. But a lovely sinister gaze there. It will not be enough to save the sniper. And there goes Sniper. Does have the buyback. They'll attempt to turn it around now. Take out the Earth Spirit there too. Buyback from him also to try and defend this high ground. But they could go in for another blink and a skewer. There it is. That's going to be a dieback on the Earth Spirit, sorry.
I don't know what happened there with Young PH as well at the very end. Like, yes, he got Blink RP'd, but he just, like, four-staffed forward a little bit, but I didn't see any four-staffs off cooldown. He didn't concussive grenade himself. He just lurched forward a little bit. But at the end of the day, a bunch of buybacks being used, a huge net worth lead, and a level 23 Medusa being buffed up by both a Lion and a Pugna, and
Oh,
well,
no.
no RP, but no worries, I don't think.
Dire's top barracks
I just see FBZ hanging around here within the trees.
Yep.
He's got himself a Smoke of Deceit upon him. Just wanting to try and find another skewer target. Blink now obtained on the Lion here too. That's coming in pretty soon. Still this Aegis intact, 2 minutes. They're just going to try and take the final set of racks here.
FBZ, he's got eyes on KSH.
There's the life drain. Oh, a skewer onto the Bristle again. Where's the break? There it is. Is he able to survive through it all? Yes, he is. Able to activate that BKB now, going onto the Medusa. Medusa will fall. Does have themselves that Aegis, but an Echo Slam. Oh, onto two. Zorain, he will fall there from, funnily enough, the Nether Ward. I think he tried to
Frost
cast
Blast.
Chain Frost there. Oh, wait, was it Frost Blast?
Yeah,
Oh.
he already had the Chain Frost. It helped kill the Deucer once, but unfortunately just not lingering long enough to be able to continue to have effectiveness on that Ice Spire after the fact. I was looking at Zorain the entire time because, you know, that is a potential way to be able to save your Bristleback, right? Just get in place to be able to land the Frost Shield onto him, and he did. He actually landed a pretty good one that time around to reduce a lot of the damage coming through, but again, it's just not enough. I think they're completely out of buybacks as well outside of the Dawnbreaker.
Mhm.
There need to be some Wukong defending against this, otherwise you're going to be going up against Mega Creeps.
think maybe perhaps they're just waiting for cooldown on refresher or the right time to try and catch someone here. They don't have themselves... I know they do have themselves some vision on the high ground. Oh, and an RP! Onto 2! They've caught themselves the Bristle. Bristle dead along with the Earth Spirit. Okay, now this definitely looks to be an end game situation as now they're going to go for Sun Wukong. Binded in there by the Medusa. Will still survive through it all, but in comes Mac here with the Echo Slam and that Refresher, attempting to try and find Sniper right now. Young PH attempting to flee, but the Shockwave will find him. And there we go. That's 2 cores down. GG is called in game 2. A lot easier here for Boom Esports. They'll find it at 37 minutes. GG to them. And indeed, they will take this series. They'll move on up into the upper bracket and they will smash Yangon Galacticos down in the lower bracket.
Was a lot cleaner that time around. I think we could both agree. You know, it never really felt like they were giving up any sort of situation. I have to say, player of the series to me is probably Mac. You know, he landed a bunch of good Echo Slams that game. More importantly, though, he got out of that laning stage despite the fact that they were down first blood. Yes, it was the Lich that got it, but still the assist gold, the extra XP that you were able to get for a sniper who should be winning that lane pretty comfortably anyway was really good. And I think that just goes to show the importance of strong mechanical skills. And I think Mac has also been, I think, unfairly criticized a lot in recent times. You know, a lot of this roster is actually really good at what they do, and he's got his strong heroes as well, and I'm happy that he was able to perform in a big way to open up these qualifiers.
I think FBZ as well, in my eyes, actually performed quite well here in terms of the Magnus. I feel if they didn't have this Magnus pickup, I feel like it would be a lot harder for them to kind of close the game. Magnus just made it so much easier by picking off this Bristleback time and time again, where they were able to actually not have any of Yangon Galacticos protects the Bristleback, and they burst him how many times? Was that 4, 5 times with a Silver Edge? It was absolutely nuts, to the point where it just didn't even feel like a hero anymore. I mean, what really can he buy to defend himself against that?
You can't, but that's the thing. There are a few times where he kind of just dangled himself out there without the backup to be able to come. It's a bit of a different story if, like, Lich has Blink Dagger, for example. You know, you can follow that up and not be out of position and instantly get the Chain Frost and the Frost Shield onto him, because they didn't have any offensive dispels coming through on the Boom side, but yeah, just got caught a few too many times. They didn't have like that Rubik answer to the Shaker and the Magnus either. So even though you tried their best on Skille on his Earth Spirit, it just wasn't enough to be able to make up for that difference there.
But boy, oh boy, what a first series to cover. I mean, a 2-0 victory, so we are going to be going for a long break here, folks. I think the next game is in around about 1 hour and 50 minutes, so you have a lot of time to do what you need to do to kind of recuperate and prep yourselves for the next series, which is going to be Aurora Gaming versus Team Essence. So another exciting one to showcase with myself and Danog. So hopefully in around about 1 hour and 50 minutes, you'll come back to the stream and join us for that second series. But if you're just tuning in, it is indeed 2-0 going to the side of Boom Esports, who knock Yangon Galacticos down to the lower brackets. So we'll see you in around about 1 hour and 50. See you in a bit, guys, for the second series.
See your face, you left my life
my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king.
Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is hot, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands. Take it to the floor and sing it.
You should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With 4 on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she burns like a kitten and droops her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl.
shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, time's up. Better be ready, can't stop me now, no, 'cause here I come, here I come, here I come.
Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want. And do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't even have to stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds. Yes, you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention. Yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you gonna send you down to me. Only angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Stop counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high
higher love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest, hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. Oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling, oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. Oh, feeling, feeling.
Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling, oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling, oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling. street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the
attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Hold down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down.
shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Times Square with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my 18 Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my 18 Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull a pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top down with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever.
on down and join the party.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Season 25 of DreamLeague for Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers with myself, Epidamnos. Joining me is Danog. We're coming in for the second series of the day. If you're just joining us, we've already covered the first series that was Yagon Galacticos versus Boom Esports, where Boom Esports were able to acquire a 2-0 victory. And they're going to be moving on into the upper bracket against the Mongols, who won against Execration. They got themselves a 2-1 against Execration. So that'll be our final series to cover for the day for Series 3 in around about 3 or 4 hours. But this is the series we're focusing on at the moment, which is, of course, Aurora Gaming versus Team Essence. Danog, how are you feeling about this one?
We've only got one of the teams in the lobby right now, so right now Aurora clean sweep. That's going to be feeling very good. I always love seeing these things where you've got people from organizations that have played together in the past plenty of times before, and that is absolutely true for all these Thai boys, right? Fearless, Masaros,
Yeah.
Spoombell, they've played with Jabs, and more importantly, Q, from when they were back in the Motivate Trust days. You know, they really had their breakout back in 2020, I think, with the COVID era online tournaments. I think it was ESL One Thailand that I was able to cover them, luckily enough, and they looked really impressive. That was back when they were playing with Jackie, actually, in the position 1 role, who we just saw on Boom a little bit before. And ever since then, Q's really put himself out there as one of the best pos 4s in the whole region. You know, for a long time, people were just talking about Tims and DJ and people of that nature, but to me, Q is the one.
And what does Q like to play then? If he is the best 4 of the region, what kind of heroes will we see on him?
I mean, Q's Tiny, I think, is the best 4 Tiny in the world. Not that it's, like, amazing as a 4 these days. I think his Snapfire is pretty good. He plays like a 4 Dawnbreaker, and he makes it work. Nyx Assassin, Rubik, these sorts of heroes. Mirana, he's really good on, but Mirana's kind of trash right now, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, Mirana... I mean, maybe perhaps if you can... I haven't seen Mirana 4 since... When have you seen an impactful Mirana 4? When can you recall? Like 2019? 5 years ago,
More recently since then. Remember the...
Okay.
Like, even you could play it as a
sorry.
support with the Solar Flare, right?
Yeah, yeah.
To be able to make
The
it work.
That was when who was it that started that? It was like Mirana 5. Everyone started playing that, and then it was
Probably
like Guardian
Snaking.
Greaves or a thing. Yeah, that's it.
Hmm.
And then Guardian Greaves or a thing.
Even back in like TI 11 days, I think Snaking was playing it as a 5, right? Just to be able to do really well in the lane and, you know, all that stuff.
Yeah. I just feel like there's a lot more impactful position 4s. I mean, especially like you said, like the Tiny and Dawnbreak, you know, heroes like this that you can turn and have much more impact with compared to that hero.
Survivable as well, I think is the best thing about Mirana and all these sorts of things. So yeah, I don't know. Like it's fallen out mostly because they made a change to like how the Starfall double hit happened, and now it just is really inconsistent with whether it actually works or not. So yeah, you basically feel like you're missing a ton of damage in a lot of these fights, and all of the like heroes that were giga busted in like your Lunas and your Wind Rangers, they're not really a thing anymore, where you could get away with going something like that Solar Flare or the Marcy supports, where you just give them the sidekick and they just become incredibly strong. We've kind of veered away from that a little bit, maybe too far in my eyes, but you know, teams aren't doing it. Clearly it's for a reason. They feel like these Alchemist, Sniper, Beastmasters are pretty damn strong, and honestly they are.
And this is round 1, technically, because both of these teams yet to play a game in these close qualifiers. How do you feel like both of these teams are going to go out against each other here? Is there a particular one that you're favoring here? Maybe perhaps Q, because you said he's the best POS 4 in the region? Or
Yeah,
do you think
I would
Team
say
Essence-
so. I would say so. Like, I'll be honest, I don't know much about the carry from Team Essence Aomku. Normally, when they were playing with someone that wasn't Jackie, it was Toy, another Thai player, but doesn't seem like it's him this time around. So I really feel like Jabs and Q are 2 of those players that if you just let off the handle, they can absolutely take control of the game. And I haven't known enough about this Aomq guy to be able to know if he's going to be able to pressure them enough in lane. Boombell as well, he tends to play a little bit more of the defensive supports as opposed to really getting there on the front foot and trying to punish someone like Jabs who can get incredibly greedy in the lane. So I feel like Aurora is just going to get away with a little bit too much in their off lane.
What are some of the defensive supports that Boombell plays?
He likes his Oracle, he likes Shadow Demon, he likes
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bane as well, probably one of his big ones. So they can do a decent amount, but they're not really renowned as being like all tons of pressure on the enemy offlaner.
Yeah, I know that Shadow Demon is picked up quite a lot, but the other heroes like Oracle, it's more skill based towards him because we don't see those heroes
Mhm.
very often. But interesting pickup between the two. Tend to like the Lich. You've said it's one of the strongest supports within the current meta at the moment. Maybe perhaps we'll see a contest for the pick of that. Maybe not. Maybe he will go his defensive supports. We will see. But you're much more favoring Aurora Gaming then.
I am, yeah. I mean, you mentioned like I feel like there's a lot of crossover between the support heroes, particularly position 5 between both of these teams, right? Like Ollie, he's renowned for, and Aurora honestly are renowned for drawing games out really long. Maybe a little bit less than they used to because they're not playing with Savage anymore, who liked playing those really late game oriented heroes, the Faceless Void, the Morphling, all those sorts of things. But you think of Ollie, you think Elder Titan, for example. You think a little bit of the Bane as well. We've seen him do a position 5 Dawnbreaker and make it work. So I'm keen to see what they're able to do. I kind of want to see a little bit more of him playing the Enchantress, though. I feel like Ollie is able to make a lot work, and I think we're not seeing anywhere near enough of that hero. It's just way too strong in my eyes.
Yeah, it's always getting banned. I mean, it was banned what twice within the last series that we played, so we're yet to see it come out of the ban pool. I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't come out the ban pool because, as you said, it's a strong hero. Thoroughly agree with the fact that you can just sustain on lane with the core as well and able to outtrade many of the supports with your impetus. It's quite a nutty hero to the point where I have seen some people transition it into an actual damaging support, which is quite crazy.
Oh, for sure. Like I'm all about the supports that are good at every stage of the game. Lich is
Mm.
one of those now. I think Hoodwink is one. I think Enchantress is another one. Nyx, kind of weak in the laning stage, but you
Yeah.
certainly make up for it in that mid to late game.
And how will Aurora Gaming be playing? So you mentioned that Q, he's got himself the strong supports, but how is their play style? Do they play around a particular player within their team with a particular hero that someone likes to pick up, maybe perhaps on the mid lane? Like, how are Aurora going to combat this against Team Essence, do you think?
I mean, I think what makes Aurora a good team is that they don't have just one answer to that question, right? Like Jabs, he can play his more defensive style, like Dawnbreaker, for example, kind of sit away on the other side of the map and farm, or he can go a Beastmaster and start to really push aggressively. He can go a Timbersaw and look to try and take the game over. We've seen him play Visage to pretty high levels of impact. And Abed, yeah, he could play, his spirits and the puck and all that sort of stuff. I'd say maybe that's one area that we haven't seen him thrive as much in recent times, playing like his TA, which he's very good on as well. We're not really seeing too much mid Timbersaw. We're not seeing too much mid OD, which he's done in the past before. Maybe Invoker is something that he has pulled out a little bit more recently, just because that hero is really strong right now. But yeah, I'd say that's probably, if we were looking to try and exploit anything, is not caring quite as much about that mid lane, or you can actually care about it a little more if you feel like Aurora doesn't have any other playmakers than Abed. Then if you lock him down, they can't really do anything for the next like 10-15 minutes until you get into an item that allows them to make up for a hero's weaknesses. So like getting a Blink Dagger on a core, for example.
Oh, okay, fair enough. So it's not more around playing around particular players, but they make it up as they go along. So you never know.
Depends on the draft, basically. Yeah.
Depends
So
on the
like,
draft.
and it's going to depend on like who has first pick, who has second pick. How the draft shapes up. If there's like a busted hero that somehow slips its way through. So yeah, it's just going to come down to something like that. I'm keen to see what heroes they're going to give over to Palos as well. Someone that has been on many different teams in the Southeast Asian region, most known for his time on Execration, I would say, and I'd say he's probably got the most to prove across the board with this team, right? Like Ollie, he's been top 4 at TI, top 3 at Riyadh. Q and Jabs, similar sort of stories, both with Talon as well as Aurora. Abed, he's been at the very top of his game as well. Palos hasn't quite had that international level of success, so that's really where I'm wanting to see a little bit more proof from him that he is a top tier position 1.
But still, with all that experience, Team Essence have really got to pull something out of their sleeve, because it sounds like Aurora Gaming, they have themselves a lot of experience here, and it's going to be a rough game if they're able to get the upper hand on Aurora. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a draft, so let's get well into it and see what either teams are picking up. Is that Enchantress in the ban pool?
5 seconds.
It's not. It is still available for pickup. Though some of the other heroes that you're mentioning, such as the Templar Assassin as well, and the Alchemist, they're both banned.
Yeah, I mean, you always have to be careful with picking the Enchantress if Nyx is still in the pool, though, right? Like, that's just going to be an instant counter to you in the lane. You know, just being able to nuke down the creeps every single time. I have to wonder, with the Doom being banned out, if that is something that they're considering on Aurora, just because Devour, of course, has a similar sort of mentality towards that. The hero that I'm still seeing in the pool is Beastmaster, and that's the one that I'm expecting to see given a lot of priority. This hero too, honestly. Dragon Knight feels incredibly strong. You've taken out 2 forms of percentage damage now, plus an Earthshaker that might be able to quickly burst you down as well with his high, just raw damage.
Now, do Aurora, have you seen them play Dragon Knight before? Is it because this hero tends to be most definitely carry, sometimes on the middle, maybe a little bit rough on the off lane? Where do you think this would be going?
1 or 2, yeah, like you were saying. I'm probably it just feels like such an easy hero to play. So for Palos, if they're just wanting like a set and forget hero for him, this is the one. Of course, if Abed finds that he's playing up against, I don't know, a Puck, you could just run mid DK. Absolutely no problems with that. You know, you're never going to get pushed out of lane. You're going to have a higher base attack damage than the Puck. You're going to have that instant stun and able to get a little bit more active. Against Ember Spirit, it's a similar sort of thing. So it does limit a little bit of what Team Essence can now go with their picks. I'm never against a Lich pick, though.
Yeah, never against it, and neither are they. They first pick it up here.
So if I'm Aurora, I'm banning Nyx and picking Enchantress with the first pick of my next phase, because 1, it's a good hero for Ollie to be able to play around with. 2, gives you a strong lane. 3, gives you push, builds drums, can pick up the pace of the game, and you've got aggressive enchant to be able to remove the Frost Shield. It just feels like an amazing pick for this hero.
Not a defensive support, though.
It's
Well, actually, would you say maybe 50-50, actually, with the Frost Armor, now that you mention it, yeah.
Yeah.
So I say best of both worlds, but
Backlight
not,
support, let's say that.
maybe not, like the saves that we see from, like Shadow Demon. That's like completely different.
Mm-hmm.
They could move it as a 4, maybe. I have seen Lich 4 as well.
Nah.
Where they focus more into like getting a blink and then getting the Eye Spire and then just maybe perhaps soloing the mid lane.
It's a possibility. I just think it's way too good as a 5. You
think?
secure your carries lanes so well, and that's what you want a lot of the time. Just get them off to a good start, let them start to scale, because you know that a DK is going to be scaling incredibly quickly, and that's a bit of an area of concern. You can't be too underfarmed relative to a DK because he's just going to be too goddamn survivable.
10 seconds remaining.
Will Team Essence also potentially be looking for a break here? Because I do feel it quite benefits taking down this DK too, because it does technically still work to take out his armor, even though it's a innate ability.
Mm-hmm. I can see it being a thing that they're looking to consider. I'm also considering what TNT wants to pick up. You know, maybe Hoodwink or Nyx for me are the 2. Maybe Hoodwink if they're just a little too worried about that big group up and push. Or maybe they even pick some sort of core, like, let's say, a Razor that you can lane into the Dragon Knight if you absolutely need to. It's flexible. You can play it 1, 2, 3. And it also doesn't reveal your second support this early into the draft, so that you can actually look to, counter what someone else runs at you. So, like, for example, if they went all out into the push, I wouldn't be picking Nyx, because Nyx sucks against push lineups. But if they did do just an Enchantress and not much else, I'd be happy to pick it. Also, Hoodwink is that break that you're asking about, and a decent amount of damage, but I don't know, I don't like picking 2 supports first 2 picks in the draft.
Aurora
I have to say, a lot of reserve time used for this second, and it's going to be a Night Stalker. So still yet to pick another support up here. They confirm that this most definitely a position 3. They could move it as a position 1 Night Stalker. Very, very rare, but most likely a 3 for Team Essence.
We
10
saw
seconds
for a little
remaining.
bit of time, I think back when Matu was playing on Liquid, they would run it mid on Mickey,
Oh, okay.
going up against a Puck in particularly, just because you are able to bully it a little bit more in the laning phase, but
Yeah.
probably not this game. My mentality is, are they just like anticipating something coming from Aurora? Like, are they assuming that a Beastmaster was coming now, and Night Stalker is one of those heroes that's great against the Beastmaster because of the Aghanim Shard being able to, at nighttime, just devour a Helm of the Overlord creep. So you have to, like, kind of slow down the game a little bit as a result of that. Might be enough to even... I don't think it's enough to block an Enchantress pick, because you're still going to crush him in the lane. This is another hero that can just crush in the lane, though.
Yeah. Agreed here. So they pick up Undying now.
And it's
That will-
definitely an Ollie hero.
Mm-hmm. And it's going to have fun with Night Stalker for the first 5 minutes.
Hmm?
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe. He's probably going to go the Night Rain, right?
5
So
seconds remaining.
the lane isn't as horrible for the Night Stalker. What I really want to
okay.
see them get is
Radiant
just
team
position 4. They do Nyx, okay. Something that's able to pull. That's all I want coming from Team Essence here. Could they... Oh, I don't know if Snapfire is good here or not, but just something that's going to be able to quickly kill the tomb
10
that you
seconds
can
remaining.
tombstone, that you can buy a little bit of extra movement speed. Even a hoodwink,
5
I'd be fine with
seconds
now.
remaining.
Going up against this, just because the way to beat Undying in lane is to not lane against Undying. He doesn't have a stun, so he's not going to be able to stop you from pulling.
Radiant
Just
team
give Night
pick.
Stalker a good start. A storm into a Nyx is a very interesting strategy.
Yeah, I thought that as well. I mean, you got to be careful because you could get bursted quite easily against the Nyx Assassin and Shadow Shaman. We
Okay.
don't see that quite often.
Yeah, I see it a little bit in Eastern Europe, but not too much elsewhere, other than China. China loves its Shadow Shaman. I'm okay with it. I mean, does he still have
10
that Hex
seconds
Break
remaining.
talent at like 20 or 15?
I think he does, you
5
know. I think he
seconds
does.
remaining.
I still remember it being a thing.
Yeah, at 15. Hex Breaks. So maybe that's what they're considering. Gives them some additional push as well. Decent amount of control to prevent Undying from getting off his round of spells. I'm just worried about the lane. And like, I really want to see what TNT goes for with his item build at level 1 on this Shadow Shaman into the Undying, because you don't have a high attack range. Undying's going to be able to just bully you a lot of the time, and he wants to be bullying that Night Stalker. So again, it's just pull the wave. That's all I want to see coming out from him.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know how many instances it would count in the game if the Mass Serpent wards attacked the Tombstone, but couldn't it take it down fairly quickly?
Not sure, actually. I haven't tested that interaction.
I'm thinking he just casts it on top of Tombstone, and then that's Tombstone dealt with.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Oof, this is a rough lane for Storm Spirit. You just, before level 6, when you don't have mobility, Invoker is just going to bully you constantly, right? Cold Snap
Yeah.
into EMP, into, Tornado if you absolutely need it. It's a little better ever since Static Slide
10
came in, so
seconds
you're not
remaining.
needing to get, like, right up there to use the Remnant, but
5
Invoker is
seconds
still going to
remaining.
bully you heavily
Radiant
in this
team
lane,
back.
and this is also a game
Radiant
where
team back.
you're totally fine with going maybe just the Urn on the Invoker, just to make sure that you're getting those chain stuns to prevent a little bit of that extra escape coming through.
Yeah, they're really gonna have to step up their game fearlesses when he's mid lane against Invoker, because I feel exactly what you said. You cast EMP in an area, then obviously, of course, you're going to want to Lightning Ball away, but
10
that's going to cost
seconds
what?
remaining.
300 mana, somewhere around there, just to get out of that range,
5
and then by that
seconds
time, you
remaining.
only have around about like half mana
And-
to play with.
And
Like,
you can't do it
di-
before you're 6 either, right? Like, you're just
Mm,
you are getting mana burned.
yeah.
I wonder what they're considering with the last pick here on Team Essence. Because whenever I see an Enigma ban, I think like Slark or something that's just not able to deal with well, they banned out the Slark actually with people in the laning phase in particular, like these single target things. So yeah, Ursa, Slark, probably like anti-mage, Wraith King. So they just pick a strong offlaner for themselves that thrives in basically any situation. I'm on board with it. And now we're going to see 3 ways to have that global presence, right? Nyx roaming around, Solar Guardian in with a Sunstrike. Anyone can die in that.
Remaining.
Yeah, looks pretty
5
good. I
seconds
was
remaining.
going to ask as well. I don't know if this is a little bit too overboard, but they already had themselves some mana burn with the EMP. Could you maybe perhaps get Nyx Assassin to go the facet where actually burns mana upon using abilities? Or would you rather prefer him to get the Scuttle to set up?
I think Scuttle is just good for considering like they do have these 3 heroes. PA, okay. And there's another hero that they're looking to go into the late game. Another break as well,
Yep,
which is always going to
another
be
break.
nice.
Mm-hmm.
Quick jump and explosion for killing off someone like the Undying. I just think Scuttle is a bit better because we talked about in the previous series how much of a difference 2 or 3 seconds can make in terms of being able to make a decision. Nyx gets 15 seconds of unobstructed pathing and you just no clip, let's call it, where you could just move across any sorts of cliffs. So you get where you want to get really quickly. And I think that's probably going to be a little bit more impactful than, just a little bit of mana burn on a Storm Spirit this game.
Yeah. Totally understand. I mean, 550 movement speed is pretty mad as well. 15 seconds in.
Mm-hmm.
So out of the draft, I feel like I like the breaks that they have on team. I mean, you're eventually going to have to get level 15 on Shadow Shaman, as you said, but they're going to need some time to scale. And I feel like that's the same for all 3 of these heroes: Night Stalker, Storm Spirit, Phantom Assassin. I feel like they need time to scale in order to have some impact. With Aurora Gaming, I feel like they get it pretty much off the bat with some of their spells. Like, they don't even need some items in some cases in order to have some impact and kill the enemy heroes here on Team Essence. So I feel like Aurora Gaming, I do like their draft quite a lot. I feel that maybe perhaps they'll have a much better chance of dishing out some damage in the early stages of the game, and we'll see if they are actually able to maintain the momentum and take the game. Otherwise, I think maybe Team Essence would be able to possibly turn it around. Would you agree, or do you have a different standpoint on these 2?
I mean, late game PA, you're always scared of it, right? I think the issue is that you might not be getting to that stage for Team Essence. You're playing against an Undying, incredibly strong early game hero. Invoker, Abed is going to win that mid lane. Fearless is great on the Storm Spirit, but it's just a hero-to-hero matchup sort of thing. Dawnbreaker, you're not going to lose too many of those lanes, especially going up against a PA who's not exactly amazing in the lane either. So if anything is going to go well for them, it needs to be around Shadow Shaman, who I'm happy, by the way, that he's gone the Windlace, so not giving up his trading potential entirely, but he needs to be making these pulls happen. He needs to get the Night Stalker off to a good start, and I feel like the star player of this team is Masaros. Like, I think he has been given nowhere near enough of a chance on the top-tier competitive scene. I think whenever his teams were winning games, whether they were SMG or Fnatic, it was because of him, and oftentimes he just got benched after that. So I'm like, what's going on? Poor Masaros.
So let's see how this game goes, folks. The second series of the day between Team Essence and Aurora Gaming. Some quite intriguing picks coming out from Team Essence. In terms
We
of
like seeing
hero
something new, though.
Yeah, no, I definitely. This is why I do like it. So, I mean, Storm mid is exciting, but I'm kind of scared for Fearless in case he gets absolutely destroyed by Nyx Assassin and Invoker, as we discussed. Because it's not fun when you're behind as a Storm Spirit.
Like, you can't expect to have a Sentry Ward covering every single one of these neutral camps as well. Like, it's so easy for Nyx to be able to set up kills onto him, right? Like, he uses a Static Remnant, you Carapace, then you stun him, then you hit him, then you stun him, then you Dagon him, then you probably got a Solar Guardian and a Sunstrike coming through. Like, I feel like Fearless is going to die a lot in these jungle camps.
Oh, and already that EMP working at level 1.
Doesn't feel good.
It doesn't.
It's actually Q. That's the first one to start a few of these pulls happening. He went the build that I like seeing. Not all the time, but sometimes. The boots into the tangos, and just seeing here, maybe they just saw that Ollie didn't actually have that much in the form of regen for himself. I'm talking mana regen. You know, normally you get a bunch of mangoes for yourself, but he's not going to be able to continue spamming out that decay. So maybe just feeling like TNT would be able to trade a little bit more effectively with him.
Yeah.
Not need to pull.
The harass damage on Shadow Shaman is very nice, though, with his...
And he's happy to...
base damage.
He's happy to be eating those decays as well. As long as Masaros isn't tanking them, he's like, alright, great. This is totally fine with me. Just give my core a little bit of an easier time, because you know that typically Night Stalker was weak in that first 5 minutes. Obviously with the Night Rain a little bit less so now, but
yeah,
still they're doing a really good job of manipulating these lanes, by the way. Getting a pull off plus the stack into it, meaning that, yeah, Night Stalker off to a nice little start here.
Yeah, it's pretty nice, and PA is having a safe time at the moment too, but meanwhile Q is moving around the jungle, and as you said, it's something that you have a pet peeve about, these Nyx assassins that just go around the jungle spamming Mind Flare on the creeps. He's currently not on the lane at the moment, so PA having free reign currently. But Jabs is getting some solo experience, but he's not getting jumped on neither, so...
Yeah. I think the only reason he made that rotation is because the lane was like right next to his tower, right? Like you can afford to back up that much if that's the case. If you're safe right next to the tower early on, probably
Pale. Celestial Hammer, that does some damage. PA actually turning it back around, wants to try and find the kill there onto Q. One more physical attack should do it. There we go. Maybe perhaps they can go for Jabs now too. Slowed down there by the Stifling Dagger. Jabs will be able to retreat back and healing salve up, but nonetheless, first blood on this bottom lane going to Team Essence.
Went to Boombui, so not the greatest. You'd love PA to get that first blood gold to be able to, you know, buff him up a little bit, get into that Battle Fury a little bit sooner, but you know what, Lich, not the worst either. Oof. It's poor, like, he's topping the net worth right now on Fearless, but not in the lane. He's just been relegated back to the jungle already at this stage. And that's an area that I'd be a little concerned about, Invoker being a little bit over-leveled compared to you, and just looking to try and bully you as much as possible.
Yep. Action on the top lane. There was Shackles committed for Ollie, but not enough damage from the Night Stalker. And Q, he's rotating back to middle to pinch a water room bottom. But Fearless did come back with full HP and mana. Meanwhile, Palos getting pursued here. They've committed the Blood Grenade. No mana for Shackles or Ether Shock, so he will be fine. He'll heal up with the healing cell. Well, it'll be cancelled there by
A little bit sloppy there. Letting Masaros just go ahead and do that. I mean, I feel like they want to make something happen up on this top lane on Team Essence, right? And that's why they make a rotation.
Wow! Yeah, PA rotation. This is surprising to say the least. I was not expecting this, and with that, they'll get themselves the kill on the carry, and back goes PA. I mean, the lane is severely pushed, so is missing out on some creeps, which is going to Boombell.
Yeah. Boombell's going to say thank you very much. First blood wasn't enough. I just want to make sure I get this one as well. I mean, it's so important that you punish the DK early on. It's going to sound weird when you say punish a DK Undying lane, because it's incredibly strong. But you know that Night Stalker is going to fall off in effectiveness in about 5 seconds time, right? When it turns to day. So get a kill while you can, and now in this period where he's a little weaker, you know, that little bit of extra experience, getting him closer to his level 6 at a bit of an earlier time, that's going to be so beneficial. Part of why we're also seeing TNT leave the lane as well on the Shadow Shaman, especially once the lane is so heavily pushed in. Just get him to 6. That's the goal.
Just look at that XP difference as well that you mentioned between Invoker and Storm Spirit. Still only level 5 at the moment on Fearless. No mana at all, no bottle regeneration. Meanwhile, Abed having the time of his life, full HP, full mana. And we've got both supports sitting around here too. If Fearless shows himself on this lane, they could just jump for him. I mean, Shadow Shaman's hiding.
The Tombstone as well, if they really want to. They've got the Siege Creep here as well, so they might want to put a decent amount of damage into the Storm Spirit. Why not?
This is a kill. There's no mana, nothing to save the Storm Spirit, and with that, they get the kill.
Well, he's got Soul Ring, so at least he's always going to have some form of HP coming back now. As maybe punishing the Undying, although they switch the aggro up onto the creep, only not taking the full brunt of it. But it's a ton of damage into this tower, where again, Storm doesn't have level 6. I'm sure he might try and TP in as the Tombstone is wearing off just to get that 6, but it's a scary prospect. He's going bot, actually.
He is. They're going to go for a kill onto Jabs. Well, doesn't place the Static Remnant in the right direction, and doesn't land the second one. That's a bit painful to see.
Certainly.
Meanwhile, that was a bit painful to watch, wasn't it?
I mean, you picked into this, right? Like, you should have known Invoker's still in the pool when I'm picking a Storm Spirit. This is gonna happen. It's like the biggest counter, especially now that Quap doesn't really go the Q build anymore. You're much more focused on securing your farm for the later stages. Like, this is the counter. Just ruin him in the early game, make him have to use a bunch of extra mana, even, like you said, when those EMPs are available. You need to still zip out of it. It's not like it's a free get out of jail free card, excuse me. And it's only going to get worse. Like, Q level 4 3/4 right now, so I'm just keeping an eye on him as soon as he's getting towards that level 6 for himself.
He's going to have to deal with Orchid soon, because Abed is rushing it. I mean, that's not going to be fun.
We haven't really talked about Masros, though, and as a daytime Night Stalker, you are very happy about that. It's like, I don't exist, guys.
Oh, that's meant to be a kill on Shadow Shaman with the Amplify damage rune. Oh, the uphill miss! Oh, he missed! What, the Solar Guardian coming in? They still do find the kill there onto Ollie. And they get the Tombstone there too. Zipping forward. They're going to go for the kill here onto Jabs. Will they find something
damage on Arbed,
lower and lower mana? Yeah, Fearless has to get back there.
And now they have no agency to fight. They have no mana, they have no cooldowns, no ultimates yet on the supports. So really, Aurora's free to do whatever the hell they want. You know, they could just sit back and farm, they could look to try and get more aggressive and
they're good
push
for
into...
Palos, though.
Yep.
I mean, they get a kill there, but they will lose their middle tower.
At least they got a trade out of it. I wasn't really expecting that sort of thing to happen, but a nice little movement once again coming through from Aeomku. Securing himself a third kill involvement already, just 9 minutes into the game. This is what you want to see out of your carries, even if they're the hard carries like the PA.
I don't know about this Midas on Mazaros. I'm not too sure. I mean, we spoke about the
looking
skin.
for the pincer move. I'm seeing a 3-man smoke coming through behind these 3 heroes trying to push in.
Oh, it may break on PA. That would be a really good target. The Tornado just missing. They've got the Cold Snap there, but there's no follow-up onto the pit. Never mind. There we go. The Impale is there. The Dragon Tail too. The EMP also bought. 1 charge used. Going to try and blink away. Attempting to flee. Blood Grenade slowing down the PA a little bit, but will still survive through it. That pincer move will not find anyone.
I mean, they kind of revealed it, right? With Nyx just hitting a courier to break it. Would have been a little better, of course, if Q had his level 6. But not quite there at this point. Might result in him doing something crazy for a Nyx Assassin and staying in the jungle and just picking up a bunch of farm. Been doing a pretty good job of denying away a lot of these power runes as well. This is a regen and an amp damage and an invis rune that have all been taken, preventing a Storm Spirit from being able to get into them. So, not the greatest start to the game from Fearless, but later on, he is going to be able to blow up the Undying at the start of a lot of these fights.
I mean, I have to say, I was expecting Aurora to punishing quite hard, but I'm quite surprised that Team Essence are able to live for it. And if anything, PA, top of the net worth and joining in team fights, getting a Battle Fury quite soon.
Yep. No, he's having a good time for sure. Coming through here.
I think that may change though once we see an Orchid on Abed, because he is closing in. He is around about, what, I think,
Radiant's middle tower is
700
under
gold
attack.
away from this Orchid.
Yeah, for sure. You'd have to imagine it's
Radiant's
either
bottom
Storm,
tower is under attack.
Storm or the supports are who he's going to be looking to try and focus on.
Have you seen that what Fearless has got in his quick buy?
Is it an
He
Orchid?
really... No.
BKB. Oh,
He's going
first
for a
item,
BKB.
BKB. That is never good. He had Orchid queued up previously, but maybe just not feeling like the Frost Shield is going to be enough. It's a lot of pure and magic damage that they've got on Aurora, so BKB is going to be able to help in a big way.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Maybe
under
just
attack.
utilizing Storm Spirit more as a catch than actually nuke at the moment.
Speaking of
They're
catch,
actually going to go for Abed now. They've got themselves the silence to stop that tornado, and with that, they actually find the kill onto Abed, surrounding him there. Very nicely done.
PA dies though.
Team Essence. PA dies.
Yeah, jabs
Where's
and
she
Q.
dying?
Fresh Vendetta.
yeah.
That
get
Observer
tower.
Ward placed down there by
Dire's
Ollie,
middle tower has
paying
fallen.
big dividends. Being able to pick him off, he was trying to work his way into that Battle Fury. But I mean, they're getting towers on Essence. They're getting pickoffs onto, I mean, important heroes. Of course, the Invoker not quite as important as the PA in the grand scheme of things, but it's still a big kill, especially if you're able to delay that that Orchid timing a little bit further.
Oh god, I'm just watching Palos start to farm up now, going for a Mask of Madness. He's got himself the level 4 passive with that armlet now, and he's just farming so quickly. This is where he starts to accelerate.
It's kind of ridiculous what a Dragon Knight's able to do with not that much. You just have endless sustain, basically. Eyes are on Q, up on this top side of the map. Maybe considering a... Well, they don't have Solar Guardian, actually. So how are they going to be able to actually convert this kill? Like, it really just feels only scouty at the moment for the next assassin. No Sunstrike, no, not even a single point in Exort, which I feel like pretty soon, yeah, there we go. Just puts the first point into it now on our bit. I was about to say, they need that Deafening Blast possibility with how active Aomu's been.
Maybe a kill onto Shadow Shaman. Q scouting out. TNT here. Oh, there's the Vendetta Impale and the Sunstrike. Oh, Shadow Shaman. Is he away?
Cluster Clock.
Is he away? The clock.
He's taking a lot of space.
Oh my gosh, look at him go. No,
Go,
there's no
TNT,
way.
go.
There's no way he's going to
Aw.
escape it. Yeah. The decay finds him. That's a lot of
Job,
space.
though.
Yeah. Maybe perhaps they'll try and look for something now on Aurora. Orchid has been completed.
Smoked
Fearless
under vision,
is on his own.
They should know this. Fearless, he's going to back off entirely. Where can you even go? Like, where does actually feel safe? This is the right choice. Just as close to your team as possible. Still picking up some of that farm, even if it's only for the next, like, 20, 30 seconds. Just time out that Smoke of Deceit and look to, you know, live to at least see another day.
They just see the mod golems there that are on around about 200 HP. So, yep. Fearless is gone. They must have spotted us. Though Q has gone through the Twin Gate, is attempting to scout out. They
bet
found
as well.
themselves Fearless now, though. Has enough
They'll take
mana to
Masteros
get away.
too.
Yeah, they'll go for Mazeros first, actually. Though, some part of the
Pretty
team
tanky.
here, the Frost Shield doing its job, but Mazeros will fall. Fearless will zip away. Will not go... Oh, wait, is he going through the Twin Gate? No, the TP cancelled there by the Dragon Tail. No mana remaining. Does have himself the Soul Ring, attempting to flee in the trees. Pushed back there by the Deafening Blast. This is a most definite kill onto the Storm Spirit. There we go. 2 kills for Aurora.
Pretty simple as well. Didn't even need to use the Solar Guardian for it. Jabs was just playing around them as well at the exact same time, as we see another smoke coming out here, looking to try and perhaps punish Palos as he's farming underneath the tower.
Yeah, there we go. They've got themselves the Dark Ascension, the Chain Frost too, but the Solar Guardian coming in. It keeps Palos alive. He's still okay. Getting lower and lower. Oh, Armlet Toggle. Able to still survive through it. They find themselves the Shadow Shaman as well. PA's trying to get the kill,
Nice
but the
deafening.
Deafening Blast there. Palos is still alive. They'll turn it around and take down the PA. The Armlet toggling. And PA thought to get the kill on the DK, but turns out no.
I like the idea to go for that kill. It's just, you needed your Storm Spirit there, right? Like, he just wasn't... he was still respawning. QC for going to snipe this Arcane Ring right in his face. He's going to die.
There we go. Where's the Orchid? There it is. Dragon Tail 2. Easy kill onto the Storm Spirit. They just make
All right,
it
Epi.
so easy.
How many deaths for Storm this game by the end of it?
How many? Currently on 3 deaths. BKB about one third away from completing. I'm gonna say 9.
I'll say 10. I think it's going to be higher than 10.
Higher than 10.
It's a really bad Storm game. They picked it pretty early, to be fair. So, like,
Yeah.
it's going to get counted, but they picked it into a Nyx, which is a no-go for me. And then the Invoker was still in the pool afterwards, which is like, how are you supposed to have a good lane? Even the DK, you know? He doesn't have Blink yet. Not even close, but once he does, life doesn't become any easier for Storm. You can have BKB, but if you can't react, you know, if you're just getting burst down by Nyx stuns and everything in the duration of a Blink Dragon Tail, what are you meant to do?
Oh no, Arbed's found Fearless again.
Oh,
I mean, the Tornado missed. The Orchid's there. Will he survive through it all?
nope.
No, he will not. I mean, even missing Tornado there too. Still get the kill.
Up to 4 deaths. It's such a shame too, because I love Fearless. I think he's a really skilled and talented player, but this was just not the game for the Storm Spirit. But I don't think the highlight's going to be on him. It's going to be on AOMQ. It's got the Battle Fury finished up. It's got Treads, Wraithbane, Magic Wand, Ogre Axe making his way towards that BKB. It's pretty clear that they're wanting to try and, you know, make some action happen into this these BKB timings on both the Storm and the PA. Of course, PA is probably going to get hers a lot sooner, as I think Q is just a little bit low on the duration of that Vendetta.
They want to
That's
go
a
for
big
Abed. It is. And they've got themselves the Electric Vortex there. Abed. He's been revealed there by the Dust of Appearance. They're going to commit so much for this Invoker. They will get it. Maybe put down the Serpent Walls.
Yeah, I mean, you could have used the Serpent Wards to be able to push into this tier 2 tower. You could have used it for a potential Roshan, maybe. I guess it's on the bottom side of the map, so probably couldn't. But just wanting to absolutely secure things for themselves, and maybe Fearless feels like without the Invoker being alive on the map, he's just a little bit more secure to pick up some of that net worth to bring him closer towards that BKB.
Nyx could get a free kill here on the Lich. Nope. Just able to survive through it.
Is under attack.
Power of the Gossamer Cape. Best neutral item in the game.
Blink for Shaman now.
Level 9 3/4, so again, it's that level 15 that we're really looking out for, right? Going up against the DK, trying to burst him in the duration of a Blink Hex.
I mean, that's the level that DK is at the moment. Level 15, BKB achieved, now 2. Okay, net worth. How's PA doing? Almost got her BKB. Oh, Lich. Lich. Oh, Tornado. It misses. But they do have themselves the Dragon Tail. There we go. Oh,
That's
Cluck won't be enough.
Didn't use the Parvis on himself, which I'm a little surprised about. Might have been able to dodge that that Cold Snap if he ended up doing that.
Dire structures are fortified.
There should be a 3 tier 2 tower for Aurora. Just easily take this Dragon Knight tanking it.
Wonder what the next item is going to be for Palace. Is he going to be considering the Sanjin Yasha, or is it just Blink for himself?
Dire are scanning.
Blink seems like the obvious choice.
Yeah, I think so too.
Again, it really ruins BKB time if you can just look to punish it in that way. As Shadow Shaman probably going to be going down here.
Q just vendettas him.
Why not?
Overkill.
I mean, look at Q's net worth relative to Fearless's. This is a position 4 versus a pos 2. That is not what you're hoping to see if you were a fan of the Thai boys.
Sanjin Yasha Mazaros. What's his next item? This is intriguing. I don't think I've ever seen a Night Stalker Mida Sanjin Yasha before. This is a first for me.
I wonder what it is this next item. Like, are you just gonna go freaking Harpoon? Echo Sabo? Blink? BKB? Basher? All viable options.
I mean, they're not pressuring tier 2s other than the one bottom at the moment, so they still have some time. Does PA get one?
Radiant are scanning.
MKB?
Hold on.
Is
Smoke.
that for the...
Fearless has to be a little careful. Smoke pops. He's going to run back towards his team. A little worried perhaps about a Nyx, but as long as he's standing next to Shadow Shaman inside of the smoke, you'll know that at least there's no one invis following him. Might try and play around that sentry that they've got in the lane.
Oh, they got the Dragon Tail there. Lich is still okay. It's now the BKB activated. Has been able to get off the Chain Frost. Solar Guardian coming in too. Both of the supports look to be dead. There's no Shadow Shaman. Oh, blinks away. He's okay. The PA has BKB and TP2. Actually going to, yeah, try and go for the Dragon Knight here. There's no BKB upon him, so they could potentially get the kill. Can they? Yes, they're able to get it, but they'll pay the price. PA will fall. Yep, there we go. And it'll be a 3-for-1.
I mean, I feel like they kind of had to do that at that point. You'd already used the Dark Ascension, you'd already used your BKBs, except on the PA, I believe, at the time. So just try and jump in, blow up the DK. But you just see how hard it is, right? Like, they don't have that break at this point yet, so they're not able to do the damage that they actually need to be able to take him down in a significant way. So, I mean, he's going for the MKB next on PA. I want to see a shard. You're not going to get it for free from the Tormentor anytime soon. You're still 3.5 levels away from Shadow Shaman getting into that point. Just buy it.
This will be a free Roshan for them. Test this. Oh no, is Fearless going to die here? Luke bottom right. He's half HP. Q is underneath him. Yeah, there we go. It's Black Carapace. There we go. That's exactly what you're on about, Dadog. Painful stuff to watch.
It's like why Nyx is good against Ember Spirit as well, especially these days. Like, you can't turn off your Flame Guard. It's your innate now. So you're always going to be able to get a Spike Carapace stun off. And then, again, we've said they've got 2 other ways to deal global damage. And what level Dagon is it? A Dagon 4. So, like, that's a lot of damage that you're having to deal with. Hasn't even got Mind Flare maxed out yet, by the way.
Nyx has more net worth than the Storm Spirit. 10,000. Oh no. He's going on another hunt. Don't tell me Fearless is going to TP bottom either. Okay, he's moving mid.
He's scared.
He's bought himself a gem. Wait, has he? He's bought a gem of True Sight.
On Fearless?
On Fearless, yep.
Yeah, sure. I think that's a pretty smart choice. Just stop them from being able to find out
they're gonna scout out the Nyx. Look, there we go. They've spotted him. Hex.
Wrong
Wrong way. There we go. Now you found him. Oh no. They're going to try and join in the fight here. Aurora Nyx is still alive here. They may kill the Storm. They're going to lose the gem potentially. As Palos blinking beyond the tier 3 tower, finding the Lich. They find the Storm, potentially finding the Shadow Shaman here too. They will get 3. The gem on the ground. and snatched by jabs. The gem lifetime on that hero was less than a minute.
Oh, Masros, he's got to get away from this one, surely. Only a few seconds left on this Dark Ascension, trying to at least get rid of the siege creep. Has he overstayed himself a little bit? They have complete vision of where he's looking to try and play, and that is an ambitious TP away coming from the Night Stalker. TP interrupted. They should be able to chase him down pretty easily, maybe? I figure they would, daytime.
Sergeant Yasha phase boots.
Yeah.
He's on a run. He's got an invis rune. So they have,
Remember, they got a gem now.
The gem! The stolen gem! The gem's gonna help! And here comes Q. There we go. Q gets the kill.
Oh, even the Crippling Fear, I didn't even instantly click that, right? Damage over time, walk into it with Carapace, done.
Agent Fearless.
Considering the way he's been playing, the name is not suitable for this time around. He is terrified of playing into this Nyx Assassin. Still have the Aegis for 2 minutes 20, by the way.
Yep. Daedalus on the agenda now.
Has fallen.
I mean, there's a tier 3 for the taking. Do we have PA with the shard? Not yet. They're going to go for the DK, though. DK will fall easily. You don't have a lot of mana on Fearless. He just brings him back to life.
Like that, though. I mean, they didn't actually end up having to use much to be able to get rid of that Aegis, but I think while you've got it, you may as well try and use it, especially when the Night Stalker is dead. If they could have taken out the tier 3, just makes it a little bit easier for them to go for little rat plays in the future.
Yeah.
Got level 5 Dagon? Yes, we do. Going into what next? Dual Scepter. Okay, another offensive Dispel. Another way to kind of keep yourself safe against the Night Stalker or the Orchid or things of that nature.
Do you think that PA should really go this this shard here? Because I'm quite surprised how the Fan and Knives doesn't be picked up. Actually going a Sanjin Yasha on the PA instead.
I think it's okay, 'cause, like, I want it, but I think it's only good if you're wanting to actively fight right here and now, you know? And at that time, they didn't have... They were going up against a DK with Aegis, so you may as well just try and farm, get your farming items a little bit more effectively now. I'd be surprised if now his next item isn't the Aghanim Shard for himself.
Q's hunting. He's sitting on this
Should be.
bottom lane.
Someone's got to show up at some point.
Fearless is
just
going
trying to
for
farm as aggressively as possible. I mean, this is where he needs to be. If he's here, then they're not pushing, is basically his mindset. But they're saying, screw that. We've killed this Storm enough. He's having a horrible game. He is, by the way, below the Nyx Assassin in net worth. So they're like, not a concern. Push the tower. Open up the map even further. Get super creeps. Force them to have to defend this bottom side. And it's just this snowballing effect.
Daedalus achieved now for Palos 2. One tier 2 tower remains. They could just look to get that. Maybe even just wait out the Roshan.
Oh. FPS? Seen a few people complain about FPS in recent times. Just like, if you've had Dota open a while, can start to chug a little bit. So maybe
It's all
we'll
the
get some-
cosmetics.
Probably. They've added so much to this game.
I remember, like, throwback to what the cosmetics used to look like in 2014, 2015, and now you've got sets.
A little rag hanging off your shoulder.
Yeah. Now you got sets which looks like the freaking Mario Rainbow roadmap.
Mm-hmm. As long as it fits. As long as it fits. I mean, okay. We've got Nullifier on the Dawnbreaker as well. So
Okay.
not as worried now about the Parvis, about the Frost Shield, about probably just that. I don't think they have any Glimmer Capes or Force Staffs on their side at this point in time. So there's that. Does it? Don't know if it gets rid of the Cluster Cluck as well.
I'm not sure.
But it's been pretty much what we expected coming into this game, right? Like, the lanes were just never going to go in a good enough
Radiant's
place.
middle tower
The one that's been overperforming for mine is probably the most unknown in, I mean, again, similar mentality, right? If I'm up here, they're not pushing. Is the... Oh! Okay, that was so close.
I mean, Q could have got the free kill there and then, but he vendetta'd a creep. Then I think he Dagoned another creep, maybe. Or was it Mindflayer? I don't know. It was a blunder nonetheless.
Well, with his Aghanim Shard that he has, he's going to be able to kill the Shadow Shaman, right? No Cluster Cluck, or rather foul play, is going to be able to save him because of that break. Like, you're killing him within 4 seconds that the break provides with his shard.
Going on the hunt again, maybe for...
He might be able to find this PA. Of course, with the gem as well. He's got so much information across the map. Whisper of the Dead as well, giving him even more spell amp as if he needed it.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Wouldn't I see him in buy just the Staff of Wizardry at this point? Still going to keep him pretty close to having buyback. Could be a Kaya, could be a Yules, could be an Ags. Doesn't really give up too much information. They go for their own smoke, actually, on Aurora. Playing around their vision.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wobbling forward. Wow, that is some damage. Although, they're going to try and jump onto the DK now. The Solar Guardian coming up. Will it be enough to save the DK? He's going to activate the BK and try and run away. One more physical attack is needed. There we go. The Stifling Dagger claims the life. And look at that. The Lich. With the buyback, Fearless has survived through it all on 100 HP. They've lost themselves 2. Now's the time for Team Essence to try and turn it around and get themselves a finally one team fight. As the Hex is there, they find themselves 3. They're going for more, maybe 4. They take down Ollie. Jabs is the only one that remains. Will they find the kill? I think most definitely so, as there's the Hex and a triple kill for the PA.
Very, very nice fight. And what was the difference, Epi? I saw 3 Fan of Knives in that single team fight. 7,500 damage coming through from Aomku on his PA, and he is well and truly impressing this time around. Just jumping left, right, back to front, doesn't matter. Being given a lot of help as well was Fearless, given the Frost Shield, given the Parvus, given the Cluster Cluck over by the Shadow Shaman as well, just providing that little bit of extra survivability to enable him to get away. And now he's pretty close to having his own Orchid, so he's going to be a little bit more of a consistent threat for himself. Even just the Aghanim Shard, it feels like he resigned himself to saying, you know what, it's my job to buff up both Mathros and Aomku. Just give him those free little charges of Overload.
Gosh. And now Roshan in their hands. Aegis for the PA, and they just get out of there too. They snatch that Roshan, they're out.
Easy game. So what was it? It was like a 19k net worth lead, I want to say?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yes, and it's already shrunk all the way back to 10k with a 55% win probability for Aurora. So, like, this much net worth lead, 1 lane of racks down, and they're still like, you sure about that? So I wonder if we're going to be getting into someone buying into a an Assault Cuirass soon on Aurora. I'd like to see it from, honestly, probably DK. Like, it's gone to the point where you don't need a few more of these items. Maybe he feels like he needs all of them, so may as well get the overwhelming blink to not give up a slot. But some additional armor for your entire team is going to go a long, long way.
And shard for Jabs. Starbreaker upgrade.
Arbit certainly wanted to be a little bit more survivable. Gone a bit more into that right-click style now. Hasn't maxed out his Exort just yet, but has the Scythe of Vice, Elven Tunic. Make sure to build into that plate mail first, just so that he isn't incredibly squishy. looking to build into even more of it on the Veil and the Shivas. So it'd be quite nice against some of that lifesteal coming through from the PA with a Paladin Sword.
Oh, lovely item now. With that, that MKB is going to help so much to go through that Solar Guardian. Oh, he went Satanic, actually, instead. He didn't go the... He did not go the Overwhelming Blink on Palos.
Okay, so he sold his Mask of Madness.
Yep.
I'm alright with it. Wonder what Q's choices were for his, like, Ceremonial Robe, great for the Nyx, right? But I'm a little worried that, like, you want to make sure that you're getting the break in onto the PA. So do you go the guaranteed True Strike with the Enchanted Quiver? Not sure what would be the best option for them. They're going to smoke into an Aegis. Looking to go for a bit of a backstab here. They've still got the Glyph available, so maybe anticipating that they're going to back off in this direction.
They don't have Fearless either. It's a 4v5 situation. They've just taken out both the supports so quickly. Now they're going for PA. Trying to blink away. The BKB is available. They're trying to go for the Nyx Assassin. Look how fast he is. Look how fast he's going with this scuttle. They can't catch up to him. The bug is away. They found the PA. PA dead. And does have the BKB still available.
That's where it's just going to die.
BKB
to the
TP
Nyx.
out. Okay, at least you TP out. Mazaros is so low. I thought Decay was going to come
Still
out
dead?
there. Wait,
Did
what?
Did he get Sunstriked?
No.
Let me have a look.
Get that
did.
death summary
Yep.
up. Oh my
500
gosh.
pure damage.
He got Sunstriked in the fountain, wow. And Fearless wasn't there either, and the supports just got caught off massively.
And he's getting caught off himself now.
Yeah. Okay.
We're up to 7, Epi. Just keep it count.
Two more.
3 more.
A BKB for Ollie on the Undying.
Sure. Just doesn't want to get chained from 100 to 0. Again, like, Undying's another one of those heroes, like a Lich, like a Venomancer, where you just Tombstone, Flesh Golem, Decay once, you're good. You know, like, that's basically what you're trying to do at the start of these team fights. Palos, even through that Frost Shield, doesn't really care. Hold on.
Cute. Bit aggressive here, though. They will find the Lich.
That's a pretty valuable kill to be able to claim as well.
Yeah, I mean, the Solar Guardian had to come out, though.
Oh!
Now, Tombstone save
Grab
there from
ally.
Ollie.
Pulls him outside of the Mass Serpent Ward circle. Very nice placement there from Ollie.
Yeah, Jabs is away.
And honestly, committing that heavily for a Lich is worth it. You know, like now, you don't have those ways to be able to, you know, just toss the Frost Shield onto the towers. So, ended up being a pretty secure second set of racks for them. Gonna get them a last tier 2 tower. Level 18 now on the Undying as well.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Do they continue to push is the real question. Probably don't need to. Just setting up for the next eventual push. Letting the Forge Spirits and the Meteors do the work. Might just look to try and get some tier 4 items and then try and end it, because still 3 minutes minimum away from a Roshan. And this is kind of feels like a Hail Mary smoke coming through.
Radiant's top
It's just a
tower
matter
is
of,
under
does
attack.
Aurora read it? Because that top lane is just pushing in entirely. Ended up putting the Frost Shield onto the tower to make it not completely obvious, but yeah, anytime you see double damage with a PA, this is always going to be something that they're considering, although I think
could
they
be
had vision of
juicy.
that. They had vision of that.
Oh,
The
they did,
Observer Ward
okay.
saw the DD vanish, so just hunkering up inside their base. Palos did end up going that AC, by the way. Ended up selling the boots, I think, for himself. So he's quite a slow boy.
Oh, okay.
Maybe now he's going to go into Swift Blink instead of the Overwhelming Blink. Just
He
to give
is,
him
yeah.
that little bit of extra. Yeah, good.
Yeah, the creep wave's pushing in heavily, so PA having to TP back. I think if I was in the situation right now, would you take... I think you would definitely take Satanic over buyback, right?
It's
On
hard
PA?
to say. It's hard to say, right? Like, if you're the one initiating into the team fight, probably not. You know, you want them to pop all of their cooldowns on you. But if you're the one that's gonna like initiate second, let them blow all their spells first on someone else, then yeah, I'd go the Satanic because there's much less likelihood of you dying. And then it does become that 1v5 sort of situation, which kind of feels like has been the case for the past 20, 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Gonna need them to really just play right behind AMQ though. What does he buy though? He's got an item slot available. 1,700 gold in excess of the buyback, so can afford to go into it if you really wanted to. Just an extra item, whatever it may be. Wouldn't hate seeing just a casual Morbid Mask with a little bit of that extra lifesteal, considering how hard he's hitting. And they're just baiting this Tormentor, it seems. Expecting them to maybe look to try and claim it. Aurora standing by, realizing that, you know what, we don't really need it. It's going to be much more valuable to be able to try and end the game with it. And there we go. They even did actually scout out off the back of these Observer Wards. There we go. Gets T-warded now.
Still hanging around near this Tormentor that maybe perhaps they could...
They won't take the bait, sure.
No, they're not. They're waiting for an opportunity. They don't feel like pushing the high ground, even though there's one set of Rex remaining. Maybe
they
under
know
the
what
impression
PA can
that
do.
they can.
That's why.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna think. Yeah, under the impression that PA can definitely really butcher them hard if they do any misplays.
It really feels like it needs to be this wombo combo play if they're going to have any chance. Like, 3,000 gold away from an Aghanim Scepter for the Storm. PA nearly level 25, I think, has the Satanic now coming out to her. No, Rapier.
What? Oh my gosh.
Hopefully
I
he
mean...
puts the Relic in the main slot and not the Demon Edge. You're just missing out on
Radiant
15
forces
damage.
from Dire are scanning.
Oh, they're getting close. That scan's just revealed them.
Dire
And again, the
are
tower,
scanning.
like they're just pinging out the fact that no one's defending this. They're doing something. Huddle behind our wards. Use that. And
There's no... I think they wanted to try and get Roche.
Yeah. It is a long Roche. Probably like almost the longest possible Roche spawn.
It's a minute and a half.
And they're right next to the base. They might even just say, you know what?
Yeah.
AC, yep.
They're going for it. Look at that tower. It's gone.
Radiant's
The
top
tower.
tower is falling.
Oh my gosh.
Radiant's top
That was so
barracks are
quick.
under attack.
At least they got the Sentry and the Observer. But now it's Aurora who may start to set up now for the Roshan. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fearless. Fearless. Oh my god, that Tornado. On target. Has the Aesthetics cap, but that is not going to help. Sunstrike there, aiding in taking down the Storm Spirit, who's down for 60 seconds. So now, this Roshan definitely up for grabs, though by the time it's up, 15 seconds spawn time left for the Storm Spirit.
I don't know. I feel like Ollie's just going to pop the Flesh Golem, and with that damage amp, it's going to be enough to be able to take it out. Like, just put the Alacrity onto the DK, let him do his thing.
Hmm.
Really just feels like a game of a standoff, you know, like cat and mouse. Who's going to mess up first, essentially? Because it feels so weird to say when it's a 21k net worth deficit, but it's PA, man. Anything can happen with a PA.
Yeah.
With raping them.
Yeah. Scary stuff. I mean, at least Abed has himself a Shiva's Guard, but he only is around about 2,300 HP.
Who's getting this?
2 crits.
Abed? Yeah, probably.
Boy, oh boy, so neither team wants to apply pressure unless one makes a mistake. This is what I'm feeling. I think at the moment, just neither team wants to commit, waiting for a mistake from either side.
I mean, the thing is, when you're 2 lanes of racks down, you're kind of forced to be a little bit more passive. They can't make moves because everything is going to be so obvious when, you know, you've got creeps inside the base. They just, it was a ninja gear, not an actual smoke, but Masaros, he wants to go and make something happen. You can tell, like, he's got pretty much all the items that you could hope for, but it's just not enough.
I mean, maybe if Fearless picks himself up in Agnims, we could see some miraculous play, but he's still about halfway there. He still needs another 2,000 gold. I don't think he's going to get it by this time, because now Aurora decided to change their minds. I think maybe perhaps they just want to try and pressure now and see what they can do. Alacrity now. Oh, they're going to jump in straight away there, try and take themselves down. Ollie, as the PA laying into the Dragon Knight. DK down.
He used Satanic.
Did he? He did? Okay, they could maybe perhaps get the kill. Meanwhile, they do find Masaros. Masaros down, but PA coming forward. PA in trouble. PA in trouble. She's getting lower and lower. She's down. Rapier on the ground. Palos picks it up.
Are they going to continue to go for it? Seems like they tried.
Oh, they are. Yeah, they've got themselves the Bloodform there. Will they be able to take down DK in return? Fearless is decimated. He's going to buy back there too. They've got the shackles onto the Dragon Knight, but the Cataclysm coming down. PA is deleted. 122 seconds down. Disaster strikes for Team Essence and Aurora. They come out on top. GG is called. Ultra kill for the DK, and game 1 will go to Aurora Gaming.
And Q on the Nyx Assassin steals the rampage. What a fitting way to be able to end everything. And it felt like that was probably the inevitable for quite some time, didn't it? You know, like they were just back against the wall. Very, I don't want to say very low win probability, but very low chances being able to get back into the game, especially after giving away a few too many easy base defenses coming through, right? It felt like PO was the only opportunity, but without a refresher, without a second use of the BKB, was just disarmed a little bit too easily in those team fights by the Deafening Blast, and we saw Albed really be the MVP of that last fight. The use of the Cataclysm just exploding the PA, not too much that you could do about it. And well, you know what, Epi? 10 deaths. Called it.
I mean, was that the right target to go on DK here? I feel like maybe perhaps if he targeted the backlines with the PA, then maybe it could have been a different story, because the deafening blast and the control here from Abed on Invoker did play a significant role in those team fights.
It did, for sure. I think the big thing was you were kind of forced to go on the first life on the DK because he was the one pushing the high ground. He was the one out of position. But the second time, maybe they felt forced into doing it because they heard what I heard, that the Satanic had been popped. And so they're like, he has no Satanic, we can kill him. But it turns out they couldn't. You know, they were just a little bit too disjointed. Masaros got picked off to the side. He, sure, bought back, but he didn't have the Dark Ascension going. So there wasn't that extra damage output that they needed. I mean, DK got really low. He got to like 500 health on that last life there before Satanic came off and there was the Great Cataclysm. So it was close, but unfortunately for Team Essence, not close enough.
Yeah, I was not expecting that Cataclysm there. Did he get the Agnim's Blessing from Roshan, or did he pick up an Agnim's? He did get the Agnim's Blessing. But folks, we've still got more games to come between both of these teams. This was just game 1 out of the best of 3. I mean, this is Series 2 and already close qualifiers of Southeast Asia, really giving us a run for our money in terms of having some great games to cast. But folks, stay tuned, because in around about 5 or 10 minutes, we're coming back with Game 2 of Team Essence versus Aurora Gaming. See you soon in a bit for that Game 2.
We found love out on our own. I took you for granted. I should have known. You walked right out, cut me to the bone. We were out of time. Now I close my eyes and see your face. You left my life
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Season 25 of DreamLeague with myself, Epidamnos, and Danog. We just had ourselves Game 1 out of the best of 3 between Team Essence and Aurora Gaming. Aurora were able to take themselves Game 1. It was looking pretty rough for Team Essence. They got themselves a Rapier on PA. We thought potentially, maybe, they could turn something around, but due to the control and the teamwork from Aurora, they came out on top and they prevailed. We are now going for a Game 2 to see whether this is going to be a 2-0 for Aurora, or will Essence be able to equalize this 1-1? What do you think, Danog? What are your thoughts?
I think Aurora is going to be able to do it just through the nature of their playstyle. It's going to drag on a little bit more in general. That's just Aurora Gaming. But I feel like they probably could have ended that a bit earlier. You know, there were a few times where people got caught out a little bit too out of position. The entire team wasn't quite there. But if they're able to get a draft like that again, where they can just comfortably win at least 2 out of the 3 lanes, then that sets you up for success in a big way. Especially if you're able to, like, a hero like DK slipped through, Beastmaster was still in the pool, no one picked it. I'm a little surprised that no one did. Yeah, plenty of things of that nature. I just felt like they had the better heroes overall, and we like seeing unorthodox things. We like seeing the PAs, which I thought AOMQ played really well. Even the Shadow Shaman, I thought he honestly did the best with what he had. You know, like it's a shaman, right? You don't see a huge amount of impact, but he opened up the map by pushing towers. He used it effectively in the middle of team fights, just made life a little difficult, even using it to ward trap people. But Ollie on his Undying, again, not exactly a super common hero, but he nullified that a little bit with being able to use the old grab ally to be able to relocate people outside of the ward trap. And I thought he was a pretty damn good Undying in that game, especially considering he doesn't play the hero all that often.
Yeah, so hopefully with maybe perhaps if they pick something up different here for Team Essence, like maybe perhaps they don't. I'm, I don't want to trash on Fearless. I'm just saying that the Storm Spirit third pick that
Into the
didn't
next.
really. Yeah, it didn't really help. So maybe
Yeah.
perhaps if they put him on something different, then maybe perhaps we'll see an equalization, along with the fact that they possibly pick up a different support as well. Because not support, an offlane. Because I was thinking about this. Usually you pick up Night Stalker to try and counter a hero, but they picked it up second pick, didn't they? It felt like more of a comfort pick for them more than a counter.
Yes, and there could be games where I'm like, this is a god tier Night Stalker game, but when you only were going up against, I think, a DK at the time, it's like, what is this actually for? You know, what are we countering here? And it didn't really feel like they had the answer to that. So I think it was a comprehensive draft victory, and honestly, the fact that Essence were able to drag it out for 46 minutes is credit to them. In particularly PA, I think did a fantastic job that game. I thought TNT and his Shadow Shaman did pretty well again with the cards that he was dealt. So yeah, you can only do so much though to be able to fix a couple of, let's call them draft blunders that ended up coming through. But we're not going to be seeing the DK. Nothing else from the previous draft has been banned out though.
Aurora Gaming's turn to
And Moeta first pick, Team Essence. They're pulling out all the cards at the moment through their sleeves. I mean, Night Stalker second pick, Storm Spirit third, now Moeta. Is it a support or is it a core? I've seen more support than core at the moment, Dan. What do you think?
99% support, unless it's like a god tier Moeta game. I like it just because it's really solid again at all stages of the game. Really good in lane. You've got interrupts, you've got silences, you've got a way to keep yourself safe, you've got late game scaling potential. I like it. I think this is worthy of first. Well, maybe not first pick. Actually, I'll take that back. You know, when you've got heroes like Tiny and Magnus and Beastmaster still in the pool, maybe they felt like there were too many counters available to them. But I would probably be picking those first. Do like the Dawn ban though, especially after what they just did with the Nyx Dawn.
10 seconds remaining.
So final ban remains until we get onto the pick phase. Team Essence, do not do what you did last time.
No Storm.
In the draft. No Storm. No Storm. Nyx
No
Assassin
Ember.
already picked up again.
Not
No
allowed.
Ember either.
No puck. Not allowed. It's not allowed.
Aurora Gaming's turn to pick.
Again, if I'm into a Nyx, I'm pick and push. That's where my mind goes to for Essence right now. Like, how are they going to be able to keep pushing forward, keep punishing the fact that this Nyx sucks at defending in team fight
10
situations?
seconds
So
remaining.
I would probably be happy again to pick up the Lich just because it's a strong hero, enables the push, makes yourself, like, you don't need that many items to be effective, so you can spam out those sentry wards nice and effectively. Aurora, okay, here we go. Ollie with the Enchantress is able to, get a bit more on the front foot there. Some aggressive pressure on. Now you've got two supports that are pretty beefy. Don't hate the Tusk, though. It is another one of those nice effective heroes at being able to play on the front foot. If you're looking to try and ball up and go with a tag team, you can do that in that build. Okay, Puck is the least bad of the three heroes that I was saying before. The Ember Spirit, the Storm, and the Puck. Just because it's a little harder to maneuver yourself into the position to hit the orb with your spiked carapace. Maybe Q plays this a little differently. Maybe he goes into like Dagon 1, but then goes Blink after
5
that.
seconds remaining.
So you can always like Blink carapace, get the stun on the puck, then move forward and maybe get a stun off or enable the rest of the team to stun him. But puck's still kind of squish, you know? So unless you're constantly keeping an eyes and keeping track of where this Nyx Assassin is, you're still in danger of being burst down a little bit. So I wonder what counter they're going to have to this hero, possibly. I mean, I wouldn't hate seeing even an Ember on Aurora's side to be able to face up into this puck. I feel like you do a good job in the lane. They could maybe even sniper if they were getting really greedy, just because you can crush the lane quite easily.
I mean, you told him off. You told him off. You said no puck, and he was like,
It's
"Nah,
the
no,
least
no."
bad of the three.
Aurora Gaming's turn to
He was like, you know what? I'm gonna pick puck just because you
And
said
then he's
no.
going to get sniped.
Okay.
Oof, not easy.
Oof.
Puck is notorious for having low armor, right? That's why people
Yeah.
pick Kunkka and pick Dragon Knight and pick Ember Spirit and even Void Spirit into it, just because you're able to
10
punish pretty
seconds
effectively.
remaining.
Sniper does that, and then some, where you're not actually able to dish
5
out some
seconds remaining.
retaliation against the sniper. The plus side is you've got two great supports at being able to make rotations towards the sniper to, you know, potentially punish, but you can't really afford to leave the Enchantress alone because she's just going to bully your offlaner way too hard if you do that. So I wonder what the mentality is going to be. I wonder what self-sustaining cores, let's call them, they're going to have that enable a few more of these rotations.
Visage.
Do like me some Jab's Visage. Not really beefy lineup though, I would say. Like that is one
Yeah.
area that they're majorly lacking.
Yeah, they are. I mean, lots of auras though. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
10 seconds
Or
remaining.
it would be a killer Mars game.
5
Visage
seconds
can't do
remaining.
anything. Sniper can't do anything. Enchantress can't do anything. You protect your team a little bit. You encase the fight in a small area, so Dream Coil's great. So Pierce, the calling is great. You can break it with the spear as well.
Spectre.
Don't hate it. It is again though, like,
Aurora
are you just
Gaming's
enabling
turn
this
to
Nyx
battle.
Assassin? Is my mentality here. Because A, you've got a break through the Aghanim Shard.
Yep.
If Spectre goes Radiance or Blade Mail, all you need to do is Carapace and hit into her, and you're going to get that guaranteed stun.
Aurora
And
Gaming's
then, you know,
turn
the rest
to
of the team
battle.
can look to follow up on you. I guess they don't have that global presence, is the downside to it. Are there any heroes that can provide that? I mean, you'd be really squishy again if you went down this route, but could they Nature's Prophet as a position 1 just to try and pick up the pace a little bit further?
10 seconds remaining.
Hmm. I won't put it past them. They're full of surprises.
5 seconds remaining.
The Monkey King plus, I'm assuming it's going to be like an Ursula or a Slark ban or something, would suggest to me that they are going to be considering the Mars for themselves on Essence. Just something that they want to leave alone,
Team
that's able to
back.
clear out waves relatively effectively. They got plenty of reserve time. They can think about it.
Yeah.
It's a case of like, what do you not want to lane into, plus what is going to be that
10
counter
seconds
matchup against the
remaining.
Spectre that we're really worried about.
5 seconds remaining.
Hmm. What could they go? Yeah.
Something else that builds into a break so that everything isn't on the Nyx. I mean, sure, Sniper can eventually, but I'm a little worried that they don't have enough good lockdown for Puck as well. So I wouldn't hate an instant stun coming through from whatever pos one they've got. Sven, probably a little slow. What else is there? Wraith King kind of slow. Chaos Knight kind of slow.
Yeah. It's a lot kind of slow. Maybe perhaps something with a silence then instead.
Possibly.
Dire team
Aurora Gaming's turn to
Earthshaker. I do feel like you need a melee hero though for Aurora. Maybe perhaps you could go like Ursa. It's good against Spectre. You get a Basher or Abyssal Blade as well.
10 seconds.
Maybe
It's
use
okay.
that as your stun.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm just thinking again, I feel like this sniper is going to force rotations from Tusk and Muerta to help the puck. So I just want something that's going to be able to bully Earthshaker when that eventually happens.
Bristleback.
that. It is a frontliner that they desperately needed. It's not that lockdown that we were wanting, but it's... I mean, you could go Orchid on Visage, right? Like, that is a possibility that they might be looking to go down. Orchid into maybe Drums into Ags. I guess Eng could probably Drums.
I mean, what you get is a break here on Team Essence.
Probably Muerta needs to be the one to get the Silver Edge. It's one of the things, like, people view Shadowblade as this purely offensive tool, but it's one of the few things that you can buy that A, gives break, which is effective when you build it into Silver Edge, but also just can't be removed by these offensive dispels. You need detection to be able to remove it. And I guess they do have the Nyx Assassin with the, I think it's called Nyx Sense or something like that, his innate, so you can just see invis units around you, 150 radius or something. But they're not going to be able to easily kill you, like, off on your own if it's Corvi support trying for a quick, easy pick-off, you know? Do like this coming through from Aurora, though, giving Abed a little bit more of the keys to the castle, saying, take Sniper, you know? You're going to crush the lane, and we know that you're able of, like, carrying games on your own. I mean, he was integral to not enabling the PA to get the Rapier back in that last fight, you know? Could have been the difference.
Just intrigued whether Ionku builds an Orchid, maybe Rush somewhere around there. I'm not certain myself, to be honest, about how this Spectre will go item wise.
Yeah, me too. I just all I'm thinking is I don't want to see a Radiance, because that is going to give you the easy setup that I think you don't necessarily want to be given away against a Nyx Assassin. So Orchid, I'm fine with. What else could we possibly be considering? I mean, how active are they going to be able to get around the map is the other question, right? Like, I feel Puck isn't necessarily going to be wanting to make too many rotations away from mid, just because you're going to need to get any little scraps of farm that you could possibly achieve for yourself.
You could rush a Blade Mail.
You could. They do have a decent amount of, like, unavoidable damage, but again, I don't know. He's the expert. I was very impressed on his hard carry PA. So a hard carry Spectre. Go off, King. Do what you want.
I mean, something that fills me with confidence within the draft showcase was that Fearless has got 9 wins in a row as Puck. Currently.
It's a strong hero right now, don't get me wrong. Just not against Sniper. But they're definitely going to need some extra layer of control. You can't rely only on the Nyx to provide it to you. They timed their smoke perfectly, just as it was timing out for Team Essence. They run into Boom Bell and Fearless. Force them back.
They'll be okay. So only 2 balance runes between both teams. No skirmishes. Laning-wise, do you think it's going to be kind of rough for Spectre with Jabs just spamming soul or something? I mean, he's got himself 2 enchanted mangoes ready to just keep on at it.
And I mean, you just have to look at the item build that Q's gone for as to an insight of, like, what their mentality is going into this lane. Previously, he went boots, tangos. This time around, stats. He wants to be fighting into this lane as much as possible. They want to be getting value out of that soul assumption, and they're already starting to do it.
Oh, that was half of his HP.
Yep.
Wow.
It's going to need to be like level 2 that Essence are trying to do anything to be able to stop this from happening. Like level 1 Visage really strong, level 2 little weak, level 3 really strong. So, you know, just looking to try and prevent as many denies as possible and get into where Tusk feels really strong in level 2 and try and turn that back around, because Visage, notoriously low armor early on, is
Oh my gosh. That's a hero, folks. That is a hero. Bell is at his having to already commit a healing self here, and that's why he has himself the 2 Mancos. He's got himself a null talisman, getting that mana regen ready. Lay out the harass again.
I mean, maybe they're just waiting for Spec to get level 2, but I feel like you can't just sit back too long. It's a ballsy move to have to make, considering it was Spectre that died, so you don't want to risk him dying again. But yeah, here we go. They need to get aggressive onto the Visage, prevent him from just sitting back and casting these whenever he sees fit. What's he got coming out on the Courier? Just a completed Null Talisman and a full magic one. Sure, why not?
Abed is being a bully. He has 9 denies.
Yep.
12 last hits.
This is what happens. They really aren't helping out Fearless with these drafts, I'll say that much.
I mean, at least he gets both the water runes here, but that's about it.
Now the lanes push pretty heavily into... Oh yeah, is he okay?
Yeah, he's alright.
It's not like... It's pretty hard to use the phase shift as well against the sniper, right? Like, to be able to dodge out, use the puckish innate to be able to maybe regen a little bit. He's trying to go for these little plays, right? Walk underneath the tower, use the phase shift just to recover a little bit of that health and mana, but it's easier said than done. You're just going to cop a couple of right clicks to the face if you do that.
At least able to get some last hits. Oh,
Feels
Courier
playing
snipe
behind the
almost.
Dyer's courier has been
And Fearless's Courier was not microed and just died in the lane. So
Oh
that's
dear.
not good.
This is kind of a bit cyberbullying the term here at the moment. It's a roundabout there. I mean, he's going back and forth. He can't lay. Oh no, he's dead here.
Nope.
He's dead
Can't
surely.
Nice
he
little juke
dodged.
there.
Yeah, nice little juke. Oh, the shrapnel. The shrapnel got him. Oh, poor Phil. He has not had a mid lane.
Nope.
At all.
He's 1,000 behind already, 4 minutes in.
are fortified.
Oh, maybe a return kill though on the bottom lane. Palos is being pushed back. Never mind. Level 2 quill
Fearless
spray.
is coming. He doesn't want to lane.
Here we go. Illusory orb. Palos is still okay. No, he's going to run around in the trees here. He might get the kill. Never mind. The dead shot level 2.
TNT was dead if he didn't do that. It was already had, I think, 2 maybe 3 cool spray stacks up. As we're gonna see another Soul Assumption coming up here.
Dyer's middle tower is
Doesn't have any
under attack.
regen either.
Poor Spectre. Poor Spectre. Hiding
This is
in the
looking
trees.
Real rough.
Super rough. Doesn't have like no boots.
Korea has a
No.
salve at least.
Okay. 5 minutes in, only brown boots on Spectre.
Yeah.
Really rough. 13 last hits. Some of those might be small creeps as well, I think.
Ooh,
Oh no, the Soul Assumption. Woo, that's so close. And now Ollie's pursuing. Doesn't have
just-
the enchant, but
he's
just
not
going to
farming.
hit.
He's wanting Roche to kill
No,
him.
Roche is coming in. Oh no! He didn't even get denied to the Roshan. Oh, I thought that stomp was going to do something then.
All right, new question, Epi. When's GG being called?
17 minutes.
Okay. I'm going to give him 21 just because it's Abed.
Oh, wait, Abed. Oh, he's still alive. He's still living through it. They're going to get Fearless as well. Oh, okay, they at least get Abed. TNT is going to fall by 1 more physical attack. No, the slow from the calling. It's
It's
actually
kind of
going to help.
ridiculous that the whole area gives you the slow, not just when you're hit by the ghosts.
It's only 20% though, right? Sure.
It's enough to get him away with his life there.
Yeah, true. That's no boots on the Enchantress.
True. Pretty damn speedy, still without it. God damn.
Now we got boots. 395 movement speed on the Enchantress.
Very fair, very balanced. But at least Puck's got something now out of this lane, right? It was only an assist bit, but got amp damage, got a bunch of levels off of it, brings himself up to 5.5. What's Sniper sitting at? Nearly 7, so as expected, but you're going to need to try and do something clever.
Another Wraith Band.
The old Thompson build.
Oh, they're going to go for Sniper again. Here comes the tag team. Amplified damage. Is it enough to get the kill on the Sniper? Yes, it is, but they will lose the Tusk. In return, they're turning everything that they've got right now onto Fearless. Doesn't have himself the Illusory Orb. One more second. Able to dodge with the Phase Shift and Jolt. Stopping both of those projectiles from having an effect upon him. Now trying to attempt to get a kill onto the Enchantress. They will do so indeed, but the Soul Assumption claiming the life there of the Puck. Echo Slam comes down and a big bash with the Enchant Totem. Get out of here, Jabs.
I mean, that was a fresh level 6, so he just summoned the Familiars. Masteros, really nice presence of mind to just wait until those are there, get a little bit of that extra echo damage coming through from them, and then they just kill them straight after. The micro was gone from Jabs. Pretty sure his hands would have been off his keyboard saying, why did I do that? And now he's got 2 minutes without his Familiars.
Space created.
Sure. Spectre's like, thank you. Thank you very much, because he is behind the Muerta on net worth right now.
That's painful.
We'll have his 6
gold.
soonish, though.
Honestly, I don't know whether you would even consider Midas here on the Spectre or not.
Against the Ench? Yeah, I would. You need a way to be able to get rid of those freaking Ench creeps.
I mean, Ench is just helping to take down this middle tier 1 tower. They get that at 8 minutes.
Is under attack.
Puck just not having fun here.
It's just a question of, like, do you have the damage on the supports to make Puck a viable hero? Because Puck on its own early isn't enough. You don't have enough damage to be able to confirm kills. You need high damage supports. Muerta is that. Tusk can be.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Q's scuttling around there with his Vendetta. They don't have detection on him. Maybe we'll go for TNT instead. No. Oh, now they have detection. Sentry placed. Fearless coming in too. There we go. They've got themselves the Nyx, though. Puck getting a little bit low, but the Dream Core locking in place the Bristle. Assassinate comes in, and oh, the Spectre. It's found and taken out with Jabs moving in with that Soul Assumption.
Fearless just trying to cut lanes here, but he might just walk into Abed.
Oh no, Fearless. Oh, trying to flee.
Under attack.
No attack range. Oh, never mind. Oh, the Lancer Pursuit and the headshots. Getting the kill there. They did lose Ollie in return. So in comes the snowball save. Attempting to go onto Palos here. Mazaros has been found.
Just walking
And
into the
from
meat grinder
Boombell.
here.
Boombell's gone. TNT has been found too. And that is pretty much a team wipe there. At 9 minutes in for Aurora.
It felt like 1.5 team wipes. You know, they respawned straight into death again. What do you do?
And
I mean, AeonQ's going for an Orchid, but I feel like once you get to that point, who are you killing? Like, Sniper is crazy farmed, and he's going to continue to be crazy farmed. Enchantress, not going to be killable. Overprotective Wisps, untouchable Nature's Attendants, going into a Solar Crest. You're not going to be able to see Q. And Visage, maybe, but he's building into some of his own survivability, right? Already got the drums, going into the Boots of Bearing. Feels pretty good for Aurora right now.
pretty much has Boots of Bearing now. 300 gold away.
Yep.
10 minutes.
Don't really need to buy it. Like, just get the value out of the drums first. Build something else in the meantime.
Does it even give, like, a little bit extra stats, or is it just given limited charges?
It gives, like, 5 extra attack speed and 2% more move speed when you use it.
Whoa.
Yeah, not good enough. I'm all about the value.
I was going to say worth sarcastically, but
Yeah, right.
that's pretty abysmal.
I mean, the active is really good, just providing that slow ignore. But what slows do they have? Dagger. They got a few slows. Dagger, calling, Tusk in general.
Q is still right underneath the Spectre.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He needs boys with him, right? He just wants to know where he is.
Oh, actually going to rotate now onto jabs, and then move back. This may be TNT dead. The assassinate coming in, still alive. He's going to attempt to TP away, but the familiars and the soul assumption cancelling that TP and obtaining the kill.
Definitely can't do that into a Visage. Pierce the Veil is not going to do anything against a full charge, full bar, 4 points, soul assumption, and just giving jabs even more of that net worth through the death toll to be able to make plays with. I'm not any sort of hero that I have, Epi, that I like to play. No micro, none at all. So I rarely look at Visage. I didn't realize his innate ability, Lurker, gives cooldown acceleration if he's not taking a lot of damage. So that even goes further to say, like, what Team Essence were doing in the laning stage really didn't help their case at all, because he's not taking damage. He's just going to be able to, you know, consistently cast spells much faster right into your face. So, you know, playing this super passive style, I'm not sure was the best choice for them.
Oh.
Is that Blink Dagger for Masteros now? Maybe? Yeah, he's got it on the courier, but he's probably going to die before it reaches him. He needs to free up an item space, might be able to get a Blink away.
These are some rotations for Mazaros. The jab still pushing forward. They've got themselves Q here. The snowball going for the next. They've got the Warriors Punch there too. Echo Slam comes out to play. They will find the kill onto the Nyx. TP now from Mazaros. He gets out of there. Boom Bell, though, is found slowed down there within the shrapnel. Will be found. I mean, 1 for 1.
And that was the one fight that AOMQ didn't join with the Shadow Step, at least just for the illusion there, right? To get a little bit of assist gold, to bring himself closer to his Orchid, get that first item and really start to contribute, just trying to farm, I feel, on this side of the map, but a bit of a mistake to not get as involved as he possibly could be. I think this is a Crimson Guard on jabs? What for?
Maybe. I mean, it looks like it.
It's not like he's against a Troll or a Visage himself or anyone else that's really attacking all that often. Just, I guess, anything defensive to be able to provide a bit of protection to Abed, the real carry of this game.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, it's either that or Pipe. Like, which would you rather go, a Crimson or a Pipers? Oh, the vent. Oh, the Spike Carapace.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
What? Is it a kill onto Fearless? It is indeed. Will be found. Trade for a trade, though. Nyx will be taken out in return.
No Echo Slam this time. Forced to back off there on Masteros. Okay, so that was without boots on Nyx, by the way. So once he gets boots, you can guarantee that Puck is getting caught out.
Yeah.
How is that without boots? I don't understand. It's so fast.
16% extra movement speed. Has a Yules.
I guess the Scuttle gives you haste.
Scuttle? Yeah. Oh yeah, hasted and unobstructed path.
Coming up to your 17-minute prediction.
Yeah, no, that prediction was horrible from me.
Just a bit premature, it happens. I said 21, so I wasn't exactly optimistic either. But it feels like we're getting to that point where, I mean, Aurora are good because they're such a disciplined team, right? But I feel like they don't realize just how far ahead they are. Or maybe they do, and they're just not wanting to deviate from what's given them a decent amount of success up to this point. So wouldn't surprise me if they just waited for the Bloodstone. Wouldn't surprise me if they waited for the full BKB on Sniper. Wouldn't surprise me if they waited for the Pipe to come through for Visage. She is going, by the way. And now he's building into it. So it's just a casual Vanguard for himself, I guess?
Yeah, seems like it, and now wanting to get a Pipe. Orchid finish, though, on Aeonku.
Still doesn't have a neutral item, by the way.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mazaros.
Radiant are scanning.
He's alright. Who's going to get hunted then by Q? Smoke. Did they see that? No, they didn't.
Could be a pretty big pickoff if they find it onto the right person. Bristleback with Aegis is not the right person, though.
No. Definitely not. And they're going to go for it nonetheless. They do take him out fairly quickly. Oh, Spectre's already used Shadow Step, so not able to join in the fight. And an Impale onto 2. Tusk instantly deleted. Puck attempting to flee. Fearless getting lower and lower. The Spike Carapace actually affecting there the Puck. And the Impetus finding the kill onto Fearless. That is 2 down. I mean, they take down the Aegis, but for what?
Really didn't feel like it was worth it, did it? You know, they pop everything to kill someone that just has a second life. They have no vision on anyone else on the team, and they're able to just rally around with their 10k net worth lead and keep on pushing forward, you know? If that was to take out the Sniper, by all means.
He wants to try and get Q. Being able to run around the trees. TNT has a TP. Going to escape now. The Yules cancel. Pale there too. And Palace gets the kill with his Bristleback. Quill sprays.
There's a lot of vision, actually, around this area that Bumbui is walking now. I see 3 Observer Wards in really close proximity of each other. Just feeling like that's the most important part of the map to play around right now, I guess. Maybe a little less so, and now with the lack of Aegis, they're going to feel vindicated to just go that more conservative route again on Aurora. Just get into the next item, get into the Pipe, get into the Bloodstone, get into the BKB. What's stopping us, you know? And I do like that Aurora, that Q hasn't even gone one level in the Dagon. He's just like, alright, I'll get a few of these items that allow me to play a bit more around jabs as opposed to on my own. And then I'm going into the Blink Dagger, because that's what's going to catch out this puck.
Oh.
No glyph for Team Essence. So they're just doing their best to try and shove out these other lanes. Bot lane's pretty decently shoved in, so I wonder if someone's going to play defensively around that. Fearless actually showed on the lane, but didn't use any spells to be able to clear any of the creep waves, so has to be very careful once he now shows again.
They are going to try and find Fearless, though. In comes Q with the Vendetta. Has vision. Assassinate. Oh, the Assassinate revealed.
Yeah.
Fearless is out of here. Not before he digs, though. Finds a mango.
Yep, knew that was coming. You just need to anticipate where the Illusory Orb is coming, right? He's either going to try and escape, or he's going to try and hit the other small camp with it. And this is why Puck Ember Storm bad into Nyx Assassin. Because you're always going to be able to land these sorts of things.
So now they're going to go for a second tier 2. Before that, they're going to try and find Tusk.
Maybe.
Heavily, or TNT?
They're going to be mindful of the fact that Shaker is not revealing right now. So they're just not wanting to get too deep, not wanting to play... Ooh, this would be a big... Oh, there it is! Bloody hell! Bloody Nora, that was a big Echo Slam, but Mazaros is in some trouble. He does have himself the Enchant Totem. He will not escape. Palos is... It was the
500.
perfect storm, Epi. It was literally a Dark Troll summoner with about 6 skeletons, a full creep wave, and 3 heroes all bunched together with a Shaker missing. Like, you could not have asked for better. And it just goes to show the good patience. that
Oh,
Masteros
snowball
has.
forward. Onto Abed. Gonna look for something. Tusk is oh my god, Tusk is taking way too much damage. That snowball did not help. Abed getting lower and lower. He's still alive on 300 HP. Is
low enough.
Fearless going to go for the kill? He's attempting
try.
to do so, and they will both trade. Meanwhile, though, Iomku is fleeing. You can't pass that gate, sir. You
can't
cannot
leave.
pass the gate, Palos. Oh, but the Vendetta does find the Spectre.
Palos, he's behind the gate. He's stuck.
He can't get out.
Oh, help me, Step Bro.
He's in jail. Oh, no, he's good now.
Has fallen.
He's fine.
Team Essence are the ones in jail right now.
They're in confinement within the base.
Oh, you thought you could leave? No, no, no. Like, it literally needs the perfect situation to happen like that for them to even look at beginning to break even in a few of these fights, right? You can't ask for more from Masteros than what he's delivered so far this game. You really can't. Like, he's been doing a fantastic job from the off lane when both his safe and mid lane have been absolutely crushed.
Yeah, kind of difficult to... I see it very difficult to take down Palos right now. He has himself a Bloodstone now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
I would
looking
imagine it's going to be just a BKB coming next, right? Pop the Pierce the Veil, Dream Calls dropped, who cares? Just use it and run.
Masteros is the player here who's going for a Silver Edge. Yeah.
No one else can afford it. I like it. He plays really well again around the Enchant Totem as well, so it makes a lot of sense. You might be able to blow up something like the Enchantress or the Sniper as well, if you know they aren't playing around a little bit more of that vision. If they do that though, I want to see someone else playing with him that
Oh no.
is playing
Q's
with
on the
like
hunt.
yeah. I want to see someone playing with Gem
Radiant's top tower
and
is
with
under
a smoke
attack.
to play alongside, and probably the Tusk, just because at situation you could still blink away. Oh, Fearless.
Oh.
Oh, Fearless. Ooh, the guessies were wrong.
Oh, he didn't get it. Oh, his Vendetta's expired. Oh, nice blink. Fearless. It's
You
always
shouldn't have to
these.
get
people
this
with that.
creative, dude.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh, and now
And
Q's
Vendetta.
done them with the invis.
Oh, God, what is happening?
He just really wants to spike Carapace, and Fearless is out of there, so he has actually forced Abed down here.
Radiant's top tower
Since when
has
is this
fallen.
Dota? And all the while, Masteros is like, you guys can keep doing that. I'm gonna take
Is under
towers.
attack.
He's gone BKB first. I don't know if I like Muerta going for BKB. Like, this should be the Silver Edge for me as well. You don't want to lock yourself into just one person being able to do it.
Yeah. Agreed. Crimson
Animation?
Guard finished.
Sure. After the pipe, it makes a lot more sense.
They did get the Parasmer on Hook.
Okay.
Not sure if that's going to change things, though.
Probably not, but it's what they feel is going to at
Uh-oh.
least give a little bit of... Hold on.
Spectre's been scanned out. Attempting to flee.
So close to finishing that Manta. Just sell the Iron Branch, bro.
Oh,
It's
Boom
useless
Bell's
at
been
this point.
found. Don't blink away. But the Assassinate's going to cancel the TP.
Nice.
It's a
Try.
dead Musk.
But it's the sort of, again, this is where you want your supports to be playing when you're this far behind. Making space, pushing out lanes on their own, taking attention away from the cores, allowing them to get into that next item. Source is nearly level 20. Is he the highest in the game? Yep, tied with Arbet. He's got his BKB now. He's working towards that Silver Edge for himself.
Oh my gosh.
he can't be the one that gets caught out. Q is following him.
Oh, cute.
Big web on though.
Nice Yules. Orchid, but that is a dead Nyx. Yeah, he just like blew him up there with an Echo Slam. Oh! The BKB did not last long enough. Was able to cancel that TP with the familiars. Not worth, I don't think.
No, probably not. But again, you're dragging them away from the actual objective that they want, which is either pushing the base is the main one. But Roshan also happens to be up, so not the worst for Aurora. They're going to be able to claim this one for themselves pretty damn easily.
Radiant's middle tower is
Any
under
big
attack.
items on the horizon for them? Not really. I mean, I wouldn't fault Jabs from just buying his Aghanim Shard now to enable this push forward a little bit more. But with all the auras that they have, even a Vlad's on Jabs, I'd be totally on board with as well. Or an Orchid or a Scythe.
I mean, Abed on the way to get a Satanic. I mean, I think if he gets that, then he'll be pretty unkillable.
Ooh, nice try.
Ooh. I mean, nice try, but...
You gotta try those sorts of things at this point of the game.
Dire are scanning.
No prize for close.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Oh.
He's been farming that BKB for so long on TNT, and he's gonna need to just TP away. There we go. Maybe just wanting to waste a couple of extra seconds.
middle tower is under attack.
At least they got Q, though.
Mascaros, hold on. He's watching up top here. They're
Oh,
not
yeah,
gonna make the
see.
same mistake, though.
No Echo. Well, not yet. Oh.
Your familiars.
He just got knocked out.
Yep.
Up on the cliff.
Level 20 now as well, so a nice little boost to the enchant totem damage. Mascaros, can you afford to be that deep? Mascaros? Mascaros?
Oh, he has to activate the BKB. Yeah, that wasn't the greatest usage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm
think
sure he
with this
wants to
they'll
go
have
forward
to.
and one-shot the familiars again.
He's going to do it again. Oh,
Intercepted. He tried to get the cleave.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
yeah, they'll have to let them take the tier 2. So only tier 3 towers remain.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Aurora have clearance to start sieging the high ground if they so please. Aegis, 3 minutes and 30 remaining on the sniper, so they can most definitely siege the high ground. I think that's exactly what they're going to do.
Using the familiars to maybe scout out where Mascaros is playing. No,
They got the Roshan banner.
they do, but weren't really protecting it enough, so Creep Wave gets dragged behind the tower. And they pop the fortification at a bit of a weird time. Not even protecting their own Creep Wave for a little bit. Delay. Ooh. Wasn't able to get the cleave onto those familiars, so still going to have them, and what's the cooldown on the respawn? Another 20 seconds.
Horus punch there. Halos still okay. BKB activated on Muerta, not great. And they've just found themselves the melee racks. Just get the range ones.
But
Easy
again,
peasy here.
Spectre's not there, and neither is Puck, right? They're just trying to get the most out of the map while they're doing this. Like, I think they resign themselves to saying, look, we're hella behind. Let's try and make something happen. You gotta get under this smoke, though, Fearless. We're gonna try and make this
Dire's middle
happen.
tower is under attack.
Pushing it into the high ground. Mascaros is going the real long way around.
They need some burst damage here on Sniper if they want to kill him, but he has himself Aegis. And a Satanic. He dies with the Aegis, he could just come back. Oh, Echo Slam! Connecting
Onto the
there
Visage.
onto Jabs! Jabs is still alive, surviving through it. Will they get the kill? Yes, they will. That is Visage dead, but in return, Tusk will fall. Buyback is there. And Fearless trying to get away now. As the phase shift, Dream Coil, it's still ready if he wants to commit it.
They're just
Oh,
trying to cut
Ahmed.
away.
He's just going to heal up there with Satanic. Yep. There we go.
Well,
40
Mascaros
years.
try and find him on the back line here. Doesn't have
Yeah,
Silver
no.
Edge, but does have Invis Rune.
Would do. Yep, there we go. They're going to go for the kill now. As there we go. Sniper down. Coming back with Aegis. In comes Q, though.
He's got BKB.
Can they take down this sniper? He does throw himself back with a concussive grenade. Oh, nice spike carapace, but will not be enough to take down Fearless as now they find themselves Abed. There we go. But in return, in comes Palos. Big boy, dominating spree. Yules there from Fearless will stop Bristleback from pursuing the Muerta. Oh, never mind. Muerta in trouble. The blink impale there from Q. Able to help find the kill.
Die back
But at
from the
least
Tusk
it's
as
done.
well. So they know they don't have him to worry about. Their main sieger, though, in the sniper being on the deck, once again, cause for a little bit of concern. Maybe trying to scout someone as they go up towards this side. Nice little movement, I was about to say, from AonQ. Not wanting to reveal himself on this lane at all. Keeping his positioning as unknown as possible. He's actually dealing a decent amount of damage now with the Bloodthorn and the tag team when it's available, but like we just said, with the Tusk on the deck, not too much that you can do about it, and still 3 seconds left on Echo.
It's ready now. Where do you commit it? You've got the
Sniper,
middle set of rounds.
always. Sniper's the one that can die. You know, like, for all the farm that he's had, for how hard he crushed the lane, you're still going to get through him easier than you are a Bristleback. Maybe you could consider the Visage as well.
TPing on the outpost now.
Speaking of Bristle, he's the one to move forward. Locked himself up a gem here as well. Fearless.
Oh, Echo Slam. Oh, they got him! Wow, they've got the nuke damage. That is something, though.
Literally
Abed.
everyone.
Oh, he's on the high ground, shooting down at the Tusk. Tusk in trouble. The Impale blinks there. Gets the kill. Assassinate now. Does not find TNT, just surviving on 250 HP. AonQ is attempting to flee here too. Mazaros in some trouble. That BKB is going to expire very soon. Will be found by Abed. Down for 80 seconds. Buyback is available, though.
They've already got all their shards. 33 minutes in. I'll just say thank you very much to a little bit of extra gold. Again, the question is, are we scared of going up onto this high ground? My answer to that would be probably no. No Dream Coil, no Shaker Echo Slam. Just use the Familiars. The Familiars on their own without Shaker are pretty strong.
Oh my gosh, Muerta. So much damage dealt. Oh, there we go. There's the buyback now. They want to come in and try and find the sniper healing up there with the Satanic. Where's the follow-up damage to take down this pesky sniper? Just living through it all here with that BKB. Meanwhile, on the backlines, Tusk is found, taken out. There's no follow-up to take down the sniper. Survive through it all with the BKB and the Satanic. And now Palos is back to lay havoc to this tier 3 tower with the rest of his team. Aurora on track right now to be getting this game too.
15 seconds on Echo. That's what they're waiting for. Puck might just be able to get away. Maybe a smoke from the base. Needed.
This is going to be Megas. No stopping the Mega creeps. There it is. Now this looks really rough. Win probability 95%.
Give us a 99 once those megas are calculated.
Oh, 96.
Gaben works slowly. Just give him some time. Relaxed nature at Valve HQ.
I do like the Sanjin Yasha pickup though from Sniper to deal with the stuns to get off the BKB and the Satanic a lot quicker.
Yep. Still 96, wow. I'm surprised. Surely Spectre on its own isn't enough to provide all of this confidence, you know? See you later, Moza.
My gosh.
Even, like, the item choice now from AonQ, I'm not sure if Aghanim's is going to change this game around. If you have Radiance,
no.
maybe, but it's not a Radiance game.
Look at the hats on the Nyx assassin in the Vendetta.
True. In his little
No, in the
burrow.
burrow. Yeah.
Just flopping him on the ground. Oh, he even gets the carapace off. Stuffing
Has
down
to
the
be
Nyx.
careful.
Look at the positioning. They're not scared
Well,
at
I mean-
all.
They've got the tier 4s. Oh, Palos Oh my god! He just got all his HP back. Okay, that is something. Game 2, going to Aurora Gaming here. That is another 2-0 within this upper bracket. Boy, oh boy. And we're going to be having another long break, Danok.
Yeah, Bristleback, no hero should be able to do that inside of the fountain. Like, that's just ridiculous. Wait, what was the last team that did that? Was that OG TI8, like, against, I want to say Newbie, when they were on the NA squad, just fountain camping, fountain diving, doing whatever the hell you wanted. That was just bullying, honestly. From the laning stage to the very end of the game, that was a bully sort of game. The win probability was very kind from Team Essence, and I hope for their sake that they're able to fix up some of this drafting, because it's just been not it for mine. Just both games, Fearless has not been given a game that he can reliably play. You know, hard counted in the lane and in the game both times, which is kind of insane.
Yeah, it's difficult for him. We'll have to see the progression of Team Essence throughout the lower bracket and see maybe perhaps if they can learn back from their mistakes. Because obviously, of course, this was the first series that they've played throughout these close qualifiers, so maybe perhaps they can learn from it. But Aurora will be heading on out. Do we know the score between Talon and Kakois? Or are they still going? I presume they're still going, because this was a pretty quick series.
Talon won 2-0 pretty quickly.
Oh, never mind then. It was pretty quick on the both, so it's going to be Aurora Gaming and Talon then in
That'll
the
be
upper
a hype
bracket
one.
semifinals. That will be a hype one indeed. But the game that we're going to be casting next, folks, in around about an hour and 50 minutes time, is Boom Esports versus the Mongols. So I don't know if we have any closing comments for game for this series too. Do you? I mean, it was pretty quick.
I just hope that they can give themselves a better draft to have a chance, because, like, despite everything that happened with poor Fearless, like, he couldn't farm on the map, he couldn't lane properly, they were constantly focusing him down, they were itemizing specifically to kill him. He still had the highest kill involvements on his team, he still had the highest farm on his team, he still had pretty much the highest damage on his team, tied with Masaros. Like, he's a good puck player, but it was just not the puck game. I hope for their sake they just ban out Nyx Assassin, because to me, that is doing them far more harm than any of these other heroes that they could be considering in that first phase of bans.
Couldn't agree more. This Nyx Assassin has been a pest. But folks, do what you need to do. I was going to say stay tuned, but I don't think any of you are going to stay tuned for an hour and 50 minutes. That's a bit too much of an ask. So do what you need to do. Come back in around about an hour and 50, and we will have the final series of the day for the Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers of DreamLeague Season 25, which is Boom Esports versus the Mongols. See you in a bit for that final series.
We found love out on our own. I took it for granted. I should have known. You walked right out, cut me to the bone. We were out of time. Now I close my eyes and see your face. You left my life. Oh, I can't replace.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep
Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, walk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Ellison pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Ellison pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever.
is a good time, summertime. Take you to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, and 1, 2. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, and 1, 2. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is hot, the bass is pumping, so join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take you to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take you to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands. Take you to the floor and sing it.
You should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With 4 on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she burns like a kitten and throws her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive.
safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
down and send you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away, trying to find the words to say. You're everything
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one lap to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Yeah. It's Q-Head.
It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love.
never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest, hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love. High is never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. Oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling, oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. Oh,
Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling, oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. I spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling, oh, I'm feeling, feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling, feeling good. I'm feeling, feeling. the street. People pass you by. You don't meet their eye. You don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tight.
really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up
shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. into my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
yo, ready, you ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top power party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Dream League Season 25 of Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Danog. We're coming in for the final series of the day with Series 3 of Boom Esports, once again, that we covered in Series 1, versus the Mongols. Now, the Mongols, they got themselves a 2-1 victory against Execration. And Boom, which was our first series, again, they got a 2-0 victory versus Yangon Galacticos. So now we're back again in the upper bracket for round 2 to see which one of these teams will reign victorious. One of them will advance further into the upper brackets and one will be knocked down to the lower. Danog, how you feeling for this series 3?
Yeah, feeling good. And I mean, the big thing, of course, advancing later into the bracket, but they'll then have 2 chances immediately to be able to qualify, right? Southeast Asia
Yep.
have 2 qualification slots, both in the upper and lower brackets. So best of 3s, both of them. Only the regions with 1 go down to a best of 5. So I would have to imagine it's going to be probably Boom and probably, I want to say, Talon in that upper bracket final, but it really could be any of these 4 teams. These were the ones that I was expecting to be here at this stage. Mongols obviously having a little bit of a harder opponent in Execration, so maybe that's served them well. And I think you would also agree that in that first series of the day, Boom didn't look incredibly convincing in their wins, right? There was plenty of stuff that they could have easily worked on.
Yeah, there was a few misplays here and there, which we thought that, maybe perhaps just as exactly as you said, they could improve on. But got to give them the benefit of the doubt. It's the first round of the day, of the series, of the season. So hopefully they'll learn a little bit from their mistakes from what happened in Series 1 and bring it back in Series 3 and have an absolute perfection of a Dota 2 game. Hopefully, but you know, Dota, you're always prone to make mistakes, so maybe not big mistakes.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this Mongols lineup performs. Right, I haven't had a chance to cast them too much as a unit, but individually we've cast a fair amount of them. Right, you mentioned Wonderboy, Tier 2 SEA scene, mostly on Atlantis. I think was when he was, getting a lot of those reps in. Castaway, Neon Esports, Kishka, Lil Gun for the majority of his time. JG jumping between like Execration and Omega Esports and Chidori. One that he's had a few chances on like very significant rosters. I think he even had an SMG shot as well, where he was part of the reason that they did get to one of those TIs, and then they kind of turfed him at the last minute. So I felt a little bad for Chidori in that regard, and I think he's a really good position one. He just needs the right team around him to be able to make it work. So maybe the Mongols can end up surprising Boom Esports in this third series of the day.
I was pretty impressed with how Boom draft, though. I don't really think that there's anything negative compared to the previous series that we saw. We won't speak about that, but in Series 1, I feel like Boom were drafting fine. In terms of the Mongols, how do you feel that they draft? Do you think we'll have clashes between a few heroes that maybe be contested? I think I remember you saying that Lich is a pretty strong support throughout the meta at the moment, so that might be a contested hero.
I don't think there's anything team specific, honestly, these days. And that's one of the things that I wish we saw a little bit more in Dota once again, is that I always reference like TI3 Alliance. They had their way of playing that no one else was doing. And it was like very different. You could see, you didn't even need to see the team names to know who was playing based on the heroes and the style that they were going for. I feel like Gaming Gladiators kind of has that these days, where it's, very much all in on the supports rotate to the mid lanes. Ace gets given, a very standalone hero. When they had Daracho, you played this crazy playmaker style. Like, it's all the same stuff over and over again, which is good. It's good to have that identity. I feel like within the SEA region, outside of probably Aurora, you don't have as much of that, Like, it's all very cut and paste from a lot of the time. So it's just comes down to, of course, execution, but just who's able to maneuver their draft with the OP heroes of the current meta as to who's actually going to come out on top.
And speaking of draft, folks, we have one ready, set, and match for you coming up on screens now, and we'll see what the ban pool is like thus far. We got a first pick straight away from Boom Esports. It's the Gyrocopter. So we saw them play the Gyrocopter before, with Jackie, obviously, of course, being on it. Is this always certified as a Gyrocopter carry, or can they move this to support, maybe perhaps on like Tim's or Genuine?
I mean, you can, but I really don't see too many reasons why you would want to. Like Morphling is already banned, and he's probably the biggest Gyrocopter counter. I guess if there was any other hero that you might be a little worried about, it would be Doom, just because you're not going to have the Satanic with the side gunner from the Aghanim Scepter to be able to heal off of, but in terms of the lane, you're still fine against the Doom, right? You might bank on yourself just being strong enough that you're not all that worried about what the late game's going to be, because you're going to be that much net worth ahead. So yeah, I think it's pretty much just exclusively locked into the position one. It's just that strong that it's worth picking up at this stage.
And then ban-wise, see that they have targeted the Magnus. So no Magnus for Boom Esports. It was FBZ that played the Magnus. Last time they picked themselves up Dragon Knight too.
Nothing wrong with the Dragon Knight. Again, it's just like these heroes that don't need an inbuilt... Sorry, they don't need an item specifically to let themselves farm. You've got Flak Cannon, you've got Rocket Barrage, you've got Cleave coming from the Dragon Knight. You don't need no Battle Fury, no Maelstrom, nothing like that. It's already there. So you can go for a lot more of these items that do enable you to, be a bit more interactive with the rest of the team. We didn't see it from Jackie in the first game that we cast of the day, where where he was playing it for Boom. But I still do want to see him go for this drums build on the Gyro. I think it's going to depend on, of course, the lineup. Like, if it is a ball up and go lineup, of course, it has a lot more value. But even if it's not, it just enables you to run around the map so much quicker, and it enables you to farm so much quicker. You can sell it and get a good amount of value, and it's just unlimited charges. I feel like it is such a
10
versatile
seconds
item to be
remaining.
able to have for pretty damn cheap. It's only like 2,000 gold for someone like a
5 seconds
gyrocopter who thrives off of, you know, A, quick right clicks, but B, just movement speed in a lot of these fights.
Mhm. Yeah, I would like to see it too. Maybe perhaps if maybe we will see it
Radiant
if
team pick.
Jackie decides to go something, like more points into Rocket Barrage than actually farming, and he would want to, have early presence and feel like he can do quite a lot with his Rocket Barrage, maybe perhaps.
Yeah, I could see
be an
that.
option.
Mm-hmm.
The
Hyper
Lich
band
comes
out.
out there.
It was indeed. So what can you go now, going up against this? I mean, I wouldn't be
10
opposed to an
seconds
Invoker pick
remaining.
here. You might feel like against the Dragon Knight it's not
5
that great, but you're
seconds
still
remaining.
dealing plenty of magic damage in a lot of these fights. You've still got the Deafening Blast, so you're kind of forcing him to use the BKB. If you really wanted to, you can go Spirit Vessel as well, but not the biggest fan. And yeah, against the Lich, offensive Dispel against the Frost Shield feels quite nice too.
Bat Rider?
It's just a solid hero across the board, and sure, more stuff to buff up the gyro. Why not?
Okay, fair enough. So, of course, as you said, the buffs.
seconds
Wondering
remaining.
what facets the Ogre Mage I would go for. Do you usually go the one where you
Learning curve,
get no
yeah.
points at like level 1, but then 2 points at level 2?
Yes.
Yeah.
3 points at level 2, I think.
3 points at, sorry, my bad.
Yeah. So you just become incredibly strong. Like I like that in particular. I've seen, I want to say 1, maybe 2 people go the other facet, but I just feel like Learning Curve is way too good because Ogre's big strength is around his Ignite, especially for the laning stage. So if you can just get at level 2, level 2 Ignite plus either movement speed for your Gyrocopter or stun, feels really nice. And there is the Doom. I'm surprised it's lasted this long, to be honest. Just because, again, it is a good answer to the Gyro in the form of that heal denial coming through from him. And maybe they feel that with this position 4 that they've got coming, that it's not going to be too bad just to kind of leave him on his own. Like, I'm again Gyro Ogre, strong lane, so I'm thinking, can they go for one of these lane pulling supports that's just a little bit speedier? I wouldn't hate a Hoodwink.
Dire team pick.
Shadow Demon.
Okay, stack builder. Very defensive backline supports though for the Mongols. Here's something that,
Dire team
I mean,
back.
Kishka plays it, but I don't like it quite as much for him. And this was a pretty quick Timbersaw response. They just needed more stuff to be able to get onto the front lines, essentially.
It was, yeah, so definitely a target for the Doom now with Timbersaw coming out, because have a look at their heroes
10
quite early on.
seconds
There's not
remaining.
really much that they can do to this Timbersaw to nuke him
5
down.
seconds
The only
remaining.
way to try and stop him from destroying your team is by placing Doom upon him.
Radiant
So,
team back.
Now I think the Mongols definitely need some sort of magical nuke damage here. They've already got the strong physical, they just need to give Dragon Knight the space. Something that can provide early stage presence, give some
And
space for DK to farm up, whilst also providing some magical nuke damage.
And
10
that's what Lena
seconds
is, right?
remaining.
Lane Dominator, magic nuke damage. Maybe you're a little farm
5
centric
seconds
yourself,
remaining.
but again, if you've got a Shadow Demon making stacks for you,
Radiant
you
team
can
back.
probably afford to get into a bunch of those early items. So, like the ban coming through from Boom there. Also, like later on, they will have answers to this Timbersaw, right? Percent damage on the Doom's Infernal Blade. Shadow Demon with his Disseminator is probably going to go the Promulgate facet, which instantly takes off like
10 seconds
15-ish% of his max HP just from the very beginning. So that feels quite good.
5 seconds
And then, of course,
remaining.
you can eventually get into the break on the SD if you want. Plenty of magic damage on the Lich. DK, you've got to be hitting for hard enough that it's still going to be pretty effective. But it does feel like a good Timbersaw game.
It
Also,
does, yeah.
added bonus, it could be mid, right? You haven't even revealed your lane in its entirety, so the Mongols are having a little bit more difficulty with who exactly they want to ban out. The Viper's already gone, the Lena's gone. Maybe they're going to ban out the Sniper, just to, it's not really that magic damage that you're wanting, but if they go like one of those hard Timbersaw counters like OD, for example, then you're going to know, okay, this is more likely to be a Timbersaw mid, depending on what this last ban is coming through from Boom.
10 seconds.
Just trying to think what they would go for even from the off lane if that was the case. Like
5 seconds remaining.
just because it's FBZ, I wouldn't put a like FBZ's great Timbersaw. I wouldn't put a Brewmaster past him either. Like Batrider has the ability to pop the Cinder Brew from afar, and you can just find the backlines, toss people up, keep them out of the team fights. You can get rid of the Frost Shield as well with the Storm Brewling, Spirit Brewling.
Or an Earth Spirit.
More backline dive, sure. Most of the time I don't like Earth Spirits just because it's a little unreliable in terms of are you going to be able to land your stuns? Is the Magnetize going to be a bit too slow ticking, I guess is the best way to put it. But
5 seconds
you've got a
remaining.
lot of damage coming through from Timbersaw and Gyrocopter that I feel, and those are heroes that come online relatively early, that I don't think it's going to be as much of an issue. They just needed someone else that was able to, find and distract the backline, basically.
Yeah. So only 10 seconds reserve time left for the Mongols. They are going to pick up a
You may now
Ember
select
Spirit,
your
so
heroes.
I suppose quite some sort of nuke damage, and if the lane goes well in the mid lane, then can provide some assistance to the side lanes and give Dragon Knight enough time to actually be able to farm up and have enough items and enough damage to actually start joining the team fights. And Ember, he's an early game hero. If of course he is able to do well in the lane.
Mm-hmm.
It's wonderful.
I think for most Earth Spirits, they like to go the Resonance facet, where you gain bonus attack damage when you magnetize. So you're actually just right-clicking for a huge amount. Like level 12, it's enormous, right? 80 damage for 8 seconds each time that you... It doesn't stack, but it's still 80 damage, which is quite a lot at that stage of the game. Instead, it looks like he's going the Stepping Stone facet. So you don't have charges on your remnants. It's just got a 4-second cooldown, and they don't get destroyed by Rolling Boulder. So you can like roll back and forth within team fights. I'm not an Earth Spirit player, so I'm probably the wrong person to ask. I'm interested to see how Mac's going to be able to make it work, because he is a Spirit player through and through.
Yeah. Well, let's see how it works, folks, with Series 3 coming up still in the upper bracket with the Mongols versus Boom Esports. Both of these teams done incredibly well so far. The Mongols didn't get themselves a 2-0, but still, nonetheless, they climbed themselves up here and defeated Execration. Let's see who will take this series.
Prepare for battle.
I'll ask you again. Any predictions?
I'm thinking Boom. I like Boom Esports' draft. I mean, yeah, they have the saves, they have the strong supports and stuff, but especially with boosting up the Gyrocopter, and then they also have themselves another catch that being Lasso too. I do like that. I feel like they can execute well on Boom Esports, so I'm going Boom. I like the draft.
I quite like Batrider as a hero in general. Like, it's another one of those supports that's just good at all stages of the game, right? And it has the added benefit that not a lot of supports have. Very nice spotting out of this Observer Ward as well. It's something that Boom have played around a fair amount previously, so they know that it's a real hotspot for them to be able to try and find, and they do indeed, using their high ground ward to the benefit of dewarding as well. And I think that's what's being pinged out right now, just saying, hey, the only reason they're doing that is because they had vision to be able to get rid of it. It's nighttime. They shouldn't be able to see that far.
The battle begins.
Here we go, the runes will spawn.
Castaway might be in a bit of trouble.
We might be. They don't have themselves a blood grenade to slow down the Lich. Oh, but they do have themselves a Whirling Death. Within the midst of several trees there, did quite a lot of damage to the Lich, and with that, first blood to FBZ.
Nice way to begin. he already had some stuff coming out to him. Completed braces now, plus a magic stick. So always going to be very nice against a Lich who needs to be pretty consistent with his spamming in the lane.
That was 151 pure damage he dealt. For one.
Just looking at the enemy cores, I mean, whenever you're going up against a Timbersaw, your big timing is BKB, just because it pretty much feels ineffective once you've picked it up, right? For those precious 9 seconds. So when you think of DK, Doom, Ember Spirit, all BKB builders. So I'm really looking to have that one have a huge impact for them this game. Honestly, every single hero on the Boom side, outside of the Gyrocopter, will be worthless for those 9 seconds. So it's really just going to be around how well do they execute that first BKB timing that they have on either on 1 or 2 heroes.
I wonder if Castaway is going to be able to push away this Timbersaw. I mean, he's great at punishing other position 3s, but when I think of Timbersaw, I'm thinking, oh, he's someone who most always wins his lane, someone who's always going to apply pressure at level 6, and especially when you're up against a hero like Dragon Knight, who's he's got a strength attribute, and you've got the Whirling Death. It does seem a little bit difficult on how Dragon Knight's going to be able to prevail on this lane. He may just have to rotate jungle.
Yeah, maybe. I think the DK is going to be okay. The main concern that I have, which Lich does make it slightly more okay, is that this is a lineup that can absolutely dive underneath the tower, right? Like, if the lane ever pushes forward from Boom, then you're probably just going to pop an offensive glyph. You don't need to right-click people at all. Just let the Firefly, the Flame Break, the Sticky Napalm, and all of the Timbersaw's spells do the damage that you need without actually drawing aggro from the tower.
How are things looking top? Not really much going on top other than Genuel throwing that level 2 ignite every now and again. Kishka's not having a lot of fun. Has to commit that healing salve here on the top lane. The wave is pushed in though, so GG doing fine, just farming up, getting the net worth, no problem, no biggie for him.
He'll build up some stacks on Kishka, so it's not the worst for him to back off, not steal a bunch of that XP from the Doom, because as we mentioned before, his role is pretty key in the outcome of this game, right? Like, he would love to have 3 Dooms, just because of how impactful this Earth Spirit's going to be, how impactful it's going to be just to stop the Timbersaw doing whatever he wants, and then late game, the thing that's going to stop the Gyrocopter from just standing and popping Satanic. JG got lucky enough to get a mana burn creep as well, so there's not too much that Zhao can do other than just waddle his way back to maybe the base. Maybe he wants to try and claim a water rune for himself. He's going to run into Kishka.
Mac
Battle
would
the supports.
definitely like a water rune.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and a disruption setting up for a kill here. Searing Chains, level 2. That should be enough. Sleight of Fist. Not enough mana, but still able to get the physical attack, and there we go. And the
Oh, Mac
water
got
rune
both.
pinched there by Mac. Oh, he kicks him back. Wonderboy doesn't have himself
nothing.
any mana here at all. Rolling Boulder, it's come off cooldown. There's the Flame Break. Rolling Boulder, it connects. A lovely rotation there from Tim's, and a nice pinch there from Mac, taking that water rune.
Just one of the added benefits of getting that first blood for the Timbersaw, right? He has those early couple of extra items. He's got the Healing Lotus as well. Pretty healthy magic wand to be able to play around with. Sure, they get the pull off, but it was much more important to be able to get that kill onto the Ember Spirit to stop him from having such a good time against Mac in this mid lane. Now it really becomes a battle of who's going to hit their level 6 first. The Magnetize is going to be incredibly impactful into Wonderboy if he doesn't have the Flame Remnant to be able to play around.
Oh, nice little kick there, Mac.
Body block.
Damage there.
Puts him slightly ahead on experience as well on Wonderboy. So I'm really expecting to see a lot more plays around this mid lane once it gets to that stage.
Just hanging around at the side.
Wonder if Wonderboy is actually saying, bro, don't do that. I need my level 6. Like, he's legitimately one creep away, so you'd hate to have a Shadow Demon just leeching that important experience, and because of that, Mac's now level 6. So do they look to try and make something happen? Both level 6 now, so don't think it's really harmed anything.
Oh, I'm going to attempt to go for Mac. No rotations yet. He's committed the Magnetize. Here comes a rotation now. As the wand. Rolling Boulder away. That's quite a bit of damage there with that Magnetize. Got to be careful with the Shadow Poison, though. It is going to take 288 damage. Wonderboy's still okay.
Walks
got
into the
himself a
sentry
wand.
range.
13 charges, 14 charges.
Be very careful there, and with this, Chidori, he's left on his own. Look at this big rotation
Oh.
on the bottom side of the map. All 3 cores committing just to
Lovely.
try and take down this DK. Perfect timing of it too, with the siege creep wave being here as well. So that tower's going to go down a whole lot more quickly. Nice move coming through from Boom.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I thought Mac was going to stay around in the mid lane and try and look to get a pick off on some of the low supports, but took the opportunity,
Radiant's bottom
knowing that the
tower
DK was on his own, and they get that kill and a tower. And that is a lot of stacks. Cast away. Whoa. That's going to be lovely for Wonderboy. Bombs that. Actually, it's around about 500 gold, that stack.
You would assume so. Doesn't exactly have the greatest spells to be able to steal it though at this point.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, like, if he had a Maelstrom, sure, but I think he's only just got his Phase Boots coming out to him at this stage. No Flame Guard either.
No Flame Guard, yeah. The next item, Blade Mail for Mac. I like the Blade Mail.
Yeah, lots of unavoidable damage for sure. The only thing Castaway needs to be a little mindful of is just leading them into all of these stacks.
Yeah,
Doesn't want to give them
FBZ's
away.
just got a free kill. Well, maybe perhaps they can get more.
Earth Spirit's coming.
Easy. Tempted to try and get this DK. They find him with that Boulder Smash, and away goes Wonderboy. Not able to find a kill there, so they take down this bottom lane. And, oh my gosh, this rotation from Mac there with the TP. Wanted to try and get that Illusion Rune, but Kishko was hanging around there, so didn't want to go too far.
Nice attempt. Bottom lane, Castaway just trying to keep this freaking Timbersaw away from his towers. He's looking to take all of that net worth that he can, but Chidori, much more important for him to be able to claim it. And with that DK, I mean, this was a first pick DK, and it's been punished. You know, all of that damage coming through from the Timbersaw, the damage from the Bat Rider as well, it's only just going to increase further and further as this goes on. Remember though, it's about the BKB timings for the Mongols. That's the big thing that I'm looking for. It's still going to be quite some time until they get to that point though. Especially if Chidori keeps missing easy last hits, but he's on his way to be able to take these stacks. So this should give him a huge boon towards recovering some of this net worth deficit.
Let's just see how much his net worth goes up. At the moment, it's 3,400. Well, meanwhile,
Here, Magnetize.
Ishka, yeah, he's been kicked back into the tower. Disruption is there. Will it be enough to save him? No, but Doom rotating in and placing the Doom upon the Earth Spirit. He
Nice dodge.
will fall. Yeah, going to die there from the Doom. So at least they get the return kill.
Wonderboy using every last bit of his mana to be able to get in there, deal the damage, and then dodge all of the Timbersaw's volley of spells. So nicely done by him. I'm seeing more stacks being built up here as well. JG, he's just using the tornadoes to be able to deal this damage. He took the small Wild Wing Ripper. Hold on. They're on division right now. Both teams know about this, so this is the next spot for the look engagement. Look at the minimap. Everyone's converging on these 50 million neutral creeps.
Oh yeah, Tim's is going for it with the Firefly. Here comes Jackie as well. In comes Mac. The Rolling Boulder. Tempted to try and get Castaway here. He doesn't have himself level 6, so can't turn it back around with the Chain Frost.
And And I mean, I was talking about who's. Oh, hold on, I hear a.
Last note on Wonder Boy, along with a Fire Blast there too, and the nuke damage from FBZ, gets the kill on Wonder Boy, and the Flat Cannon doing what they've stolen. This Ancient Stackers, now they go for Kishka, slowed down there by the Boulder Smash, is actually going to be able to escape, and they'll turn their attention onto Castaway instead. He is going to retreat underneath this tier 2 with the Magic Wand. Still okay. FBZ getting lower and lower, needs to Timber Chain away. Will he survive? He's on 20 HP. No, will fall by the hands of JG. But
They claim the big prize.
Yeah, they do. They've got themselves an Ogre Magi maybe as well. Coming in with the Syrian Chains, blocking him off. Who attempt to run into the river. There's a Remnant, Sleight of Fist, claiming the life of the Ogre.
This is what I was worried about when I saw all these stacks being built up. Like, who's actually going to claim them? Especially if they get any small glimpse that they've been started to be built up, right? Like, Wonder Boy, he doesn't have any ability to be able to do it. No flame guard, excuse me. Sleight of Fist only now maxed out. Double hit, it's nice, but when you compare it to Flat Cannon and Timbersaw, they can absolutely look to take him quickly. Top lane, he might be in trouble. Doom is off cooldown.
The Doom applied. Demonic Purge 2. Easy kill onto the Gyrocopter. Avoid dodging the Boulder Smash, that was kind of cool.
Doing a good job on his own to be able to protect these power runes for himself. So now he's got an Arcane rune to be able to play around with. And I like the pickup of the Mage Slayer that he's going for. Gonna act like a pseudo BKB, let's say, for his entire team, not just himself. A lot of the damage coming through from the Boom side, of course, is magical or pure. So Mage Slayer going to go a long way towards protecting them from that. Just see how much more confident Jackie is now that the Doom is off cooldown. Sure, it killed him once, but he's generally okay with how things are turning out. JG's having a great game. Midas coming out on the courier for himself.
Chidori's recovering too. I mean, slowly but surely. Mask of Madness already got the armlet, and then we'll see some escalation. Increase in his net worth.
Love the Blink Dagger from FPZ as well. Just find the backline. That's his job. Blow up the Shadow Demon or Lich. Make the fight easier for the rest of your team.
Still not looking for a fight at the moment, just trying to control some resources. Tim's actually could get a lasso, and never mind. The Flame Break did not connect onto the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, nice little juke there by Kishka. Does he have a Sentry Ward here on Kishka?
They're going to go for a kill here onto the Doom. That's a lot of damage. With the cooldown there and the Rocket Barrage, it was the Rocket Barrage that dealt so much damage, but in return, they will find the Ogre Magi. But nonetheless, a nice trade there for Boom Esports.
Yeah, very happy to be able to pick that one up, right? Core for support, and a bunch of TPs being used up towards the top side of the map. So Jackie needs to be a little careful here with how...
Wonder Boy kicked right into a lasso. The silence there too. It could be enough to get Wonder Boy. He's going to try and use the Slight Fist
they got a fresh
and the Remnant to
Magnetize.
get away. Oh, the Magnetize. Will it be enough to take him out? No, he's able to dodge it all with the Slight of Fist and the Remnant charges.
Just using any of that invulnerability time to his advantage, and did a fantastic job at it. You can't be affording to give up too many more of these deaths, as he does have the Mage Slayer finished up for himself at least. That's going to go a long way towards enabling the Mongols to really get out on the map and take these fights a whole lot more confidently. We haven't seen a Chain Frost just yet.
No.
So that's going to go a bit of a way towards helping the rest of the team.
Castaway's going to blink here too. 2-2.
Probably Agshot first, I would say. It's just incredibly good. Enables you to find rotations with just your Shadow Demon and still secure kills on anyone that doesn't have movement. So you would have to say Gyrocopter is probably the one that we're talking about here.
Yeah, I agree, especially with the fact that it's cheaper as well.
Might be using JG as a debate here in the lane. Castaway hiding in the tree line.
And here comes the cooldown again. That does do quite a bit to JG. Rotations coming in though from the rest of Mongols. Here we go. Oh, Doom getting lower and lower, but they turn it back around with the Dragon Tail there on Januel. Has he survived? The Doom placed also onto the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit possibly dead. There he goes. He shall fall. An Ogre getting super low here too. But they got themselves a lasso on Wonder Boy.
Oh.
As they got Januel. FBZ, he's still alive. He's going to Timber Chain away. It will be a 2-for-1. Everyone just so low here, apart from the gyro.
Dire's middle tower is
Just
under
disrupted there. Very nicely done by Kishka in order to stop the output from the gyrocopter.
I'll be honest, I'm not sure what Chidori was doing there, standing next to 3 trees against a Timber Saw that they were doing a pretty good job of controlling up until that point. I mean, he was in Elder Dragon form. He could have that extra range to be able to potentially kill him, maybe thinking that he would have died within the duration of the chain stuns that they were putting it onto him, but clearly not.
Still got a tier 1 tower to take on either side, and Boom Esports looking to try and apply pressure here already. Chijori's just TP'd in, and he's going to be jumped on again. Here comes the cooldown along with the Rocket Barrage as well. Look at that nuke damage. It's just too much as now. Rolling Boulder straight into the Ember Spirit, silencing him up too, as they will attempt to take down this tier 1 tower. Now FBZ blinking forward. Oh my god, Doom, JG, very close to death. The Boulder Smash is there. He will be able to escape though. Valiant plays here from Boom Esports, but very close to getting that kill there on the Doom. It will apply pressure.
Feels a lot more comprehensive, this performance coming out from Boom, doesn't it? Like, just
Yeah.
being a move ahead of the enemy team, as opposed to just a little bit too disjointed. You know, when they're making these moves, they're realizing the strength of the gyrocopter to be able to play around this early game. They're doing it to great effect. Taking away those towers, making the invasion into the jungle a little bit more effective. I mean, we already saw, talking about the jungle, those ancient stacks, what the impact of pretty much everyone on the entire map rotating towards that area can mean.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, JG has himself a lot of gold here. 3,200 gold? Is he going for a Blink Dagger? Is he going for a BKB? I'd say BKB first would be ideal with the amount of times FBZ is hopping on him here with the Blink Dagger.
Seems like he agrees. I would have been happy with him just buying the Ogre Axe and seeing, like, how close is my DK to finishing up the BKB for himself. Because, again, you don't really want to have it and pop it away from your team because then it's just useless. Like, if your team doesn't want to fight, then what's the point in buying a fighting item? But now, you see all 3 cores going for that BKB, adds the impact of why Boom are trying to get so aggressive.
They have vision here of Mac and Januel. The Observer Ward will be taken down, but it could cost Ogre Magi's life. The Remnant being very slow there because of the Ignite. And hiding in the trees and TPing away, having no vision. He's out.
I mean, that Ignite hit everyone. He got a multicast onto everyone on the team, so they were all just way too slow. No Blink Daggers available either. FBZ, will he be able to get away?
Oh, it's close. That's why that was
Radiant's top tower is
0.01.
under attack.
He's looking out here, just seeing if anyone does continue following him through the Twin Gate. They will not.
Are fortified.
Interesting pickup now for Kishka.
Are scanning.
Himself a Blink Dagger, so could start some fights here with the Disruption.
Man, we are about to get like 5 BKBs coming within probably 2 minutes. Like, Ember's nearly got his, Doom's nearly got his, DK's nearly got his, Timper's nearly got his, never mind, Doom has his, and Gyro's nearly got his. So I'm expecting to see a bunch of fights, but maybe not too many kills off the back of this. The supports might die.
So both Timbersaw and the Earth Spirit have their BKBs now, delivered by the Courier.
Are scanning.
Will they yoink away this this Tormentor is the real question for me. I mean, they're all hanging around the area. No real way to instantly blow up anyone that moves on forward, though. They smoked? I'm not sure if they saw that. Here we go.
Oh, lasso onto Wonderboy. Lovely save there with the Disruption.
He's found the backlines,
They
though, on the
come
M.
forward. They've got the Doom placed on the gyrocopter, attempting to flee right now. Jackie is, but Wonderboy hot on his heels. Will he survive? No, he will not. Wonderboy able to get the kill, but meanwhile on the back lines, Mac able to get himself a double kill. He's currently a 3 for 2 right now, as it's only Ember Spirit and the Dragon Knight remaining. Chasing Wonderboy right now, slowing him down there with the whip. As he's tempted to try and dodge the Timber Chain, will be able to, but he doesn't have himself any mana. No remnants there, not able to escape. TP on cooldown. And with that, it's a 2 for 4.
It's a 2 for 4. Have a look at the damage across the board, right? And the real thing that I'm noticing, pretty much nothing coming from the supports on the Mongols. And that's just what comes down to Mac doing his job. He dived the backline. He took all of the attention away from the rest of the team. Like, no Demonic Purge. It was a good disruption, for sure, from Kishka to be able to stop the initial attempt onto... Who got lassoed before? Was it the... Ember Spirit? Yeah.
It was.
So it was a nice job there, but no Chain Frost, no effectiveness coming through from a lot of these heroes, and this is why I like the fact that Castaway, he was banking on hopefully getting a free Tormentor Shard, but seems like he'll have to have that one wait. Blink Dagger, more important for him, especially with how Mac's been playing this team fight. So now, they just need to become even harder to find than previous, and then join the team fight once everyone's committed on Boom.
Trying to take the Roshan now. Should be able to. There's none of the Mongols hanging around here that would look to pose a threat to Boom, whilst they take this Roshan. There it is, Aegis in the hands of Jack.
We're going to have 6 BKBs by the next fight.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little bit surprised he hasn't gone the Agnims, though, on Jackie. Well, I thought that was pretty much like a core of core item on Gyro, but he just went the Sanjin Yasha instead and then into BKB.
I mean, part of the reason that it's good is that you still do damage while you're being stunned. They don't have a lot of stuns, is the thing, right? It's basically just the DK. And the other added benefit is that Satanic can still be working while you're stunned. But with the Doom on the enemy team, that becomes much less of a factor. So I like his build. They might find Wonderboy here. Has to
activate the BKB. Not really a 9-second BKB that you'd want to activate.
Also don't want to run the risk of them just pushing up into your high ground, though. With the Aegis still 4 minutes left on it, and a fresh BKB now completed by Jackie.
Going in for a lasso there. That was close.
It's honestly almost getting to the point for Boom. I know it's not that big of a lead. It's only 2k, but I really wouldn't hate to see them go a gem and just try and close out this map a little bit more, because they do feel significantly stronger. Maybe not, though. Like I just mentioned before, the BKBs being so effective against this Timbersaw in particular. So maybe that's just what they're looking to try and wait for. Get the duration of these BKBs down. Make Timbersaw impactful again, because still number 2 on net worth, but if you can't use any of that net worth, it doesn't really mean much. Hopefully there's a bit of communication coming out from the team, though, because FBZ, both him and Mac, have a Shiva's Guard queued up. Veil already completed by the Earth Spirit. Going straight into a Lincoln's, I think, is FBZ, so not wanting to be that easy Doom target. Speaking of the Doom, he might be going into a Shiva's himself, but he's got enough money to be able to pick up a Blink Dagger right now, and I'm a little surprised that he hasn't already.
Yeah, he skipped this, didn't he? He went for the BKB, still hasn't gone the Blink, but he has been able to get off some significant Dooms, I mean, especially against the Gyro.
Not worth it into an Aegis, though.
Definitely not.
Big Doom, Chronosphere, Black Hole counter, Aegis, second life.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower.
Is he going to
is
cut the
under
creep
attack.
wave here? He is.
Radiant structures.
Anyone going to reset? Yeah, they did ping it out. Doom's cutting the creep wave. Do we want to do anything about this?
They don't want to do anything about it, but I don't think they can. They're all attention,
Dire's bottom tower
smartly
is
enough,
under
put
attack.
up towards this top side. Love the fact that Mac did end up buying that gem as well. Like, there's just... if you have a look at the Mongols' map vision, it's non-existent right now. They've got one observer ward that's about to expire in 25 seconds on the bottom side, where 2 heroes are anyway. Other than that, nothing. So they're just being very meticulous about this. This is a great usage out of the Aegis, right? All outer towers removed.
Doesn't even look like the Mongols want to respond right now. Just sitting above the high ground, not wanting to fight this Aegis. I mean, it's going to expire in about 1 minute and 20.
Jackie's still going for the Satanic up against the Doom, which, I mean, it does kind of force you to use the BKB onto the Doom onto him. So maybe that's kind of what they're thinking, or they're thinking that they're going to be quick enough with the fingers for the Lincoln Sphere, which is now coming out for FBZ. They're going to be able to really reduce its effectiveness. I mean, the Ags has obviously more benefit relative to it, but I don't know. Interesting decision. We'll have to see how it plays off in the team fights. They're walking around underneath an observer ward as well. They have to be very careful.
They are grouped up, coming forward.
Mac is not with them. He's TPing in now, but that little bit of hesitation is going to punish him. The amp damage, I would imagine they want to make something happen here.
So as you said, they just don't have themselves any vision whatsoever, apart from this one ward now that they have put on the cliff.
Real question is, do they risk going high ground? I would have to say the answer is no. Aegis 15 seconds away. They want to try and find someone along the map. They might see Wonder Boy going up underneath this Watcher. FBZ plays a little bit scared of him. Probably both gonna run, yeah.
Yeah, he runs out. So Aegis expired now. So what is the next step for Boom Esports with not wanting to siege high ground, especially with the Aegis expiring? Do we just wait Satanic and then maybe perhaps see what the outcome is of the next fight? I mean, Daedalus now for Dragon Knight, so he's starting to farm up well now nicely.
I mean, this is the time, in my opinion, where Mongols should be...
my god! Doom placed. That was a big Chain Frost with that I Spy It. It looks like Mac is dead here. He is indeed.
That's a big net worth swing. So now they're going to be able to get back on the map. They're going to be able to put some wards down without risk of them getting de-warded. They know that there might not be an Ember Spirit for 40 seconds. I think he just got his buyback back that second. They instantly go for a smoke, trying to get one more. I mean, with Chidori, with a Mask of Madness, Armlet, Daedalus, BKB, pretty easy for him to be able to claim this tier 2 tower.
I mean, not surpassing the net worth, but definitely surpassing the levels of the gyro. 20. And that is a shard for Januel on the Ogre, so the Fire Shield. That's nice.
There's one in the comms. Looks like it isn't there. FBZ and Mac both going for the Shiva's Guard. Already purchased up the Veil component. It's not the worst. Like, they do kind of want to be in two different parts of the team fight, like we saw in the tier 2 top. Mac was much more intent on getting on the supports, whereas FBZ was in the middle trying to deal with the cores. It never feels good just to go the exact same thing.
I have to really say there's not much action happening right now in these team fights, is there? They're just controlling resources, trying to keep the Mongols at bay, but they are moving around the top side of the map. Oh, they got themselves a lasso on Wonder Boy, along with the Ignite there too, and the Fire Blast, finding the pickoff onto the Ember. He's down for 50. Buyback is available, and now they'll start to pressure the high ground.
Oh, look at this. Does he have an Observer Ward? I don't think he does, and I think they actually saw him roll underneath the tree line. So, yeah, with the scan, gonna make him back off a little bit.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I mean, this is the impact of these BKBs, right? No one really wants to take a fight. They don't want to be the ones to lose the BKB fight. They don't want the ones to be running low on them, in particular the Mongols. Like, they're so valuable, these BKB charges to them, just because of the heroes that they're up against. You think of Ember Spirit, DK, probably those two the most, they could still deal out a decent amount of damage just off of sleight of fist and right clicks. No one really does any damage outside of the gyrocopter in terms of physical damage on Boom's side.
Dire are scanning.
Where are they heading here on the Mongols? They don't have vision of FBZ, do they? He's going through the twin gate.
Ooh, nearly found him on JG.
No kill for you. Yeah, it looks like they're just waiting out the Roshan again. It's going to spawn bottom, so they're just setting up.
No Observer one up on that high ground. Especially considering they... The gems. Doom has the gems, so maybe just not wanting it to get dewatered for free. Chidori with that shield rune.
Is under attack.
Baiting them to see if they will pop this glyph to be able to stop this push, because they've already claimed tier 2 mid. If they use the glyph here and aren't successful in the next team fight, that would be high ground unprotected.
Oh,
This
smoke
is
play.
it's ballsy. Like, you don't have your main damage dealer with them.
Radiant's bottom tower. is
Chidori
under
might need to
attack.
be the one TPing back here, yeah, but again, he's
Yeah.
away from the team, and they'll see that he just TP'd in, so if they find them, they're happy to engage, knowing that there's no DK involved.
Dire's top tower
Looking
is
right
under
underneath
attack.
one of their observer wards. They don't see it
Um,
covered by the smoke of deceit. It's going to
Gonna
break
get a
one.
bit of a pincer here. FPZ's kind of on his own.
He is. And it's going to break. He's got himself the BKB there. And the Chain Frost is not going to do a lot.
Yeah, they popped a lot for not too much.
It's the Dragon Tail there onto Mac. And the Doom placed upon him here too. Now they'll go forward, but he's attempted to TP away. He will get out. Meanwhile, the Satanic activated there onto Jackie. Able to withstand all of that damage and heal all the way back up. He's now activating that BKB. Trying to lay into the Dragon Knight. They've got themselves the stun there. Chidori not able to live through it all. He will fall. He'll be the first victim of this team fight. And miraculously enough, Mac able to survive with TPing into that fountain because it stops the regen, doesn't it? The Doom. So
Yep.
is able to survive till the end there.
Any form of healing, regen, heals, whatever it might be, the only thing that's going to protect you is a shield, and that really won't do too much against the pure damage coming through from the Doom. I liked how patient FBZ was, right? He jumped in first after being the one to pop the smoke. He got them to use a lot of abilities onto himself, and then he waited. He waited for those BKBs to come off cooldown, to run out of duration, and then goes on to the DK. That's the reason that the DK died. Most damage done to him was the Gyrocopter, second, easily the Timbersaw.
I mean, maybe perhaps things will change once he gets himself a Satanic.
On the DK?
Yeah, on the DK.
Yeah, he's close. 100 gold?
100 gold.
He'll be going up against an Aegis as well.
Meanwhile, top, BZ, chasing JG, forcing him to activate that BKB. He's out of there though, and so is FBZ, but Roshan in the hands of Boom Esports. Aegis for a second time on the Gyrocopter. They've got themselves the Roshan banner too. So let's see how they want to siege this high ground.
Certainly makes the high ground siege a whole lot easier. They're pinging out this Tormentor as well. I'm sure... Who's actually the one lacking the shard at this point in time? Doom... all the cores on the Mongols. So you would love to get a free one for the Ember Spirit there. JG instead. A little bit of a heal.
And they're going for a smoke play now, Boom Esports. Want to try and see if they can catch someone outside the base, but unluckily for them, there's no one that they can find. Everyone is kept within the base on the Mongols.
Dire are scanning.
Lincoln Sphere 2 on the Ember to stop the lasso, which has been coming out from Tim's quite recently.
Yeah. It's also got a shield rune to be able to play around with too, so expecting a whole lot more aggressive plays to come through from Wonder Boy here.
Oh, when they smoke themselves, they're going out of the base. They want to try and find something now, and Max just rolling bulleted right into an ambush. He's in trouble. They haven't even committed the Doom here, but he's actually able to rolling boulder away. As meanwhile, they do find the kill down to Lich. They got themselves the last one to the Dragon Knight as well. He's not able to heal up there with the Satanic. There we go. He's able to at least get some healing here. They do find the kill down to Mac, but Chidori slowly falling. He's got the Chakram upon him, and FBZ, he gets himself a double kill. The buyback here from Mac as well. Wants to try and come back to the fight. JG is going to attempt to TP, but the homing missile stops that TP, and FBZ helping to get the kill. Triple kill. Almost got himself an ultra kill there, but Mac takes it away from him and gets the kill on Castaway.
Very fitting, getting the triple kill there for FBZ. Didn't deal the most damage in that fight, but it's again when he does the damage. Once the Satanic's been used, once the demonic cleanse wears off, once the frost shield is on, that's where the Timbersaw can really start to shine. And poor
Ishka. Definitely dead here, no escape. Yeah. FBZ on a wicked sick, and with that, looks like they're just going to go for tier 4, so they're not going to mess around.
Sure, if they don't want to refresh the glyph, why not? Try and end the game right now. Wonderboy, he'll do his best to slow it down with that Mage Slayer, but I think this is just way too much damage for them to have to deal with.
Buyback is available. But they're just going to let this one slide. Buyback from the Shadow Demon. The Ancient slowly falling. Definitely looks to be GG here if they can't stop it now. They kick back Wonderboy. He's been silenced. He doesn't have himself the BKB. It's on cooldown for a few more seconds, but they're going to commit the Doom there onto the Earth Spirit. But Jackie laying into the throne. Looks to be game here, and there we go. Just focusing the Ancient. GG. Boom Esports, they will take game 1 out of this best of 3 against the Mongols.
That was the Boom Esports that I like to see. You know, I really wasn't convinced by them in the first series of today. You know, a little bit of that first series jitters, you know, a little bit of the anything that can happen sort of stuff that can happen against Yangon Galacticos, or maybe even just, I don't even want to call it morning Dota. It was like 1 p.m. for them over there at that time. So, you know, they should have been wide awake at that point in time. Still, this was night and day difference to me, and maybe it was even just Coach Mushi laying down the law, telling him what needed to be done, and clearly it worked, because this was a pretty dominant performance from start to finish.
100%. It just felt like they didn't give the side of Mongols any opportunity to actually pounce on them and take a team wipe here. They were very patient, to the point where we were questioning if we were ever going to able to see any action at all. And they just waited it out. They played around the Aegis time and time again. And funnily enough, Mac actually running into that smoke actually paid off somehow. They were able to take advantage of that and swipe up the victory here within game 1.
They were indeed. I mean, the DK pick, we've seen it not work a couple of times now. You know, it just falls behind a little bit. I'm surprised that, excuse me, he wasn't able to keep up there on Chidori. I thought his positioning a couple of times was a little bit off. And yeah, maybe it's just not one of these heroes that he's super comfortable with. So I want to see if there is any modification that comes out with this game 2. I believe the Mongols will have the pick/side priority, so they'll be the ones to decide if they have first or second pick. I believe Boom Esports chose first pick for themselves, unless no, I think they chose second pick, actually. It was the Bat Rider in response to the Dragon Knight, so yeah. Oh no, Gyrocopter. Anyway, we'll see in game number 2. It's getting late for me here. Hopefully not too late for everyone watching. We're going to go to a short break and be back in 5 to 7 minutes, I want to say, with game number 2. And we'll see if it is going to be just as strong of a performance from Doom as game number 1.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
I'm running out of breath, but I read
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 25. We're coming in with Game 2 out of the best of 3 between Boom Esports and the Mongols. Boom Esports, they had themselves a smooth victory here within the final series of the day, with, of course, Game 1. And they were able to play it calm and collectively and able to secure the game. But now we go for Game 2 to have a look and see whether it's going to be an equalization for the Mongols or it's going to be a 2-0 victory for Boom Esports, where they will progress further into a final best of 3 to see who would qualify.
Yeah, I'm interested to see it, and I don't want to discount the Mongols, right? Because I liked a lot of the itemizations that they were going for, and despite the fact that it felt like Boom had this period of dominance from like minute, let's say 10 until the end of the game, the net worth lead really wasn't changing at all. You know, they were keeping up in net worth up until the 33-minute mark, and it was only a 36-minute game. So, you know, they weren't falling behind. They were still getting a lot of that net worth. It's just that I feel Lich and Shadow Demon were kind of doing two very similar things. I think that was the big difference for me. Whereas you saw coming through from Tim's, the difference that it makes when you've got someone that's just able to dive in on the front lines and be that initiator that isn't a core. He didn't die a single time, by the way, on the Bat Rider. For 0-0-13, pretty much the perfect game that you could ask for from a support.
Wow. I actually didn't notice that. I didn't know he didn't die. What? But yeah, you're right. 0-0-13. My gosh.
No stealing gold from cores either. So, yeah, very, very nicely done there by Tim's. I love that
I wonder
about
if
Bat Rider, right?
Yeah, I wonder if the Batrider is going to get banned now this time, because it actually provided quite a lot against Wonderboy. Every time I feel like he got lassoed in quite a lot of the fights that came up.
How many linkers did we have that game? I count 1, 2, just 2. I mean, obviously important against the Doom, important against the lasso. Those were the main 2 that they were really trying to focus down. I think if it got later into it, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like 2, maybe even 3 more, 4 more linkers in the entire game. So we'll see. We'll see what the difference is in this game number 2 draft. We'll see if the priority in terms of sides or picks have changed at all. Remember, it was Boom with the dire first pick last game. They chose the gyrocopter for themselves. We will see if it is any different this time around. I think Mongols were probably wanting first pick for themselves, just so that they can get out on the front foot and they can make the lanes a little better for themselves, especially again with that last pick of the second phase.
Well, let's find out as Game 2's draft is underway. See, both teams are currently drafting out for each other at the moment. Ban-wise, what have we got here? So, funnily enough, Gyrocopter is gone. Boom Esports actually not wanting to play that this time. And they put it in a ban along with Doom. And they've also banned out the Magnus here too. How interesting.
I mean, clearly they just think that the Gyrocopter is like a top 2 or 3 hero in the entire game right now. Second ban being used on it, I think Alchemist they view as number 1. And they're just saying, look, we don't have first pick, so let's just ban it. We don't want to run the risk of playing into a Gyro. I wouldn't have hated them saving the Gyro until a little bit later on, just in case there was like a justification of picking a Morphling super early on into the piece. You know, ban the Doom, ban the Magnus, then ban the Gyrocopter if they feel like the Morphling could still be a possibility for themselves.
And they ban out the Templar Assassin. So first pick to the Mongols, they pick themselves Bristleback. So we've seen Bristleback quite a couple of times here, but first picking it does lay out the grounds for Boom Esports to decide what heroes they want to try and counter this hero in terms of break. I mean, we've seen all too well what a break can do, and it was Boom Esports that laid the break against it was Yagon Galacticos, where they were actually able to get a break on Jackie when he was playing Medusa. And this Bristleback felt like nothing after the 30 minutes. So
he really doesn't feel like much at all. Like you could, and there are so many options still left in the pool, right? You could go for the break in the form of Nyx Shard. You can go in the form of Hoodwink Ulti. You could go Shadow Demon for later stages of the game. You could go for Lich. So I think with all of those different options still in the pool and only 3 bans now available for the Mongols, well, for both teams, leading into this next phase, they're saying, you know what, we don't need to pick it right now. We've still got an option to pick a hero that we feel is incredibly good, that has some flexibility, that's still going to be good against a really tanky Bristleback, and more importantly, has the maneuverability to be able to move away from those Quill Sprays. So I wouldn't even be surprised to see Boom, like, not ban out any of those things, even though Break's decent against the Timbersaw, nowhere near the same level as against the Bristleback in terms of what it can do to cripple a hero. So I would be just leaving all of those break heroes in the pool if I'm Boom.
So funnily enough, they banned the Earth Spirit. Wanting to go against that again with Mac.
I don't know if it was, like, it was fine, but it was really just, again, the case of having 2 backline supports that couldn't do anything about an Earth Spirit on top of them. Maybe just feeling like that's the style that works best for them, is going this super, double defense. But when I see Kishka, I want to see a playmaker. I don't want to see him sitting on the backlines. More damage.
I'm presuming by that then he is a playmaker.
Oh yeah. Just give him his Rubik, give him a Nyx, give him a Hoodwink, give him a Clockwork, Tusk. He can make it all work. There was even a time where, like, Grimstroke, he played a fair amount, although we're basically never seeing that hero now. Not terrible against a Timbersaw, though, right? If he throws out the Chakram and you that Phantom's Embrace onto him, can't do anything.
Yeah, no, you're right, yeah. But not the greatest in terms of attack speed Oh wait, no, that is the Phantom's
10
Embrace.
seconds remaining.
Wait, oh, sorry, I thought you meant the Soulbind. Not able to
Mm-mm.
get out of that with a
5
Timber Chain, right?
seconds remaining.
Well, like if you throw out the Chakram, you can't right click as Timbersaw, right? So if you put a Phantom's Embrace on him, he
Oh,
needs
right,
to
yeah,
rely on
yeah,
his
yeah.
teammates.
I meant as in like not able to actually Timber Chain away because he's linked in with Soulbind, so not actually
Mm.
able to move around as freely
Both.
as he would.
Both are just as good, right?
Dire team pick.
But see, that's what that just shows like how long he hasn't been picked. I'm confusing his abilities with his ultimate.
Mm-hmm.
Clockwork gets picked up though. We've seen this have a great impact before for Boom Esports. I think they picked this was their first pick
10
within game one
seconds remaining.
for a support.
For a support, yeah, I would be surprised if they opened
5
up an entire
seconds
draft with it,
remaining.
but certainly good against the
did not.
Timbersaw, right? Like, just stops
Yeah.
the Timber Chain away, feels really nice, throw up the cogs, makes it a lot more challenging for him to be able to play
Radiant
around, even
team
just stopping
pick.
Batrider from running at you. And they go for their own form of A, break, but more importantly, just lane dominator, good at all stages of the game, is Hoodwink. You know, you can just go into an ATOS, you can go into more like Hunter's Boomerang just for that damage amp. Feels really good. So I
10
like this
seconds remaining.
mixture of, you know, who back line and
5
front line
seconds
without
remaining.
sacrificing damage.
And this is a Kishka Hoodwink, the
Yes.
playmaker.
Mm-hmm. I want to see Lich from Boom. Feels pretty good. They have no backline dive outside of Clockwork, and you can oftentimes use the cogs as like the enemy's prison. Actually, like they use the cogs, but you're just like, all right, I'm gonna Ice Spire, Chain Frost. What are you gonna do about it? You know, like
Yeah.
they just have to choose to run away from you. And against the Bristleback, feels pretty good. Feels like you and Batrider do two very different things. You don't give away what your mid or safe lane is. I'd be picking my 5, and I'd be picking Lich.
Quite a bit of reserve time that Boom Esports are running into. So they've already sorted out their bottom lane with Tim's most likely being on the Batrider, looking for a support then. And you said you definitely agree that they should pick Lich.
I think so. It provides them a lot.
Radiant team, Dire team pick.
Ooh, okay. Something a little different.
It'll be Lion instead with the Pangolier on the middle. So needing a carry for Boom, but we've seen Pangolier before against the Clockwork Cogs.
Mhm.
It does work out quite nicely.
It does. Also, you can't discount the potential of FBZ Pango. Like, he really was one of the first people to play it in that offlane role before it even became popular for that period last year. So, Timbersaw, if it's a good mid-Timber game, by all means, I think Boom are going to be very happy to run it there on Mac. Probably just still going to be the FBZ Timber and Mac Pango, but you never know. So what now that would be good? I mean, oh, can you get away with a Bloodseeker this game? Against a Pango, Batrider, Timbersaw, Bloodseeker feels pretty good, but it's just a matter of, are there too many people farming? Can you get enough done with Clock, Hoodwink, Ember Spirit, while Bristleback and Bloodseeker are still just trying to farm up their next item?
10 seconds.
So do you think this is going to be a Bristleback 3, or is this going to be more of a 1? Because we have seen it get
5
played as the
seconds
carry
remaining.
position before.
Can be either, to be honest. I feel like you're going to have a bit more of a tough time into the
Team ban.
playing it in the safe lane, just because you're going to have 2 melee heroes then against a Batrider and a Timbersaw. Doesn't feel that great. And of course, Timber Chain still just has 4-second cooldown at all levels, right? So you're always going to be able to get away from any sort of aggression that they might be trying to put at you. So I'd be running at
10
3
seconds
personally.
remaining.
They don't have the benefit of knowing what their counter
5
matchup
seconds
is
remaining.
for that lane. So I'm wondering, what is the option that they're choosing for here? Like, are they gonna consider, or could they do Deucer? Deucer's pretty decent against a Timbersaw, but not great against Pango, who likes to build into the Diffusal Blade. You can still Stone Gaze the Rolling Thunder and deal damage to him while he's rolling around, but you're against the Life Drain. But I really wouldn't hate Deucer this game. So I would assume it's Anti-Mage ban coming next, if that's the case.
10 seconds remaining.
We shall see. There's quite a bit of reserve time left, though, for Boom. They will ban out the Beastmaster.
So they still seem to think this Bristle's a 1, but I don't know how I feel about Bristle Clockwork Lane into Timbersaw Batrider. That's just me, though. I wouldn't ask for it if I was the Clockwork.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it doesn't seem all that nice.
No. 30 seconds left of this reserve time. If it's not anti-mage... I mean, I'm still kind of stuck on this Medusa as the... not best option, but I think most likely option. Any other ranged heroes that you can really think of that still fine if you get gone on to? Okay. Like, are they considering a Drow? But you're up against a Batrider, Timber, and Pango. I would hate to play
Yeah,
Drow
I
this
don't.
game.
I don't think I'd like Drow Ranger either. Range carry.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, they might just still be going for that offlaner. Like, is it just a Bloodseeker? Like a
5
Bloodseeker
seconds
3?
remaining.
They're going to try and make work.
Radiant team pick.
Weaver.
A Weaver. Okay.
It is still the range carry that we were hoping for, and
Yeah.
I guess you can build into a Glipnir as well. Not as busted of an item as it used to be, but feels pretty good against Bat, Timber, and Pango. Forces Pango to go into like an earlier Aghanim Shard that he might be wanting to.
10 seconds remaining.
So now, as a position 1, what do you, like? They have a
5
lot of
seconds
burst, is the
remaining.
thing. Finger of Death, Lasso, Timbersaw, Weaver can die very easily. So I don't think you need to address Weaver specifically. I think you still kind of want to be addressing Bristleback with this last pick overall.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a? It's not meta at all, but is it a Chaos Knight? Just something that you are able to turn them around with the Reality Rift, or just a Silver Edge buyer.
What do you think of? I know this is very unconventional, but what do you think of Troll? Dragon Knight. Okay,
Choose your
I'll go
hero.
Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight can build a Silver Edge quite easily.
Slipping to this stage of the draft as well. I think Troll is okay, but again, it's just another one of those heroes that doesn't fulfill what is good about a lot of the top tier carry heroes this meta, in that you do need a specific item to be able to enable yourself to farm, right? Whether that's Aghanims, whether that's Maelstrom, whether that's Battle Fury, it's still a farming item, right? Whereas DK doesn't need that. He can go straight into damage. He can go straight into survivability. He can go straight into maneuverability. So I think that's really the main thing that they were looking for here with this last pick overall.
Fair enough, but interesting pickups between both. Dragon Knight last pick, thought we were going to not have Dragon Knight anymore, but they've... I don't know if blessed is the term to see Dragon Knight again, because this hero just keeps on coming out again and again. It's getting kind of tedious just watching this hero, but at least, you know, the Mongols, they present us with something a little bit different. We got Kishka on the Hoodwink, we got Chidori on the Weaver, going to be intriguing, and of course, can't forget FBZ on the Timbersaw 2. And he did play himself a nice Timbersaw in the previous game, so still some exciting action to see nonetheless.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I know anytime I've had the joy of coaching Team Australia, they always hated playing Dragon Knight because it's just, quote their words, a boring hero. But with this new change, with getting a little bit more active, at least you've got that splash to be able to play around with. At least you're not just like, alt, take tower, back until you need to do it again. You know, like you're a little bit more incentivized, I guess, to play on the enemy side of the map, just because of the ability to potentially take stacks, potentially get a lot involved a little bit more frequently. You're not just a blink stunner, you're dealing a decent amount of damage, so we'll see if they're able to make it work on Jackie.
I remember when that was actually booed at a LAN anytime someone picked up a Dragon Knight. Yeah.
What about Death
it
Prophet?
was
People have a similar feeling about Death Prophet. It kind of does the same thing.
Funny enough, I haven't seen Death Prophet in ages though.
Yeah,
maybe it's died.
I've been watching the Chinese region lately. Maybe that's they're picking it there because there's just a few heroes that they love to pick that very few other regions do. Like Shadow Shaman is one. We saw it earlier today, but still, Venge. We see a lot of Skywrath still. And of course, Death Prophet is another one that no matter what the meta is, China's always going to try it.
Oh. Won't give the time. I think they don't have that. Actually, I think they're okay. in
They should
regards
be
to
fine.
time.
Haven't really seen that many boom pauses up until this point. There we
Do
go.
they
9
have-
minutes to boom.
Is it an SSD or is it a hard drive?
True.
Or is it an NVMe?
Did they get lucky over the holiday period and get a nice little buff up to their setup? Did you get anything nice from the holidays?
A lot of chocolate, a lot of
Mhm.
food. So I kind of try and watch what I eat, but this Christmas I've just had so much that I've had to go, right, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to, suspend this rule for a while and just get through this chocolate so I can eat it all before it, expires. And then we'll work it out in the next year. And that's I've still got, I think I've got quite a bit of chocolate left to go.
Very nice. Are you
How
reading
about
the
you?
old chat as well?
What?
So Jiao asks, "What's your dinner, guys?" Jollibee, Filipino fried chicken chain. If you're not aware, Chidori says "you" for dinner. So
Oh,
yeah,
oh la la.
nice little fourth dinner album in game. I had Jollibee when I had the pleasure of being over in Manila. It was good. The chicken was good. Not a fan of the pasta as much. Like they do spaghetti, but it's just a little sweet, I guess, is the best term I could use for it. There's a lot of
Okay.
great food that I had in Manila, but Jollibee, it was nice to try. I'll say that much.
Did you get anything nice for Christmas, Danog?
I specifically asked for no. My parents specifically said,
No.
"Why are we doing presents? You're in your early 30s," and I'm like, "Oh, come on, you can't ruin the magic of Christmas." I said, "Just one present." So yeah, I got a bunch of chocolates from like some winery venue and like beef jerky and mixed nuts and hotel for 2 nights in Hobart for a stay where I'm going in August. Tasmania, if you're not aware.
Oh. That's what Christmas is, you see. It's just food and socks and clothes. Mostly food.
I'm thrilled getting socks these days, though. Remember when you were a kid and it was like, ugh, socks, but now you're like, yes!
Yeah, I
Socks,
think
undies.
I think it's just an all-round adult thing, honestly. Like, because you never really go out and go, you know what, I need to get a pair of socks. It never happens. Like, you're not going to make a journey to go all the way to a clothes. I mean, you could probably order them online, but when does it ever cross your mind? I need more socks. It's just
Some of
when
those
someone gives you
Uniqlo
something for
socks are very
Christmas.
nice, though. You never know.
If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Sock Channel.
And,
Meanwhile,
it's pretty easy in terms of presents that I gave to gift to other family members. My dad gets a jigsaw. My mum gets either perfume or a book, and my brother gets a record. That's it. Like every single time. Birthday, Christmas, doesn't matter. They're happy. I'm happy. It's easy. Bada bing, bada boom, done.
I'm just reading the all chat again, and it just
Hmm.
I don't know what's going on. They're quite chatty.
They're very chat. I mean, what else can you do in this period? I remember, which TI was it? I want to say it was Singapore TI, where there was a game between OG and Liquid, and I was casting it, luckily enough, and there was a 2.5-hour pause in it because one player had that bug where you like disconnected to reconnect and fix your FPS issues, and they couldn't rejoin the game. So while they were spending all this time just waiting around, they started talking about which Naruto character everyone was. So like, Amar was Sasuke apparently, and like people were like, oh who's Naruto, who's Might Guy, all these sorts of fun stuff. A bunch of weebs, the Liquid boys. Do you watch? Do you partake at all
Do I partake? Oh boy, yes I do.
in weebery?
I do partake in Weebery.
Mm-hmm. And which
I know-
Naruto character are you?
I haven't actually watched Naruto.
Get out! You know what your homework is after this series.
Yeah, I know what my homework is after this. You know what? I could probably do it in the 2-hour giant breaks. You know.
True. Just watch the abridged. Easy.
I'll do. Do you know the people that watch it in like 1.5 times speed? Do you know
You mean
anyone
me?
that does that?
No,
Do you do that? Do you
I don't
that?
do 1.5. I do like 1.2 because it's
Okay,
fast
okay.
enough that it's like it saves you 5 minutes or so per episode, but
Yeah.
it feels kind of the same. I did 1.8 speed with lectures though.
Oh my god. Must be able to analyze that information so quick. See, this is this. It's actually a key point of why you're an analyst, Danog. If
This
you're
was
able
my
to analyze,
weighted clothing. This was my training all those years ago.
if you're able to analyze, seminars at times 1.8 speed, then you're able to analyze the dotes.
Yeah, well, let's not talk about how well I did in these subjects.
Oh, okay.
30 seconds to battle.
We'll leave
No,
that one out then.
It was my hyperbolic time chamber. This 1.8 seconds. Surely you've seen Dragon Ball Z.
Nope.
Oh god. Oh, get out. Oh, nice T-ward there by Kishka. Reading the map. Very nicely done.
We know one thing for sure, though. We know that Mac definitely does not have an SSD or an NVMe. So if anyone wants to, help a guy out and
Yeah.
get him
Next time he streams, donate.
get him an SSD or an NVMe. Late Christmas present, that's what we'll call it.
Mm-hmm. I'm lucky enough to have both. Got a fresh one.
Whoa, flex.
I know, right? Gotta use this casting money on something. Alright, how's this game gonna go? I'm just a little... I'm interested to see what Tim's is able to do with this Lion. In terms of, like, what it's actually going to be able to provide. Because this is a position 5 Bat Rider. So I feel like they were just... They didn't know at the time, like, what they were going to do with the last overall pick, right? So it's not like this Lion was a response to the Weaver. It was a last pick Weaver. So, I mean, the Bat Rider's going to be very happy into this lane, just stopping a lot of what JG is able to do. They'll be spamming their spells back and forth. Probably going to be the Bristleback in a happier spot, though, because he's got the full magic wand, so he can get up to 20 stacks, as opposed to just the 10. But still hasn't finished up the full wand on the Bat Rider either. I don't know, I'm interested to see how this one's all going to turn out.
Mm-hmm. And you can already see Castaway just firing out the cogs onto Tim's. Who should be fine, get himself the mana drain, all good. Get his mana back. I want to see how Kishka plays, though, on Hoodwink. Usually see Hoodwink action for that much. Oh, speaking of Kishka, flame break there. Blood Grenade actually committed there, too, just dealing little bits of damage.
Not too many heroes that can lane well against a Bat Rider, but Hoodwink, you have to say, especially with that tree bounce trick shot, is one of the few. And of course, he's assisted by this big spiky wall that they've got in front to deter any kind of aggression going in onto him. But the amount of damage that you're able to deal, even just at a super early stage on Hoodwink, is kind of nuts.
Tell you what, this is the wand lane, though. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
You got Sticky Napalm on one side, Quill Spray on the other.
Mm-hmm.
Already, max 1 charge for Kishka. So much so that JG has bought himself a magic wand. And Jack Boys has this fully charged magic stick. There we go.
It really just... Can you actually kill anyone in this lane is the real question, right? Like, they're just going to be able to recover it a lot of the time, so is it even worth spending your mana to attempt? Zhao needs to be a little careful, but he's got a full magic stick available.
Yeah, at this point it's Hogwarts at the moment. These magic wands.
He's actually not going to use it. Just trying to use salves and everything else for this point in time. I don't know how much I agree with that. Just because you're going to build up those charges again pretty damn quickly, so just use them while you got them. Nice D-ward by Kishka though. Might, I was about to say might cost him, but nope. We'll be able to back up in time. Mid lane, gone pretty well for Mac, actually. I mean, Wonderboy, he's doing just fine as well. Opting to go for more points into the Flame Guard just because of Anglier's spells, right? They're both physical, so
Yeah.
nothing really for them to be able to get in onto this Ember Spirit to be able to stop that consistent aggression, but I think Mac's positioning in the lanes has been pretty good. Will he go for the steal with a Sleight of Fist on the Water Rune? He does. He got it.
Oh,
Very nice.
sneaky boy.
Now that's
never
the sort of
actually
thing that I
seen-
couldn't do on ping. You know, like.
Oh
impo-
no, that not on US West. No, not what we're on right now.
No, definitely not. What is his ping? Let me have a look. 8. Yeah, that'd help.
8?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I had 8 ping. That sounds so good. But I've never seen... Oh, okay. Okay. I thought he was going to maybe put another point into Flame Guard. Oh, and first blood on the bottom lane. Januel. Flame Break and Sticky Napalm level 2. Getting the kill onto JG. That is an interesting kill. I thought Bristleback would not die on that bottom lane, but turns out I was wrong.
I mean, he died over
Quite
8 seconds, right? Like, it's just a matter of they softened him up a little bit, got him to use that big magic stick, and then went for the kill afterwards. I don't think you can 100-0 anyone in just one attempt in this lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So what were you saying, sorry, about the... you put the second point in the Sleight of Fist?
Yeah, so
Solomon poke a
you
little
said he
more?
put a point into Flame Guard here to try and help against Pangolier, so I thought he was maybe perhaps gonna like try and like max out Flame Guard, but I don't usually see Ember Spirits do this. Usually it's maxing out the Sleight of Fist, right?
Yeah, for sure, but Flame Guard, super vital for this lane, just to hold on.
Oh, and a rotation here from Kishka. Mac in trouble. Sleight of Fist is on cooldown, but they'll still get the kill. And that rotation will not come in soon enough. Giving level 6 down to Wonderboy. He's able to put a Remnant down, TP away, bottle up to full HP and mana, and come back to that lane. So that's really beneficial for him.
And they're going to be able to keep Kishka around as well, preventing the Pangolier from getting there in time to be able to secure the power rune. So, a great tool for Wonderboy to be able to play around with, just to increase this nice little start that he's had. Level 6 as well. So...
Kishka! He was pushed up to the high ground there with the flame breaks, so really nicely done from Januel. And Mac able to get a vengeance kill, if you will.
Probably didn't need to be there though, right? That's just gone ahead and given Pangolier the Rolling Thunder, where Wonderboy might have been able to, with that power rune, with his level 6, Mac didn't have it prior to that kill onto the Hoodwink. And he's gone
Or maybe a
Thunderbolt.
kill on Bristol on the bottom. Oh, the bushwhack from Kishka. Rotation in. JG. Quite
Regen
low.
left.
Action bottom, though. Sorry, top. FBZ. He's very low, 100 HP. Action happening on the top lane here, too. Not having the greatest of time compared to game 1.
It's a cheeky little play as well, using the Shredder facet as he Timber Chained back to be able to stack the 7-minute Ancient Camp for himself.
Oh.
Just minimizing little thing, maximizing little interactions there. Zhao's got his eyes on Bristleback just trying to farm up here for a similar sort of thing. I mean, he can see his experience slowly ticking up as he's trying to take a few more of that, so... Thinking, especially now with JG putting himself into vision and with Tim's making the rotation down, they're going to make...
Oh, he didn't get the Timber Chain. The battery assault cancelled the Timber Chain. And FBZ gets taken out. Meanwhile, JG, on the other hand, also taken out. So both the offlaners found and deleted.
Found and deleted. I mean, that's always just going to happen, right? They rotated, what was it? I think 4 people up towards the top side, just the 3, to be able to get the kill on the Bristleback. So Mac probably the one winning out in that exchange. Hold on.
Oh, Tim's. That's
Wonderboy
a bit
got
aggressive.
DD.
Dire's bottom tower
Oh, there's
is under
quite an aggressive place to be indeed, Tim's. You will definitely pay for that. I know what he
They
was
were
doing.
probably expecting the amp damage rune to be able to go over to his Pangolier, right? But Wonderboy once again able to swipe that one right up in his face. that double impact certainly coming in handy there, being able to take him out in pretty quick fashion. Speaking of Wonderboy, he's going to look to make a rotation with the rest of his team, really trying to put a lot more emphasis onto FBZ here, not giving him a good start. Still no ultimates on the supports, but
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
are they going
Still no
to
ultimate on
have enough?
FBZ either.
And Castaway just walks into the creep wave, but
Radiant
maybe just
structures
feeling like
are
they can take
fortified.
out this tower with the
Radiant's
time.
top tower is under attack.
They would
What,
have
maybe
seen
found Januel?
stacks. Yeah, he should be able to get away.
Nope.
Castaway just making sure he stays inside of the ancient camp, not allowing any further stacks to be built up. But it is a bit of wasted time. Like, in that time that Ember Spirit was moving around, even though he got the power rune, even though Mac has died the one time, he's increasing his net worth lead much faster. And you have to say, in terms of what it means for a power spike, Pangolier hits his much harder than what Ember Spirit does. Like, Diffuser Blade is enormous for a Pangolier.
Radiant's
So you don't
middle
want to give him
tower
too much
is under
free time to
attack.
be able to just pick this one up.
Dire's
He's
bottom
going for
tower
another
is
rotation
under
again,
attack.
trying it a second time.
Radiant
No TP on
must
Move
Tim's
top.
if they did go for this play, so it would have a little bit of that extra
Radiant's top
outnumber.
tower is under attack.
Be able to at least just grab the tower. It's a trade. FBZ not giving up his life for free, building up another stack for himself. Does cost them the tower,
Dire's
but
middle
not the
tower
worst.
is under attack.
Shield, rune, diffusal.
They're just taking away
five
these stacks. Using Castaway, Kishka, and Chidori. Clearly going away at least this one. Really looking to try and make FBC suffer as much as possible. Doesn't quite have his Chakram just yet. Trying to make him panic a little bit here. But he gets the
Oh, the
Chakram
dive.
now.
So there's no way they're going to dive JG underneath this tier 2 tower.
Jiao needs to be a little careful with his positioning here. Obviously wants to be in range to be able to stop the aggression in onto the tower, but oh, nicely done. Doesn't want to give up his life for free. Will get himself his level 6. Will stop the siege creep wave. How close is Mac now to the defusal? Just 200. So by the end of this creep wave, he probably should have it. So I feel like that's when they're going to see a lot more aggression coming through from the boom side. FBZ still does need to sit very defensively. Like, they're just taking away his camps. Like, this is probably not the most efficient stuff for the Mongols to be doing, but they feel like this is a good enough Timbersaw game that they want to give JG time to be able to get into his items, and that's not going to happen if you've got a freely farmed Timbersaw just doing whatever he wants. I like this aggression from Jackie as well. Just making him play scared.
And that should be a kill to JG. No, it's not. Survives on 50 HP, and now Wonderboy coming in. Got Syrian chains there onto the Dragon Knight, attempted to chase Tim's here. That should be a kill onto the Lion. Yeah, there we go. Slider Fist. Oh, meanwhile, though, Jackie Boys holds it ground with the Omelette. Gets 1 kill, could get 2 kills. But in comes the Sharpshooter from Kishka, taking down the Dragon Knight. But boy, oh boy, got to watch out that Omelette.
You do indeed. I feel like they should have been able to secure that kill onto the Bristle too. It was just a little bit of do I need it out of the Finger of Death, which meant that Bristle was able to turn his back completely, and that level 1 Bristleback ended up reducing, what was it, well, level 2 Bristleback, excuse me, 24% of the damage instead of 12. So he was initially hitting into the side when he was stunned, and that probably would have been enough to be able to pick up that kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures
Still doing pretty okay in
Eyes on
Radiant's
Tim.
terms of...
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, yeah. Nice kill on the Lion. Mac doesn't have himself much mana. Have himself clarity, though.
He had a bounty rune that was digged up there by Kishka, but he just says yoink. Takes that one away instantly. Hero hook shot.
Yeah, it's caught onto Januel. He was able to deward an Observer. Gets out. Maybe. No. Does not get out. Wonderboy able to find the kill there with the Slider Fist. Kishka helping to obtain that kill with the Bushwhack.
You see why I like Kishka on these more proactive heroes now? Like
I
he's
do,
just,
I do.
It feels like he's been everywhere. You know, like the damage coming through, consistently strong in the lane, able to put a little bit of impact onto towers as well. Really makes you have to second guess yourself at all stages of the game.
And they're quite deep within their own territory right now, Boom Esports, whereas Jackie, he's got the Mask of Madness, just farming up that BKB right now on the DK, so should be around about 3 to 4 minutes, and then we could look to see him maybe rotate around, possibly get a kill with Genuine. I mean, he's a bit a while away from his Blink Dagger, the Bat Rider.
He's changed off of the BKB for the Sanjin Yasha, which I prefer. A, it's going to help you farm. B, it's going to pick up your movement speed, very important against a Weaver, an Ember Spirit, and a Bristleback. And C, what is BKB actually stopping the Mongols from doing to you? You know, like it's basically only the Searing Chains, a little bit from the Hoodwink, and I guess the Cogs coming through from Clockwork, but that's it. Everything else is physical. Found Zhao.
He's caught in the cogs. He's not escaping. Found and
Finally
taken out.
found time for FBZ to be able to secure a little bit of this farm for himself.
Oh, Mac. Oh, the Bushwhack didn't connect to the tree. Did he cut? Oh, he cut that with a Quelling Blade. Mac did.
Nicely done.
With the Bushwhack.
And the regen popped as well, so he's able to just keep this one going. A little bit of that. Okay, not maximizing it completely, but still fine. Tim's looks like he's hanging around. I'm not sure if they should be going for a gank attempt here on the Mongols, considering how long it took for them to try and make something happen there. But FBZ, he's recovered. He's level 11, nearly level 12, taking a bunch of these stacks that they've built up for themselves, really prioritizing vision around this left-hand side of the map. And he's going to come online in a big way. I mean, we talk again about that burst damage that they're able to get in onto Chidori. Still pretty squishy right now. I mean, he's eventually going to be building into the Dragonlance, which at least lets him play from a little bit further away in a lot of these engagements. But,
yeah,
you know, Blink Timber combo into a stun from Tim's plus Finger of Death, like that Weaver's dying.
I mean, we got a Blink Dagger on Mac now too, so Rolling Thunder. Stunning up the Weaver.
Feels like we've been playing around this mid tower for the past 8 minutes.
Lasso. On to Wonderboy. There's the Finger of Death as well. Instantly taking down the Ember Spirit. It's now attempting to go for more here. Chidori snatching that Arcane Rune there from the river. As Jackie, he's rotating now to the middle, trying to take this tier 1 tower. They're going to try and attempt to catch him there. Not able to with the Bushwhack. Sharpshooter will actually connect there onto the Timber, FBC. They're still sieging this tier 1. They don't have themselves the Ember. Back in 10 seconds. And with that tier 1 tower, it's going to fall.
It's the first time it feels like that Boom have attempted to try and take the tier 1 tower mid, and it felt like the Mongols were just making so much time, just trying to secure a little bit for themselves. FBZ, is he going to be okay? Maybe not.
The Bushwhack's there. In comes Chidori. He's got the Timber Chain, attempting to flee. Bushwhack in 5 more seconds. We've got the Swarm connecting onto FBZ, so that's going to grant some vision there. Able to Timber Chain away again, and the hook shot is actually going to be committed with the Sharpshooter. Killing spree for the Weaver, but that was a lot of time that they had to utilize there to chase that Timber Sword.
And Boom made the most of it. They took a tier 1 tower of their own. They're looking to try and scout out any potential stacks that have been built up for this Bristleback. Unluckily for them, it's not going to be the one that is stacked up. JG will be able to secure this little area here. They did place down an Observer Ward though, so it is a lot of valuable information that they're going to be able to glean off of that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
Look at
middle
their own tier 1 tower though,
Radiant are
on the
scanning.
Mongols.
So I'm just trying to think about like what is the next big item timing for both teams. It feels like it's going to be quite some time until Boom is actually happy with the with wanting to go in next. Like nearly finished up Sanjin Yasha on Jackie, but probably Silver Edge on him, Blink Dagger on Lion, Aghanim Scepter on Timber, Aghanim Scepter on Pango, and I guess Force Staff on Zhao. Like all of that needs to happen all at once, and it's probably going to, but it's going to take about 6 or so minutes to be able to make that happen.
Never refuse.
Yeah, I think once they do get all those items, because it sounds pretty juicy, doesn't it? Then they can go ahead and try and see what they can do. Meanwhile, though, the Mongols attempting to take a Roshan.
They will.
Bristle.
Maybe just with their vision, feeling confident enough to be able to do it. A nice deep ward behind the tower. They have a bit of an idea that this is going on, though. BZ looking to try and instantly wipe out this creep wave, but will they be able to get there in time? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. It's slowly falling in the hands of Chidori. Will they still go for it here? Blink Dagger ready on the Batrider. Not seeing the Weaver. They are. They're going to go for it. And they've got themselves the Earth Spike there too, and the Finger. That Aegis is completely gone as Mac is going to TP away,
nice
but the hookshot cancels the TP during the mid-rolling thunder. Tims is going to fall here. He will sacrifice his life for his rest of his team to get away. But they take down that Aegis nonetheless for a support. I think that's worth.
Great job by Castaway, though, to be able to stop a lot of the easy escape coming through from the Rolling Thunder. But yeah, I was expecting someone to bait themselves in the lane, but they ended up just walking into themselves as Mac.
Mac might be dead here. He's got himself the shield crash. And the swashbuckle, he's getting lower and lower. Yeah, that's dead. That's a dead Pangolier. There we go. And they've got themselves Januel there too, who's attempting to flee. The Shikuchi there. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Double kill for the Weaver. Gonna use the time lapse, but straight into a Dragon Tail. It gets taken out. Tims is dead again. JG attempting to flee. In comes FBZ now with the mad pure damage. And the Timber Chain doesn't catch Castaway there with the Chakram. Well, boy, oh boy, I bet Chidori wasn't expecting that. Time lapse straight into a Dragon Tail.
Yeah,
and got decimated.
He got absolutely obliterated. I mean, you talk about the importance of, or lack of importance rather, of BKBs on Boom. It is very important to have some of these BKBs on the Mongols, right? You could, value the time lapse to be able to get you to safety a fair few many times, but just that BKB to be able to avoid that stun into Finger combo, way, way, way too important.
I mean, is Lincoln's even, like, a plausible item here to purchase? Because there's so many single targeted spells that they can use to actually cancel the Lincolns that they can still get off their stuns, right? It just costs so much.
It does, and I think that's certainly an area of concern. I mean, it's a hard one for sure. Single target in terms of what? Blink Hex, Blink Lasso, Blink Dragon Tail. Like 3 different possibilities that could just be getting used onto you. But it's going to reach the point where eventually the Pangolier will be the one to try and break the Lincolns just through his blink. You can eventually look to consider maybe even a halberd or something along those lines.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
This is where that Observer Ward that Mac placed down when they were able to
Radiant are
make their invasion.
What's this
Right
rotation?
side of the map. Yeah, this is where it's coming in handy. They know that everyone's hanging around here, but they're gonna need more boys.
Oh, they see Jackie. Are they retreating with that? Looks like they are.
They know that this DK is very hard to kill. Even just the Bristleback with how he does the majority of the damage, right? FBZ, he's got the Ags though.
Oh, he has. And he's able to survive through most of it. He's going to be in trouble. There we go. Now he activates the Ags.
Boys are coming.
But he still gets destroyed there by the Mongols. Mac's going to have to back out.
Wondering if Castaway considering a hook shot, but they actually already used it onto the Timbersaw. Yeah, the damage just even going through the reactive armor shield, kind of nuts.
Was that the sharpshooter that helped contribute to that, or was it just they had so much damage there that eventually it wore out?
It's just damage. The break doesn't really impact on anything there. Fully charged sharpshooter though, still just level 11, so not even getting that maximum damage coming through from the Hoodwink. In just a little bit, it'll be up from 550 to 900. And they're still going to go for another play. I mean, they don't have the most mana to be able to make plays around with, but I guess they're really seeing the value and trying to hinder this DK from continuing to scale. We'll see Jackie, perhaps? Yep, they got a brief glimpse of him.
Yeah, they're gonna head for him now. He's hiding around in the trees. He doesn't have himself a BKB or anything like that. I'm gonna go to like Sanjin Yasha instead. He's gonna try and hold his ground. He's got himself the armlet, lasso in on the Weaver, but Dragon Knight getting lower and lower. Could fall here. Jackie going to die. Januel attempting to flee. Blink Dagger in 3 more seconds. 2, 1. Is he able to blink? No. Cancelled. And the Cogs pushing him out the map. They get 2 kills here on the Mongols.
Now that time was when the break really started to come in handy, right? When you were looking to try and commit onto everyone. Just using the lasso to try and reduce a little bit of that damage coming in onto the DK to keep him alive, keep the Weaver controlled a little bit, but it's just not enough. That break really impactful, just making these cores that much squishier.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Quite
Radiant's
intriguing
turret
to
has
see
been
Kishka
killed.
going a kind of like utility item instead of transitioning into that kind of core sometimes that we see in a position 4 Hoodwink. Going the Guardian Greaves.
Particularly Guardian Greaves is what I'm a little perplexed about, right? Like, what are you actually looking to try and dispel off of yourself? Are you expecting to be low in a lot of these engagements as well? Feels like a pretty decent amount of value that you could get from a pipe this game. Not that a, you know, position 4 should be expected to build the pipe. Zhao needs to be a bit careful though.
All dodges the Atos. Nice blink.
But this is what a Bat Rider should be doing as a support, right? I see.
Shots.
Yeah, hookshot miss. I see a lot of support Bat Riders that just sit back and like farm their own side of the map stacks, which is fine for the first like 10 minutes of the game. But beyond that, probably 15, you have to be like taking away the enemy's side of the map. You have to be cutting waves. You need to be putting yourself in a really dangerous position. But if it means that your cores are free to farm, the safe farm, that's your job. You know, like you're making space. Even if you die, it's well worth it because of how hard you are to kill just with that, let's call it cliff walking that Flame Firefly provides you.
We're quite spaced out here on Boom, just trying to acquire more items here. I mean, a BKB now finished on Jackie, so they'd want to go that BKB eventually.
Quite like Castaway's item choice as well, going for the Blade Mail as his first major item.
Has been killed.
He needs to be the one starting a lot of these fights, right? If he just allows Wonder Boy to be the one jumping in first every time, he's going to get Rolling Thundered, he's going to get lassoed, he's going to get comboed. Whereas if it's a clockwork, as long as, again, you get the hookshot in, you drop the cogs, you drop the Blade Mail, you've kind of done your job. Just frees up a lot more space with the chaos that you're creating to enable the Ember Spirit to get one of those juicier targets with the BKB preemptively popped. The real question is, are they going to defend this? Looks like they might be going through the Twin Gate on the Mongols to get a bit of a pincer going here. No
There are
blip
indeed.
remaining. Kishka.
Oh,
Gonna be a big
lasso.
pick off. It's a lot of damage.
It is indeed. And the Finger of Death claiming the kill. Meanwhile, Mac able to actually
ground.
jump there to the high ground, but it's still found by Wonder Boy. It's going to be a 2-for-1. Now attempting to get for the Bat Rider. 2 for 2. There's a Hex there. Oh, that's good. Onto the Weaver. Not able to outrun that one. A 3
pop
for
the
2.
BKB.
Wonder Boy, he doesn't have himself any fire remnants here. And there we go. Double kill for Jackie. Make that a 4 for 2.
I mean, that was just really greedy by Weaver. Didn't pop the BKB, so got burst in a matter of 2 seconds, basically. Like, he took a Whirling Death, a Dragon Knight, 2 physical attacks, an Earth Spike. It was just way too much for how squishy he still is at this stage of the game. Ass Lincoln's on the cards, though. Ember Spirit still working on his. One coming through for the Weaver as well. Nearly into that Silver Edge for Jackie. So it's taken a little longer than I was expecting, but we're really hitting a bunch of those timings that I was talking about, right? Aghanims, Blink Dagger, Force Staff, Silver Edge. Like, this is really what Boom have been hoping for this entire time. and it's going to sync up pretty well with where they actually want to be playing. Like, Roshan's going to be spawning top. You're going to have these key items. You're level 20 as well on the DK, so he's got more of that attack range as well to be able to play around with. It's a lot.
Oh, wow. Okay, so Chidori's actually considering a Linken's here. He's got it in the quick buy, so he's going to get it as well as a BKB. Feels like he really needs it. No matter if it costs 5,000 gold.
It's a big investment.
Maybe Chidori could get a kill here onto the Lion. Oh, just able to get out the sentry range and avoid the physical attacks here from the Weaver. So now they'll attempt to go forward. They've got the Dust of Appearance on the Weaver, but the Shikuchi movement speed, able to get away from that. They pit themselves off just the Clockwork.
Not that bad of a kill. I mean, they of course would have loved to be able to get the Lion response, right? But really nice defensive Rolling Thunder used by Mac just to be able to save a support, knowing how important Tins has been at being able to control this Weaver in the past. Okay, well, now Jackie, third of the duration left on the Elder Dragon farm. He'll be pinging out the Roshan saying, boys, come help me. Because why not? This is the second Roshan. This is that Roshan's banner that they're needing to be trying to play around with, and it's not going to be too long until he's got that break available. Been hurting them a little bit with Kishka being on target with his sharpshooter. They scouted out with the rockets. But I think with the rest of the team joining them, they're not going to be able to get there in time.
I mean, no dragon form, so if they still want to go for it, then maybe it's
They've
possible.
got good vision around though.
Age is taken. JG, he's going to take the
just
lead coming forward.
He used Blink defensively just then.
So who are they going for here? This is so split up right now. Oh, they're going for Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy is being caught out there with a finger.
And
Taken
the
out.
Weaver?
It's now maybe perhaps they'll find the Weaver here too. Weaver dead, double kill. 2 for 1, definitely worth it. Lasso on JG there, 2 and 3 gone on the Mongols. That fight was so split.
That was so split. Unnecessarily, right? Maybe they were trying to set up on the left-hand side. You can see some of the wards that they just placed prior to that engagement, expecting perhaps them to retreat as a group, but it was them that got caught out. And I mean, if Ember Spirit's getting burst down 100 to 0 through 2,200 HP, through a Mage Slayer as well, that's a concern for sure.
Now they're just going to siege high ground. It should be enough time to actually get this tier 3 tower. 20 seconds remain. FBZ is completely fine.
They plant the Roshan's banner, they use the offensive glyph, making sure that there's not going to be anything stopping this this creep wave from living. Eventually they're going to be able to pull it, but is melee racks.
Oh, Kishka. Careful. He actually got hit by an AoE from the Dragon Knight when he was hitting the range racks. That was close. Has to be careful.
Break on the bristle.
Hook shot comes into play now. The blade mail there. BKB comes out to play though in return. You're getting lower and lower. They got themselves the lasso onto Wonder Boy once again, but he's activated his BKB. They take down both the Batrider and the Dragon Eye, but in return, he's coming back with the Aegis. Clockwork and Hoodwink, they're both dead. They've got the Bristle back here too with the break. He's gone also, and only 2 heroes remain here for the Mongols.
It's actually so crazy how quickly a Bristleback melts when you get that break onto him, right? Like,
yeah,
he's just exploding every single one of these times. And still, I've seen this hero run rampant across many a different game, across many a different region, just by break. Sometimes the simplest solution is the best one.
Break is a problem. For just the Bristleback, for the Bristleback. I mean, that's balance in all things, right? Just get the item, break that absolutely broken passive, and Bob's your uncle. If anyone knows.
That was 9,000 damage done, by the way, by Jackie. Like, that cleave is really doing a lot of work against a lot of these heroes in the team fights.
Genuel, lasso, on the clock, easy kill, maybe perhaps. Finger of death, attempting to flee. And we got the Guardian Greaves there, and a pushback onto 3. Lovely stuff, and a that's great kill. Meanwhile, though, Wonder Boy attempting to flee doesn't have himself any more remnants. But boy, oh boy, Kishka triple bushwhack that led to 3 kills there on both the supports and the Pango. That was
Nicely
pretty
done.
tasty.
JG might be able to start getting another Tormentor for his team. I mean, they're dealing out a lot of damage with this Hoodwink just off the back of that. Again, you mentioned going the utility build and still able to make this much work happen without the Hunter's Boomerang as well. They can very easily look to try and amp this up even further. So let's see who gets lucky with this Tormentor shard. Hopefully JG doesn't explode himself with this. All right, it is Kishka. Chidori. Whoa. It wasn't daytime. He would have been in a little bit of danger. Just that vision being provided by that. Saw him walk into the lane. He was doing a pretty good job of keeping in the tree line as well, as Castaway even pre-popping the blade mail for himself, not wanting to give his position away. There we go. One Lincoln's finished. You've got one on Wonder Boy as well. He's got his level 20. He's got that extra hero damage coming from the Sleight of Fist. You just got to fight Tims. I think that's a really big tool for this team. Like, if you take that away, you take away a lot of the burst damage that's going to kill the Weaver or the Bristleback. Honestly, all cores. Like, Viant is so integral towards it and still so damn squishy.
There's Wonder Boy taking the lead here. They are actually going to smoke up as 4 on Boom. Head right around the back.
He's the one holding the gem. He's the one with the Lincolns, the Mage Slayer, the BKB, the Flame Guard popped. So it makes a lot of sense for him to be the one on the front lines. I just want to see this team not make the same mistake that we've seen Boom make, not only in this series, but all throughout today, in splitting away from that main person that you're trying to play around.
Oh, and Chidori's just revealed himself. He does have a Lincolns, though, so how are they going to break this? Oh, they've got it. There we go. Lasso Finger. That's enough. Even with a Lincolns, it's going to do absolutely nothing. As now Jackie, with the help of the Rolling Thunder here from Mac, now they've got themselves 3 kills. Wonderboy tried to TP away, but the damage is too much from Boom Esports. 4 kills. Only Lion lost. And with that, Jackie is actually going to TP to the outpost here, and now pressure this tier 2 tower. Gonna go for the Bristleback right now with the break, but thankfully he does have himself some movement speed, so able to move back, but that tier 2 tower is gone, and now sieging the high ground.
I don't think DK cares at all about the Bristleback at this point. He's like, alright, I got a base to take. You're not going to deal anything to me. Level 25, got the extra Dragon's Blood regen and armor. So what is a Bristleback going to be able to do against that on his own? 5,000 HP on this DK. Literally double Weaver's HP right now. And he's still going into more of his blast cannon style.
51 armor.
Yep. And it's a nullifier coming next from the Weaver, so that's not going to provide you too much of survivability either.
Oh, and a lasso. It's caught the clockwork. Instantly taken down. Rolling Thunder having its impact there too. They've got the break on the Bristle. That break going to expire. Symphony of Plays. They missed quite a bit there on the Bristle.
The Rolling Thunder just ended up destroying the tree, so FBZ wasn't able to follow up on it.
In comes Wonderboy now. Trying to lay into the Timber. He activates the BKB. Gets away there with the Timber Chain. The time lapse will be committed. Jackie able to heal up right back to full HP there with the Satanic. Nothing can kill him right now. Okay, Wonderboy, he's got the Searing Chains, but now the BKB activated by Jackie. He's going to try and run away now. Clockwork coming back in around about 10 seconds.
My eyes are on Mac. Will they be able to chase him down? But they don't have anything in the form of a root. Like, there's not even a Glipnir built up by Chidori. He went in for the Mjolnir instead, so they get away pretty much scot-free.
And with that, that's going to be all their ultimates back up online now. So Lasso off cooldown. Rolling Thunder about to be off cooldown. Dragon Form almost ready too.
On Lion as well. Oof. Hold on.
Kind of a late Roshan also.
So the finger is dealing 1100 magic damage now.
Whew.
enough to burst anyone. And I mean, you see how many spells does Lion have to be able to pop Blinkins, right? Blink in, Mana Drain, Hex, Earth Spike, Finger of Death, dead. Like, it really doesn't feel like I see why it's necessary, but I feel like the answer is just going to be playing around each other a lot more than they have been. Look at the lane, it's pushing in on bottom side. This move is really obvious.
Do they have vision? Rolling Thunder coming in. It's scouted out the clock. Clock in trouble. It's got the cogs. Meanwhile, there, Wonderboy at the other side of the lines here, actually finding the Batrider. Batrider gone. He had himself lasso, wasn't able to use it. It's a 1-for-1 here at the moment. JG able to move himself back, even with the damage from Jackie. Protected here by the Glimmer. Oh, Kishka. Oh, that's too much damage for him to handle. 2-for-1 now. They want to pursue, try and find more. Jackie here. He's got himself the Silver Edge, but yeah, as you say, JG, he runs himself back here. 471 movement speed here on the Bristle.
They're in two minds as to, do we do Roshan? Do we just keep pushing? I'm sure there's about 50 different people talking in a 5-man Discord call right now on the Boom side. They want to try and close this one out.
Wonderboy.
Nope.
Oh, didn't get the Dragon Tail there. Was utilized when he was going through the Rem. However, they got themselves an Earth Spike there. That's enough to take down the Ember. Ember down for 80. This may look to be game. A possibility.
Even JG's just trying to say, look at me, but...
Oh, they got the break there. 2 onto the Bristle. That is Bristle dead. Buyback is available. They're going to go for Castaway now, and FBZ gets himself a wicked sick. That is the clock dead. There's the Rolling Thunder and the Lasso there onto the Weaver. No buyback available for him either. As it's only Bristle and the Hoodwink that can do anything. Never mind the Bristle instantaneously dying. Through that buyback.
Celebratory Meteor Hammer as well inside of the fountain by FBZ with another really solid performance on his Timber Sword. 9, 3, and 12 coming through from him. I gotta say, for me, it's been Mac being the ones doing the hard lifting. Of course, this game, Zhao, with the Batrider, finding a lot of those initiations, of course, they went a long way towards the success coming through, but just the amount of control that Mac is able to provide with his Pangolier in particular is pretty nuts.
Yeah, it was quite crazy with the fact that how many lockdowns that they had for the team. I think especially Tim's as well with the Earth Spikes provided quite a lot. I think every team fight that I was looking at, it was always Tim's who was actually causing so much disruption here with the Earth Spike. And I thoroughly agree with what you said during that game. It was like Tim's is a weapon for Boom right now. If they can take down Tim's, then there may be a glimmer of hope. And they just couldn't find him.
Yeah, and it's another one of these things where it's not as bad as some of the series that we saw earlier, but they picked this Weaver into the Lion. So it's like, you've got answers to it. Same sort of thing with the Lincoln's build-up, right? You could possibly have gone for higher HP, a little bit more armor perhaps, or some, you know, I mentioned a pipe for the Hoodwink as a possible option. Probably wouldn't have changed that much, but you would have been able to resist at least a little bit of that damage coming through. You know, it's just things of that nature where a team like Boom, when they're on song like they were for this second series, this is a team that would be worthy of participating in DreamLeague Season 25, and they're a team that will have 2 opportunities now to be able to do it. Upper bracket final secured for them, and even if they lose that one against whoever it is between Talon and Aurora that are playing in the other one, they'll still have that second opportunity in the lower bracket final. So really remains to be seen as to who their opponent is, but it's going to be a banger, and I think Boom +1 is who I'm favoring right now, because this Boom is world-class caliber.
Indeed they are, and they make it their way into possibly qualifying for these close qualifiers. But that is it from myself and Danog. That is the 3rd series that we have covered today, with throats hanging on until a little bit of the end here. And I'm sure you're ready for bed, Danog.
It's 1 o'clock. It's fine. It's normal bedtime for me. But I think we've still got the second stream going at the moment. I think it's ESL_Dota2_Storm, I want to say, for the second one going on between Aurora Gaming and Talon Esports. So make sure to check that one out if it is indeed actually still going on. I'm not sure if... I think the second game is just finished. I'm not sure if it means now that it's 2-0 or a 1-1. I think it's 1-1. So you've still got a game 3 coming. So that is going to be very exciting to see who is going to be the other team that is going to be facing off against Boom in the upper bracket final.
But that's it from ourselves. Thank you ever so much for watching, guys. But we will see you tomorrow for some more Southeast Asia closed qualifiers of DreamLeague Season 25. Have a good rest of your day, folks. Take care, and we'll see you tomorrow.
We found love out on our own. I took you for granted. I should have known. You walked right out, cut me to the bone. We were out of time. Now I close my eyes and see your face. You left my life. Oh, I can't replace. Please come back. I made a big mistake. I was out of line. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, I don't know what we're fighting for. Upside down, I got to explain. Take it all back, I got myself to blame. I played the fool, but your love ain't a game. We're out of time. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh, you made me lose control. Susanna, oh, you got me on my knees. Susanna, won't you please come back to me? We gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more try. Come back to me. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, I don't know what we're fighting for. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh baby, you got me. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler.
sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the
ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top power party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. I want, still want my MTV.